Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Boom! There I am. Hello and welcome, everybody. I was doing a bunch of stuff before I got the stream started. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Right over there. We're going to be playing some Fallout 4. This one right here, going by right there. Fallout 4, The Dark Wanderer. I believe this is episode 16 or 12 or 27. I can't remember. Yes, episode 16 is correct. There we go. So yes, we're going to have some more fun running around the wasteland, getting into trouble. Now, if you missed it last time, we did the Automatron DLC as well. Let me get my guy here with a good shot of my guy there. There we go. The Automatron DLC, as we went through, we also did the Next Gen Creation Club content, all of the quests, and got the Exo 2 power armor. We got the Hellcat stuff. We got the Tesla gun as well. A lot of cool stuff. We're still working on the main storyline and side storylines and all of that. We're just doing a new full playthrough of Fallout 4. And again, we're on episode 16. Working our way through in normal mode this time. Very, very fun. I haven't played normal mode in forever. I can't even remember the last time I really seriously played normal mode. I played a little bit for charity, stuff like that, but never like all the way through to see how it plays. Now, it seems to be okay for right now, but we're going to try the targeting HUD finally and see if the targeting HUD causes them to instantly go into aggro mode, which is a big problem with Fallout in the past. So hopefully they fixed it, but we'll see here in a minute because we've got our top upgrades coming through. We got a bunch of top upgrades already, so we're going to work on those top upgrades and just get like the best power armor and the best jetpacks and targeting HUD and all of those awesome things going on. It's going to be an epic night tonight, so settle in. We're going to have a long time. Hope you guys liked that epic stream last night, everybody. Not only did I do that stream for like, I don't know, 10 hours or whatever, then after that, I was working on my Skull and Bones until like midday, till like noon, everybody. And then I was working on some other stuff, and I looked up, and it was like 3:30 in the afternoon, everybody. So I've got about, I don't know, 6 hours of sleep or so. 6 hours of sleep, and I'm up, and I'm ready to go. Let's do it again, everybody. Do it again. We'll see how long my voice holds out. That is for sure. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Very excited about finally getting all my mods and getting all my stuff going. So settle in. It's going to be an awesome night tonight. What's up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Loopy Mike coming in. Hello. Welcome. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Paul in the chat. What up, Paul? Box Kicker coming in. I should be working on 76 too. We're going to be working on that tomorrow, everybody. We're going to get 76 going. I got to work on it off stream and on stream if I think I'm going to have even close to a chance of getting that done. But we gotta get at least to 60, but I would like to go all the way if I can. But again, updates coming in soon, everybody. Coming in soon. Also, I wasn't able to do my schedule this week. We got probably an override coming next week. Because Skull and Bones, the season 2 is coming on the 28th, which I believe is a Sunday. Let me look that up just to be sure. Not a Sunday, sorry, a Tuesday. There we go, Tuesday. So we probably, we're going to do probably a full stream override Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night for Skull and Bones season 2. We're going to go very heavy on that. And then again, we're just going to have Sunday and Monday for Fallout Next Gen. So we're really going to work on a bunch of stuff there. Wasn't able to get to that schedule, but I will try to get to it tomorrow. Again, you heard what I said. I was working all the way till about 3:30, and then I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and here I am again. So I work on all that stuff. Kismet works hard, everybody. I work real hard. I am Death coming in. What's up, brother? We're going to get into it. Paul as well, bringing in those ones. I appreciate that. Victor coming in with the Kismet Love Train and with the one in there at the same time. Look at Victor thinking next level, everybody. Combine both things at the same time. Very good. Special Cajun coming in. How's it going, Special Cajun? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Did you get all the spring cleaning items from Fallout 76? I did. We got those done at least. I'm still bummed about that cake that I didn't get way in the past, the 25th anniversary cake. I'm so bummed, but I can always hit up TARDIS or one of you all and run over your camp, get some pie, get some cake as well. It's like a real 25th anniversary of Fallout cake that I missed out on because I was doing 1,000 things that week, everybody. You know how it is. Just trying to keep your stuff rocking and rolling in life. And that's what I'm doing right now, keeping it rock and rolling as best as I can. So I say we dive right in and figure out what's going on. We're also going to, again, we did our automatron, so we're going to be working on a lot of robot stuff. And, of course, working on all the other stuff I just mentioned. So let's get in there and do some crafting, all that stuff. Let's go. All right, here we are, everybody. It's hanging out at Spectacle Island. You see we got some of our mementos already, including our new Enclave stuff. We got the Mechanist one we just added. A bunch of vault suits there, various different companions. We just added Kate in there. Yeah, Kate's got the little thing on her head there. There she is walking around, having a good time. You can see I got a bunch of power armor just laying around. No fusion cores in there because I don't want people walking off of my stuff. But I do have the Enclave XO2 right here, which is very, very nice. Very nice. Why do I seem like I'm so low in the camera? Oh, that's because I am low in the camera. Oh, the camera slid down. There I am. Hey, more me. All right. That's like, I feel like I was going full Kilroy there, everybody. If you don't know, Kilroy is like a World War II thing where, the dude's just looking over the fence. He's like looking with his nose over the fence. Pretty funny stuff. All right, let's go. How we doing on the Mega Sorter? Oh, Mega Sorter's still working away. Looks like it's got some resources it's running there. Let's see what we got in here. Do we got some purified water? We sure do. Dollar bills and some bottle caps. Awesome. How we doing over here? Oh, mama, we got to do a cash run, maybe. Now, I don't really need to collect any more resources unless I run out. The number one resource, by the way, that I need to collect is going to be nuclear material. Nuclear material is the number one thing you usually run out. What do we got over here? No stuff yet. All right, so it's waiting for some loot to come through to get that done. Any 50 cows? No 50 cows yet. Oh, look at this over here. We got a little bit of plastic pumpkins. Oh, look at this mess over here. Oh, boy. Extinguisher and fans and whatnot. All right. We'll just put that directly in. So what I tried to do is tried to sort it, and it got stuck. So I would just put this directly in here like this. When it gets stuck, this is plastic and cloth. That does not belong in there. Oh, there goes the bucket. Whoa, get in there, bucket. All right, there it goes. Again, it's putting all the steel in here so that it can process a lot of that. Look at all them buckets coming through. Wow, I had a lot of buckets, everybody. A lot of buckets. Sometimes very difficult for it to get all the way to the end. Usually some stuff ends up on here. Mr. Handy Buzz and some mongrel meat and a pin. So we'll go ahead and put the Mr. Handy Buzz over here. Now again, I usually keep the sound off whenever I'm getting started here. Let's go ahead and let's see. So we got all that done. We should check our miscellaneous loot and see if there's anything we can get out of our inventory. Now, most of the time, I take this stuff out of my inventory just so I don't have to read through it every single time. Drawing of the Mechanist. iPod schematics. iPod flux thing. Green paint. We can keep that. Gunner's note. Jezebel interview. Mechanist log. Bunch of various cool little models there. Robot parts model. Spotlight schematics. Trying to look for see if I have any books in there that I could book in there. Work order. What's that work order? I don't remember that. Let's go take a look. Of course, I don't remember a lot of things, so there you go. Work order. Rob Coates just said China's our thermal cause. Oh, this is that's where we went to the Mechanist thing. That's basically what that is just like a work order for fixing a computer. It's part of the lore of that particular section. Put that away. All right, I like to keep this nice and clear, and of course, some of this stuff is quest items. So we're going to leave that in there. I kind of feel like we should do a cash run to get us started. Then again, we're going to do some robot stuff where we're going to work on provisioners. We're going to work on robot farming and collecting resources and then all of that. But the first thing we want to do is get into our high-level stuff. Let's take a look at our perks. How are we looking? Actually, we get our perk thing up over here. We'll get our settlement overseer. Look at our perk chart. Move myself back over here. Let's see. So caps collector, we already done armor and gun nut to maximum. Nice. And caps collector at 41. Almost there. All right. Well, we got armor. That's the real one we want. And gun nut. So that we can max out our weapons and armor. So we're going to go ahead and take our XO2 here and see what we can do with modifying that. Big time. Big time modifications. Over here. There we go. We'll move this over here. All right. Then we'll craft her up. All right. Let's start with the torso because we want to go ahead and make sure this is max level. Yes, it is. There we go. Or it is now. Enclave paint. We're going to leave that. And then what do we need over here? Armor 4. Jetpack, what do we need? We need science 4. Oh, when are we getting our science 4? At 42. Oh, man, we still can't do our jetpack. Oh, that sucks, bro. Actually, we should do... Let's do this one next. I'll do this one at 41. This one's 42. Yeah, we'll do that at 41 because we can get it at 41. And that's the first time you can get it. Right there. So that'll be perfect. Right after armor, we'll get that science, and then we can do our jetpack. So we still got to level up one more time. So I'm glad I looked at that. But we can do that. We also have this one, Devil's Inferno, which nearby enemies take energy damage whenever they cause a ruckus. So yeah, increase wearer's movement speed by 5%, taking damage, recharges action points as well. That's a pretty cool feature of the Enclave XO2 armor. All right, now we can do whatever. Increase action point refresh while moving. Increase speed at additional cost thing. Reduce action point cost for sprinting. We've got to improve carry weight right now. Again, I don't know what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze. Let's see. Double whammy. Double whammy. Okay, so... what do we want to do? Calibrated shocks, which is going to increase our carry weight. And then Tesla, improved damage to Tesla coil modifications. I had to put that on because I got nothing else in there. And then we got this. We got the Enclave paint on, which is increasing the strength of all pieces painted. So that's giving us a ability to carry more. So this is 5. Let's make sure that... Oh, this one is 6. Oh, that's 6. Okay, we'll go to 6 here. Again, max those out. Calibrated shocks. Again, I think I want increased capacity, weight capacity this time, and then Tesla thing. So I have a Tesla rifle, so that can work with that Tesla rifle, I believe. We'll see, but I definitely want to upgrade all this because this is a big difference. This is like 250 to 270. I moved myself back over. It's 250 to 270. And of course, across all of your armor pieces, that's quite a bit. Let's see. Can't do any of these. These are hand weapons because I don't have blacksmith. We'll get to it eventually. More Tesla bracers. All right. We'll get all of that extra energy damage on. Then this one, we'll go to max here. And again, can't do that, but I can do my Tesla bracers for sure. Oh, looks cool too. Neato. Devil's Inferno. Do I have the option on the torso for? I do. Deals energy to nearby peeps, but this gives me faster movement speed. I'm all about that movement speed. And then the helmet, which we can do this. And then up, and we leveled up from that too, which is awesome because the level up we're going to do helps us do the jetpack. Wow, that's perfect timing. All right, Matrix overlay I just did because that's all I can do, but definitely targeting HUD. Oh God, I hope they fixed it, everybody. Tesla helmet. Okay, wow, we got a full Tesla set in here. So that's really going to help our Tesla weapon, big time. And then we can go back and do we can do the jetpack here because now we have our level 41 level up, and we can go in and do our science. Boom, I blinded him with science. Okay, and then we can just go right back to that torso. And then instead of blind cleanser, oh, and there it is, the jetpack, everybody. Yeah. I want to see what the jetpack looks like on this one. I bet it's going to look pretty cool. All right, let's make sure they're all level 6. Level 6, level 6, level 6. These are all coiled, except for the Inferno one. A little tempted to see if I put all of those on. But I do like the one that makes me run faster. Okay, let's take a look at what it looks like in the dark time. Oh, it's got little Tesla things coming off of it. Oh, neato. Turn my light on. That's what it looks like in the dark, everybody. Very cool. And then we'll forward time over here. Let's see. Let's go all the way till the morning time. So instead of 12 hours, we'll go 10 hours. That'll just forward time. Also get me my well rested while we're doing that. So again, we're able to configure out now our stuff. But also what it does, it gives us our next level power too. But I already have the next level power because you can see up there at the top, I'm using the nuclear one, the one from the vault-tec kit. And it gives out 500 power. And we can do more purified water. But as you can see, I don't even need the purified water at this point, everybody. These pillows laying around everywhere. Pillows. Why you make a mess of my base? Just make it go down the conveyor belt. So there we go. So, and this is what it looks like during the daytime. I think it's really cool, the little accents that it has, the little sensors in the front and whatnot. I think they did a really good job on that. I think it looks pretty awesome. Very, very cool. All right, let's take our fusion core out as we're going to be working on some stuff. First, I want people to run off of my stuff. What do we got over here? Looks like a Deathclaw head. Yep. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start by just taking out whatever we got in here. Baseball grenades and lead pipe. And a bunch of apparel. Oh, we got to put all that apparel over here. All right, now all of these are sorting different things. And so what I'm going to do is just go in and tell it to get rid of the baseball grenades and any lead pipes it gets. Coast Guard hat, the vault thing, chronic t-shirt. This actually will keep the bandanas. The work shirt, red dress, we'll keep those. Spiked armor, yellow fedora. Now the stuff we want to keep, which is our apparel right here, we'll go ahead and put that in right over here. And that will be our bandanas, which we only need one. There we go. Hazmat suit and red dresses. All right, those things we keep to give to our NPCs if we want to. Whoa, look at that. What's going on here? What's going on? There's a typewriter in the way. There we go. Typewriter blocking my dealio there. All right, there we go. Oh, and there was a globe there as well. All right, what else we got? Let's put this stuff back in and let that sort. All these bandanas. This is food. Food stuff we will keep. And then what we'll do is we'll then very quickly take some of this stuff over to Boston Airport. I will not take it to the Mechanist layer. The Mechanist layer takes forever to load in and out of there. I try not to. He's allergic to us. Oh, no, I think I'm allergic to everything. Actually, I had to take an allergy test. I don't know if you guys ever taken that where they shoot like 100 different things in your back and say, hey, you're not dead. Awesome. I'm actually allergic to dust mites. Big time. Big time. That's why I redid my whole entire house to reduce dust and all of that stuff. You know, with your hypoallergenic stuff, which actually did help a good amount. It's not as bad, but also it ain't easy. Oh, look at all these mods. Lots and lots of mods in there for me to use, which I'm going to use some of these here in just a minute. There we go. Very nice. And inventory cleared. Very nice. All right. So we got that cleared out. And again, one of the things that I do now is that I take the resources and I let them run at Spectacle Island. I let them purposely, camera's a little off there. I let them purposely run through the sorter. And this way they'll go through to the manufacturing at the end, which is what they're doing right now. Now, if anything comes off the side or lands on the ground or whatever, everybody just pick that stuff up and then just get rid of it and put it somewhere else because it's just going to keep doing that over and over. Now, you can do what I did here where I put in a outer wall. I kind of feel like maybe we can do that all the way down. Maybe that'll help a little bit. And it actually does help if I'm here. Now, if I'm not around, then it gets all funky anyway. But we can just use this one right here and just try to keep those in the thing. I think it's this way. Yeah, this way. And if you angle it just right. Now, why that's not already in the as part of the sorter, I have no idea. But I just discovered this in my last playthrough, by the way. Very, very useful. Get rid of this power. Just realized I have a bunch of power sitting there, which is completely unnecessary. Just dawned on me. Yeah, this power right here. I can get rid of this power now. Oh, look at all this stuff's connected to it. Well, I guess it's going to be non-connected now. There we go. All right, we got to get this connected back in. Actually, we'll use recruitment beacon. Put this up here now, by the way. We got to go up there and check out what's up there. All right. So I just actually disconnected the sorter and a whole bunch of things. Who knows how many things. This is a power pylon. Okay, cool. This is what I'm looking for. So let's put that over there. And then our radio beacon can be anywhere. No big deal. That's recruiting our peeps. And then this is going to go down to there. Like that. And then this can go down to my thing there. All right, and that's going to that. I don't know what else it needs to really connect to. Now, there's a generator out there on that boat, but I don't use it. I think it's fine. We've got enough things going on, and all of our stuff's looking good. 29 food, huh? We have like 8 more food than we need, but that's okay for now. Definitely should reduce that though, because that increases the chance of it getting attacked. Though I have 336 defense here, it still doesn't matter because I have like 2,000 plus purified water running, so it's going to be attacked quite often. I actually want it to be attacked so I get some loot out of it. That's working fine. What's this again? Radio beacon. Making sure I got everything plugged back in again. Sometimes it doesn't tell you, and there's our new enclave flags as well. And then we got the Halloween stuff up here on the top, which is fun. Okay, anything else? We got all that done. I think we already modded our weapons, but let's just go ahead and take a look. Let's see. Overseer's Guardian. I'll move myself over. There we go. We've got the 308 receiver, long ported barrel, recoil. Yep, we got the large eject mag, the reflex sight, the muzzle brake, which is better for recoil control. When you're right up on somebody, it's will help a lot. And then the enclave paint. Yes, that's very nice. All right, Texas cannon. Let's see if there's anything in here that we. Oh yes, right here. So yeah, improved jury rig, beam focuser, accuracy, recoil. See, this does a lot more damage though. Exceptional damage, inferior accuracy, and recoil. Actually, it's 35. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, let's go with 80. How much more is that damage-wise? It's just way more accurate. Oh, just shoot more times. Just shoot more often. You can shoot pretty fast in there. Superior damage. Yes, let's go. Oh, 93 damage. Wow, okay, yes, let's go 93 damage. We're still an 80% accuracy and a 227 range, everybody. Look at that, 227 at 93 each, and then you can shoot really fast, everybody. 80% chance of hitting them with that Tesla cannon. That's pretty, that's going to be pretty crazy. We're going to try that out. That's going to be fun. We haven't even got to our highest level perk yet, which is Rifleman at level 46, everybody, right here. That's going to be really awesome. It's going to be 200% damage on the Overseer's Guardian, and that's when it's at its most powerful. And then after that, it slowly diminishes over time. Okay, so let's get some more resources so we can build some robots and things of that nature. Let's try to guess how much of this we used last time. Let's say around 6,000 maybe. Let's go 8,000. Let's do an 8,000 run. Okay, so what we do is we talk to the vault rep. Now again, I have the sound turned off. And then all I want to do with the vault rep is get all of the junk, right? Because these are all resources that I can use for various different things. And so I just keep backlogging those because this way I can make turrets and I can make things to defend my bases. Plus I can make my base make money. And in this case, I want to use it for robots, right? So, and also for my manufacturing. So I'm just going to do that, and then this is how I make my money. Everybody, look at 112,000 on my character right there, and we didn't even grab it all, everybody. We just grabbed a bit of it. Also, I have stacks of 10,000 at a bunch of different locations as well, and I keep them there in case I roll through there and I jump there for another reason and I wanted to get something, or the vendors have reset or whatever. I can grab them while I'm just running through there instead of, specifically going on a vendor run. Wow, right on the dot. Nice. Okay, I love it when it's on the dot. Then we talk to this dude. Barter with him. No. And then, again, get his stuff over here. It's some 308. Fusion cores. And we are getting ammo. Already got the 308, already got the fusion core. I think we're done with that guy. And then, again, always try to get that ammo because ammo can be a big problem in the game. So you can, with the Contraptions Workshop, you can make your own ammo, which is fairly involved to do because you do need a ton of various resources. But you can produce those resources and definitely use them. I would suggest to go around, pick up all your resources from your various locations as well and run them to the sorter, which is one of the things I'm going to do next. But first, we're going to get these two vendors. Notice I'm not going to get those other vendors for right now. Don't really need those because we're going to jump around to other places. And you're going to see I leave my power armor behind. Now, I do have high charisma, and in a minute here, I'm going to get Caps Collector too. That's going to be really useful. It's going to boost my buy and sell by even more. First thing I think we'll start today is over at the Drumlin Diner. We'll see if both Trash Can Carla and Trudy are there. That would be awesome because that would make it easy to basically do it all in one place and work from there. Big time. All right. Yes, Trash Can Carla is here. Awesome. Trash Can Carla is my favorite because she has a massive amount of resources. I think people really underestimate how much resources that she has. I'm going to get the 308. I'm going to skip all this other stuff and then every bit of junk that she has. And again, I'll just keep doing this over and over, buying out vendors, buying out vendors. There's more vendors that we have to get. We may get to those vendors today. We'll see. And keep backlogging all of these resources while we're busy doing other things. She got a fusion core as well. There was some other ammo that I wanted to get. Oh, the ammo for the Tesla rifle. What was it? Oh, energy cells. All right, we're going to try to remember energy cells. I didn't get it on the other one, but that's okay. And then again, more purified water. Now, she got like 9 grand worth of stuff, which is pretty sweet, I think. That's a lot of loot right there. Oh, too much. Too much I gave her there. All right, back that up just a little bit. By about 600 or 700 there. Yeah, close enough. And then I do the trade, so it does the math for me. It just basically crushes all that math for me there. And then we can do the trade. Awesome. And then Trudy over here. Come on, skip the dialogue. Skip. I've heard this dialogue 1,000 times, everybody, so I just skipped the dialogue. And again, there's nothing else that I really want to buy from them other than the junk. I could go up and organize all of my settlers, but I typically don't do that until I get my caps collector stuff all the way up. And then I just feel like in the mood of gearing up all my settlers. You can do a very early game if you want. I've done it in previous games where I've geared them all up early. And then every time I'll get a 50 cal, I'll run by and give it to a settler over there so they can defend themselves. But we've been kind of backlogging those 50 cals right now. Oh, on the dot again. All right, nice. Okay, so we took care of Trudy and Trash Can Carla, and they're going to be on cooldown now. Trash Can Carla walking off. She's off to Sanctuary over there. And then we're going to go ahead. Let's go to Covenant first here. There we go. We're going to all the places where we don't already have purified water. And again, I come over here and I can stack purified water here, and it pretty much should stay there. In those particular locations, you can stack it right outside. But of course, it doesn't do me any good sitting in a box, everybody. It does me the best job when it's being used. So let's go ahead and move it forward by 6 hours. Actually, we just go until 8. There we go. I got to help Red Rocket Truck stop. And there they go again. Are they in there? She's in there, but the doctor's not in there. Where's the doc? Doc, where are you at? Sometimes it doesn't open the door. It's really annoying. Here she comes. Very annoying. Hey, crisp dollar bill. How about some crisp 1,000 kiss caps for that Polypop reward? Nice job. That's a random joke that we have going, by the way, for all you new peeps. I've made this thing called the Polypop reward, and I was going to change the name and then set up this reward. Well, every time I delete it, it just keeps coming back and coming back and coming back, and it's funny every single time. And so now it's just a inside joke in the stream. So the first person who does it, I give 1,000 kiss caps, which is what you use for the giveaways and stuff of that nature, to everybody in the chat. I just think it's funny every time. It's very, very funny. All right, lady, come on, let's barter. Now, we haven't done the investigation and all that stuff. We're going to come back to all of that. We're going to skip all of this. We also bought all their legendaries and stuff like that. Now, whenever you go to a location, I highly recommend that you also look for wandering vendors, which is very, very useful as well. So we're going to get all of her stuff, 308, fusion cells. Look, I remembered that time. I forgot to look on Trudy there. Any fusion cores? No fusion cores. All right. Didn't I give her some flamer thing? Yeah, let's get some flamer fuel while we're at it as well. Not like, we're hurting for cash, everybody. There's a reason why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Still got 90,000 left. Because I dominate the Wasteland here by pure economic power. Pure economic power over here for sure. Right there. All right, got all her loot. And sometimes I like to get the Doc's loot as well. She chats way too much. Barter. Make sure you press that way instead of down. I do it all the time where I think, oh, wait, it's the wrong way. And then right here. By the way, the thing to look for on her is the antibiotics. She's one of the few peeps that have it quite often, or the doctors have it quite often. Very helpful in the survival mode, which I have played 7 times through. All right, we'll do that. And if you notice also, I get their caps while I'm talking to them as well. In case I'm running around, there's something I want to grab. I'll have plenty of caps to grab that stuff. Also, very soon, I'll be able to invest all the vendors, and the vendors will have more caps as well. All right, so we get this covenant. So we went to those 2 vendors, and then we're going to go outside and see if anybody's right here. Because typically, this is where they're hanging out. Oh, free stuff. And a bucket? Yes, free bucket as well. They're usually hanging out here somewhere, and so you can run out here and chat with those vendors if they're there. Oh, wait, I see something off in the distance. Gotta blow up them cars, everybody. They're evil. Must all be destroyed. I'm gonna destroy every single one. Just for fun, really. Okay, so we got that going. Let's go ahead and let's just go to Diamond City, get that out of the way. Now, one of the reasons why I do this right away at the very beginning is so that I can get all the stuff on cooldown while I'm doing something else. And that's incredibly useful, everybody. So while you're, you get everything going, you have it multitasking where everything's on cooldown.
I'm betting we'll find it here.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. And again, we're going to mute the sound, and we're going to go straight over here, put my gun away so I don't accidentally shoot her, which I have accidentally done before. I've shot a lot of NPCs accidentally, everybody. I did not mean to shoot them, but I was trying to skip their dialogue, and it pulled my weapon out and shot. I've actually shot Trash Can Carla before. She does not like it, by the way, just to let you all know. Now, again, these vendors at Diamond City, they have a massive amount of loot. That's 9,000 right there. We'll get this. Get that flamer fuel. Now we're just, we're just on a buying spree now, everybody. We'll buy whatever I want in here. And this is also going to be worth a lot more after my next level up. And you think that one caps collector or one level up can't make a difference. It's like a 20,000 cap difference between when I get to the next caps collector. And I could put my outfit on and get it right now where I have max charisma. And max trade rate, but at this point, everybody, I'm just making so much cash. It's not even worth me taking the time of putting my outfit on and off, on and off. Though, hey, if you want to be a purist, you're welcome to go for it and do it. Just after a certain point, I stopped doing it. By the way, inside here, you can see there's another 6,000 purified water. That was not my inventory. That was the inventory of the weapons workbench there. All right, barter, and again, you can keep stuff in those benches and then grab them out when you need them. And again, we're just going to get his shipments, some 308. Oh, man, I got to remember what I'm looking for here. Flamer fuel and fusion cells. And look how many fusion cores he's got. He got a lot of fusion cores over here as well. And then we'll just dish out some caps to him in the form of purified water. Again, I just try to get, just about how much I'm trading and then a little bit over. And then again, I'll let it do the math, and then you see I'm 462 or 450. It says, hey, he doesn't have enough caps. You really want to do that? I'm like, yeah, go ahead. And that's just so I don't have to do the onesie twosie pennies that I don't really want to do. Mo's got some shipments over there as well, and so does some of the other peeps, but I don't really need those. I'm just getting the bulk of stuff. Oh wait, we got to get Percy. Now the smart thing to do is not to go into home plate or go into a place where you're resting. But just to wait. And the reason why you do that is so you don't have to reload. The load times I find, actually I felt like they're a little bit better. The load times were pretty bad here in the next gen. And I'm not even doing any mods or anything. Other than some Creation Club stuff, which allows me to change my my vault suit, what color it is and what the number is. As well as another one which does random shirts on people. Which I think just changes it up just enough where it's still vanilla, but it still has that new stuff. Plus, of course, the Creation Club content from the next gen update, which is what we're checking out over here. Anyway, So again, we'll go in here and we'll get this. Now, I would grab that helmet. There was a helmet in there. I just keep buying helmets over and over. But at this point, I really just want to buy the helmets at the Brotherhood of Steel because they have the really nice combat helmets like I have on. And those are really good to give to your peeps as well. All right, more flamer fuel, more fusion cores, more fusion cells. And again, this flamer stuff is for Piper over here and future companions. Again, just get close. Even if I give them caps, I can get the caps right back again. I would definitely not suggest to do that in Fallout 76 because it does massively reduce your trade rate. It's not 1-to-1. See, when I gave him 616 caps, it counted towards 616 caps. But when you buy a bunch of stuff, the caps go up, but not by the amount in which you bought it for. It's not an even trade like it is in Fallout 4, which I prefer it to be an even trade because I gave him those caps, and if I want to get those caps back, I should be able to, not have them diminish. But that's just me and my crazy ideas, everybody. All right, off to Good Neighbor. Let's pop over there and get some loot. As you can see, I'm getting an insane amount of loot, a massive amount. So settle in, everybody. It's going to be an epic night tonight. We're going to get all of our trading and stuff out of the way. I'm going to show you guys how to build a robot empire. Oh, there we go. Red Rocket took care of itself. I didn't have to take care of it. And again, if it does get damaged, you can just go over there and repair it. And of course, if it has resources, it'll repair itself, which is super useful. Let's talk to Daisy first this time. Daisy has an unskippable dialogue right there. You can't skip that dialogue. The second dialogue there. The first one you can skip. The second one, no. And then it just rinse and repeat, everybody. Rinse and repeat. More random loot over here. Again, some of these loot has like nuclear material and stuff like that I could use. 308, flamer fuel, fusion cells, fusion cores. Again, I could buy out all the ammo if I wanted to. I probably should have done that since I started getting like 30,000 caps every couple days in game here. And I could buy out every single thing that they have every single time at some point. And I could scale it up to that point as well. We might do that at some point, but right now we're going to go ahead and focus on our robot empire first. And I'll show you some awesome things to do with robots that are really going to help your playthrough massively. So once you get the automatron done, you can do a lot of cool stuff with robots. And we'll get that going here in just a moment. As well as the ability to have an unlimited amount of robots at your location. That's right, a massive, massive amount. I'm going to show you how. All right, we got all that loot. We traded it out. Thank you very much, Daisy. And then again, same thing over here, everybody. We got a whole bunch, 10,000 sitting right there. But again, I'm going to use up what I have, and then eventually I'm going to have more traders that I'm going to go to. And once I get those traders in, I might need to use that 10,000 that's laying around. But right now, I don't need it. Grab that 308 just to make it easy. Grab all these, and then again with the flamer fuel, fusion cells, fusion cores. Again, you can see I just buy out whatever I feel like grabbing at this point. And the great thing about normal mode is the fact that the ammo doesn't weigh anything. The fact that the ammo weighs a bunch is a problem in the survival mode. Let's see, accept, do the trade, and then get her caps. 332. Again, I keep the sound off because you get a lot of overlapping audio when you're doing it, when you're talking to vendors. Now, there are more vendors. I'm not going to bother. It's in an interior location, so I have to load in. So it's not worth my time over there. All right, so we did most of the vendors that we want to do. Again, there's more vendors we want to unlock. The next one is up at the Pridwin. Now, this one's the one that usually takes the longest. Because you have to run all the way to the back of the Pridwin, and then also when it loads you in, it loads you on the deck of the Pridwin, like this, and then you have to load from the Pridwin. It actually seems like it's loading a little faster, which is awesome because I have a really nice machine that I'm going to be paying on for like the next 10 years. So I would really prefer that it actually got its maximum value and loaded fast. So again, you got to load to the ship, you got to load in, and then you have to load into the main deck, which kind of sucks. By the way, the main deck is up above where this deck is. If you're wondering where it's at, because you're on the deck, you go in, you go up, and then you go up underneath into the Pridwin. Into the Pridwin. And this is where the load times take a while. Wait till we try to load back out in the wasteland. Definitely worth your time on this vendor, though. This is one of the greatest vendors in the game. Absolutely. That's why I get the Brotherhood on my side straight away, so that I can get all this sweet loot. And see, they're really in trouble when I don't need this loot anymore. When I don't need this loot anymore, they are in a grave danger. That's for sure. If I come over here, I kill every one of them. I take the Pridwin and be mine. I'll be like, thanks for the Pridwin, suckers. For sure. Especially at the level I'm at now, everybody. Oh, man. Once I hit that max rifleman perk, too, if I did it right at that moment, no one in here would stand a chance. They still don't stand a chance right now. But even more so with the Overseer's Guardian fully buffed in there as well. All right. Tegan has got a lot of good stuff in here, including the minigun and the guided laser, which I just buy every single time. And then, oh, look out, Ilya coming in, showing some love in the chat. That is 11 months of sub-love. Almost there, 12 months. Coming up one more time, you're going to get your dragon wings. Show some love in the chat, everybody. These are the awesome peeps that keep this stream going. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. Oh, and thanks for the offline follows there a while ago. Lisa, I see that you followed me a bit ago there. Thank you very much for that if you're watching. All right, this is one of the best things over here. See this combat helmet? These are fairly rare to find. I only find them in the armor guy and then here at this. So what I do when I'm here, everybody, is I buy all of this. I buy all of it every time. That's power armor, too, I'm buying. And then, of course, combat chest pieces and things like that. So the Brotherhood actually has the best armor, general armor to buy. And I'm always buying this kind of stuff, random mods that I might need. I don't know. I just throw them in there just in case I might need them later. A lot of fusion cells in there. And, of course, you can see tons of fusion cores. I'm going to buy all that. And I find that most vendors, unless I'm buying like a legendary from them or something like that, most vendors top out around 9,000 or 10,000. Usually never more than that on a regular basis of the stuff that I want to buy. Right there we go, got all that. And then again, if I look over here, it goes what? Another 11,000 sitting right there for the Pridwin. Again, that's for later when I get more vendors and then I'm burning up all of that cash. And so I'm looking at, in this playthrough, just having one location have the purified water, and then I backlog it until it gets around 8,000 or 10,000, and then I make that vendor run. Though if I did it enough, I could do the vendor run every single time I log on if I want, or every few hours or every few days in game, and do it that way as well. I'll load out this way and see if this actually loads out faster than waiting for the big save. Because this loads pretty quick to here. It's just when you go out here is the tough one. Now, the great thing is that my character is currently overburdened. And you're like, well, how is that great, Kismet? Well, it's because I have the strong back perk and allows me to travel while overburdened. And the fact that I can travel while overburdened makes me so incredibly OP, everybody. Massively OP. You can take the Pridwin because you don't play on survival. Yes, I have played on survival 7 times through. 7 times all the way through and crushed it every single time. I think I've proven that I can crush survival mode. I love survival mode. Survival mode is great. But it's also a very much longer playthrough. And I thought since we're doing the next gen, we'll go back and we'll try out the normal mode again. It's like super easy, everybody. I actually, when I first played my first playthrough of Fallout 4, I played in the normal mode. And I got to about where I am right now, and I'm like, this is way too easy. And I immediately went to the survival mode. I actually stopped the playthrough. I didn't even finish the playthrough, everybody. I just went right over to survival mode, and I played that through. And that was my first finished playthrough. And I think we were on the Brotherhood side. I can't remember what it was, Brotherhood or Railroad or somebody. We did their side. I've done all of the different endings, as well as the happy ending, which is very, very fun to do as well, which is the one where you have 3 out of the 4 factions love you, and you can still trade with them even after the main story, and 1 faction really, really doesn't like you. Big time. All right, back to Spectacle Island to drop all this loot off. Ad Victorium, Anion, Ad Victorium. Big time. And so we're going to drop off all this loot that we just picked up. Now, again, I make my money on purified water, both in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76, because you can sell it to the vendor. And you can see I can backlog a ton of it. Now, over here, this is Spectacle Island right now. Down here, you can see I've got a bunch going. Now, normally I have a bunch going, which I did from the very beginning of the game. If you want to watch the whole entire playthrough, by the way, is over on YouTube. This is episode 16, but you can go see episode 1 where I went in and actually set up a whole water purifying farm at Sanctuary, where I started with 2 water purifiers, I believe, 2 or 4. And then I made that 2 into 4, 4 into 8, 8 into 16, 16 into 32, 32 into 64. Adds up quick, doesn't it? Yeah, just keep doubling that stuff up. And then before you know it, you're making 10, 20,000 caps. Right now, I'm making about 30,000 caps from just one location because I tore it all down, which is the first time I've done that, by the way. Normally, I leave it at Sanctuary, but I tore it down so Sanctuary won't keep getting attacked all the time, which is a drawback of having all that purified water there. But I don't care if this place gets attacked. As you can see, I got the Kismet kill box running, and anybody comes rolling up here is going to get smoked. We even have the new Enclave laser guns. I think they're sitting out here. Yeah, they're right out there on that thing. Oh, I can change that power out now, too. Right out there on the thing. And so they're just shooting off blue lasers, wiping everybody out who gets rowdy up there. I really feel like I want to replace all those with lasers now. Okay, so we got all that done. We want to go over here and drop this into the thing while I'm thinking about it. Right over here. Boom. T. Drop all that in there. Now we got a gat laser and minigun. Let's put that, lady. Let's put that in here with these. Now you can see that, you know, I got a couple. I got miniguns here. I got all the junk jet, all that stuff, but I happen to have 13 miniguns sitting in there. And again, I backlog them and I come back and I gear everybody up. But the real one is the miniguns, everybody. I'd like to keep a lot of miniguns around for my companions. I try to give every single companion a Gatling laser because that's the thing that really they do a good job. But also we got the new stuff, and you can see that Kate's rocking it right there. The new flamer weapon. This particular one's a legendary, and it does 50% more damage against ghouls. So we're testing that out with our companions as well. Sometimes, by the way, after I do like Far Harbor and whatnot, the Overseer's Guardian gets diminished after like level 46 because it can't get any stronger after that. And so after level 46, you go to Far Harbor, and then you gotta step it up with a different weapon because you gotta get one that actually you know is doing damage to that other thing. And we might do all the perks, everybody. I don't know. I don't think I've ever done all of them. I've done a lot of them and got pretty high level. I think 100, 200, I can't remember. But you can actually get every single perk in here and get every single thing at maximum if you wanted to in the game. You just got to play it long enough and level up long enough. And of course, those level ups take a lot longer when you're in those later levels. But I find right about now, level 40, this game gets real easy, especially in normal mode. But then again, I understand the mechanics, right? I got my rifleman going off right now for my Overseer's Guardian, so I can pretty much one-shot most things. In the wasteland. If I can't one-shot it, then I'll just shoot it a second time. A lot of times I shoot stuff a second time anyway, just to make sure it's dead. I don't want to get back up again. Okay, so we got all that done. Now it is time to build some robots. Let's go build some robots over here. Now that we've finished the Automatron DLC, we've got a person there. We got over here at Boston Airport. Why we got somebody at oh, we got what's her face over here? Yeah. There we go. This is my 11th playthrough of the game, by the way. For those who are new, I've played through many, many times, and I see new stuff every single time. That's what's so awesome about Fallout 4 is that replayability. Right there. All right, we're going to go ahead and take out these generators now. We no longer need these because now we got Science 4, so we're going to get our sweet, sweet generators right there. Now, we could also put down this one. Don't really think I need 500 power here, but I do like to replace everything with a fusion generator because that is really nice. And I'm just going to stick this off to the side here and then run this. Or is it over here? Move our little iPod bot thing over here in the corner. Like that. There we go. Yeah, little bot guy. Gonna go back in there. There he goes. There he goes. All right, now we have the ability to craft a bunch of stuff in here. So we're gonna start with a new Automatron, just from scratch. And then we're gonna look for our special mods, right? We do our MSAT. Oh, I'm gonna move over a little bit. We do our MSAT stuff, but that's for a quest. You don't really need to track mechanist robots. But it does track the mechanized robots if you want. Now, I'm going to go ahead and start with the torso. And we're going to try to do a sentry torso. Now, we can't do a sentry torso because we need that robotics expert, number 1. Can we fit that one in? We got that at 44. Okay. Maybe we could have put robotic expert up here and got that a little bit earlier, so we could have done our sentry bots. Yes, can't do our sentry bots. So that's okay. We'll just make them into assaultrods over here. Now, the two things you can't get without robotics expert is the sentry torso and then the head mod, which I really like, was the Assaultron head laser. You also need robot experts. And those are like the two greatest things in the game, I think, for your robots. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and go Assaultron. And then we're going to go front armor. And then we're just going to give them like the best armor we can find. Right down here, all the way at the very bottom. Hydraulic frame. Oop, not vault-tec. Sometimes it does that little jump up like that. A little irritating. And then, I don't know, hacking module, just because we can. That's torso. Head, we're going to do Assaultron head. There we go. And then head armor. Hydraulic frame. And then we're just going to, do the rest of the stuff. All Assaultron. Again, you see, I can't do the sentry thing without that. Normally, I have robotic expert by now. Really good if you have it way up when you go to take on all these robots. It will allow you to do that. Now, I like to give them the Gatling laser on one side. And then on the left side, we're just going to give them Gatling laser left side. And then, yes, and we did this at max. I already forgot. And then we're going to give them the minigun on the other side. Oh, we got a sentry arm. See, this means that I have a mod for the sentry arm. And I'm just going to save that for now. I think I'll make all my provisioners assaultrods. That'll be kind of fun. Make it a little easier for them to get around. I do like to put them as a sentry bots, because sentry bots are super strong. But Assaultrons are also fast and scary. They come up at you fast. There we go, Assaultron legs. And then all the best armor we can give them. Down here. And just scroll down the hydraulic frame. Right down there. All right, we got voice. We're just going to make it a bleep voice so I don't have to listen to them talk on and on and on. Then all of our provisioners, we're going to give them the same color. I want to make them white, yellow, red. This is a good question. Or black. Black's kind of cool. Manila. I don't think I've ever used that one before. I kind of feel like we want to give them like a yellow paint because they're like construction, right? Or they're kind of like a construction worker or kind of like a blue-collar worker. So let's do yellow. Yellow. There we go. All right, now we've done all the things that we want to rename this particular Assaultron. We're going to call this SAN and then like this to RR. You're like, Kevin, what the heck does that mean? Sanctuary to Red Rocket. So what I'm going to do now that I've built this particular robot is I'm going to say, okay, Mr. Robot, we'll get along. There we go. Let's see. Let's get moving. What I'll do is I'll get the, I'll send Kate to where I'm at here at Boston Airport. There we go. And I will take this automatron and I will say to the automatron that I will talk to it. So I get it as my companion. Oh, wait, did it not? Never mind. Did it not have a name? Huh, hold on. Oh, it didn't take the name. Rename. I didn't, apparently I didn't hit return. Sanctuary to Red Rocket. Actually, let's do SAN. There we go. And return. Huh. Will not let me give it a name. Huh. Weird. All right. All right, let's dismiss it. That might be a bug. That might be a bug. All right, I'm going to get it not as my companion. Then change the name. I've done this a million times, everybody. Nope, will not let me change the name. Well, that sucks. That sucks. T for rename. Sanctuary to Red Rocket. All right, that sucks, everybody. Maybe if I move it first, then I can go and change it there. Well, we'll see. So what I can do is I can do two things. I can get it as a companion, which is what I was going to try to show you guys, but it's like screwed up. Let's get moving here over here. Now, say you have a location that's full, and you want to put a robot there. Well, you can put an infinite amount of robots there by make it into your companion, and then you talk to them, and you say, talk. And see, now it's a companion. And then you say dismiss. And your companions you can put anywhere, even if that settlement is full. And the same thing with your robots, because your robots can't be your companions. So even though Sanctuary Hills is full of peeps right now, I can go ahead and send that robot over there. In fact, I can send an infinite amount. That's right. I can just keep making them all day long, hundreds of them. I just send them all to Sanctuary, and I have 100 robots there. It's pretty epic, for sure. Off she goes, and she's heading her way over there. Now, another thing I can do is say, hold on a second. Come here. Come here. Like this. I'll say, let's get moving. And she'll go with me again. So I can stop that if I want to, and now she'll follow me. Well, look at that. Scary. Coming up on me there. So now I can just take the robot to Sanctuary instead of making the robot walk all the way across the wasteland, which I don't want to do. This way I have to wait for the robot and have to forward time. I got to do all of that stuff, which I don't really want to do. The first thing that I want to do is keep the companion with me first, or the robot companion. And then I need to find my provisioner who is already around here somewhere. And actually, I can't even see squat over here. Let's hit the bell. Actually, I thought I moved this bell. Oh, I did. I made another bell. Hold on, not that bell. Wrong bell. Wrong bell. Am I overburdened? I am. What am I overburdened with? Oh, purified water. Purified water. All right, let's put this in the bank real quick here, so we don't have to be overburdened. Forgot to put that back when we were done. Oh, there's a sentry bot over here. Oh, I already put this, I already put her as, I forgot I put Ada as the provisioner. Already did that. All right, I totally forgot. As you can see, I made her into a sentry bot, and she's running around with that cow. She's just going back and forth right over here. I totally forgot. So that one's done. We don't need that one. So we'll run over here, and do this one over here. So what I'm going to do is replace all of my provisioners with sentry bots, or in this case, assaultrons. The reason why I'm going to do that is so that I can then take any of those settlers that I'm using for provisioners and put them on grabbing me some scrap instead, because that's what I would rather them do. And you see we got Cogsworth over here as well. A bunch of peeps just chilling out. Got the puppies, junkyard dog, and of course the wonderful dog meat, my favorite companion, hanging out right over there. Now we have to find the provisioner from over here. All right, we're going to hit the bell. We're going to see if there's anybody who's actually a provisioner. Nope. Nobody. All right, come on. Up you go. Get over here, you slackers. Actually, I'm going to move the bell out here. You want to have your bell somewhere where they're not responding to the bell. There they go. Sometimes the bell's not working. You see, I moved it, and then all of a sudden they all kicked in and started walking over. Whoa, somebody fell from up above. You see that? Who was that? That person right there fell from off the top. Again, my goal is to find the provisioners. Right over here. So I can look around where the provisioners are. But what I can also do is use my vault-tec computer. I don't see any of them. Trying to see if we see any provisioners. Now, if you don't see a provisioner, you can also forward time until the provisioner shows up. And you'll usually notice it because you'll see the cow. The cow usually runs up there at some point. Oh, I got one right here. So what I'll do is I'll hit the bell over here first. Then I'll go sit here in the chair. And then I'll forward time. Because there's some people who are still walking over here. And I'll just forward time. So, boom. Anybody who's in the area will show up right over there. Again, we go and we can gear all these people up in the long run. We'll hit the bell again before everybody walks away. And then, again, usually your provisioners walking along this way. Or walking along the backside. Yeah, look, there's Ada doing her thing. Oh, look, and there's 2 cows. See the second cow? Right here. All right, so I can go ahead and command this lady instead of being the provisioner now. I'll go ahead and tell her to do some scrapping over here. We got one open. Yep, we got one right there. All right. So now, when I look back, she should get assigned to that. Oops, she's not getting assigned. Lady. There we go. Yeah, it took a second. All right, so now she's assigned over here. And in theory, we should no longer have the connection to Abernathy Farm, which is a bummer, because we do want to get that going. All right, let's try to... actually, I could probably save. What if I save, go out, come back in, and it'll let me do it? We'll see. But I can put one of these like little robot things at every single location so that if I do need to modify my robots, they'll be right there. So let's go ahead and craft again. You can see we got Ada here. We've got Cogsworth as well. Ada's actually doing it from here. She's actually going from here, from Red Rocket to Sanctuary in this playthrough, I just noticed. Again, let's try to rename. So we're going to go Red Rocket to AB Farm. Nope, not let me do it. That sucks. That's a bug. It should let you do that. All right. So we'll talk to the automatron and we'll talk to him. And we'll dismiss. And then we're going to put them at the Red Rocket truck stop. Again, even if the area is full, because as a companion, I can go ahead and do it. Now, once they're here, I can then assign them to the supply line to Abernathy Farm. So I can put an infinite amount of robots wherever I want. And now that is my provisioner there. And the way we check is we just simply go in and we look and see if there's a connection. Yes. Now, all the people at Abernathy Farm, by the way, which is 23 people, everyone over there is doing farming right now. Now, we're going to replace that where they're going to be doing scrapping because it's a farm. So normally you put a bunch of food there. But we're going to replace it so it doesn't get attacked as often, right? That's our goal, is to reduce the getting attacked here. And you can see, actually, for me, by the way, everybody, this ain't a lot of settlements. Normally, I have all of them by now. But we just got a few that we're going to use for various things. So we got that. Now, of course, we've got a connection between Red Rocket and Starlight Drive-In. Is it coming from Red Rocket or is it going the other ways? Well, the way we can know easily is that we can go into our computer here and see how many provisioners we have at this particular location. So we're going to go ahead and take a look. Let's see. No provisioners right now, which means that that thing is broken because there's definitely provisioners here. I can tell you we got 2 provisioners. Normally, it should tell you your provisioners. It's not. It's not telling me my provisioners there because they're basically companions. But I thought I had another one here as well, who's going to Red Rocket. I mean, going to the drive-in from Red Rocket. And again, they're going to go to bed. Can't see a dang thing. All right, let's forward time. I swear to God, every time I play this game, it's dark, rainy, can't see squat. Can't see squat, so I like to forward time. Hey, Incognito, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Watch that backseat gaming, by the way. There, chat. Watch that backseat gaming. Yeah, look at that. There she goes, up there. And then over there, that Assaultron should be going back and forth. And again, now it's daytime, or at least it's getting there. That person's on defenses. We can probably take out these defenses now. Take out these guard towers. Completely unnecessary. By the way, they'll walk from one guard tower to the next. How many guard towers did I make? 3 guard towers. Typically, I do that in the very, very beginning. And then, like, never again. So that lady has nothing to do now. She's just going to be standing there going, duh. But we can assign her to other things. Oh, man. It should say she's not doing anything. This is really messed up. You see I have 1 caravan there. That's all messed up. Again, it should say that she don't have anything to do. But we'll go ahead and command her. Instead of being a guard, she shall now be on scavenging. Because that's what they all should be doing. They should all be collecting me loot that I could use for making resources and whatnot. Yeah, this thing is massively messed up. Okay. And again, there's definitely another provisioner that typically is going from there to here. But I could have said it from the other end. But it does say we have, at least it says we have 1 caravan here. At least that's good. Right there. Yeah, caravan, 17 scavengers. That would be 21, 22. Do we have 22 settlers here? We do. Okay, so let's. We might have sent it from the other side. And it says Ada, but it might be in that Ada was just happened to be by there. I bet you that's what it is. She just happened to be in the zone of where I can modify it. Because I could have sworn I had done her from this side over here. So let's see what we got. This guy is just scavenging. Over here. Should say that this has 1 caravan as well. So what I'm trying to do is reduce the peeps who are on caravan so I can use them for scrap. This guy doing his job. Flip it around. Flippity, flippity, flip, flip. What up, party people? And then we're going to go in here. We're going to check our vocational overview. There we go. So 4 farmers, scavengers, 1 guard, which is Mama Murphy, by the way. Caravans 1, armors, and these are all vendors. Why not? Speaking of vendors, let's see how much caps have built up in here. Whoa. 1250. Nice. We'll get our purified water back. Right there. Okay, so we've kind of taken care of our provisioners over there. Where's our moo-moo right there? Why is our moo-moo standing right there? I thought we put him up here somewhere. Let's go find them. Did I not put their troughs down? Huh. That's very unlike me to not put their troughs down somewhere. Usually I put them up there or I'll put them inside a house. Like inside here. Yeah, they're inside here. Why are you not in here, Moo Moo? Probably one by the wall. Ah, there's one by the wall. That's what it is. Let's put it in here. Okay, you want to have your Brahmin feeders in a place in which your cows can chill out and be somewhat safe inside there so they'll get killed if the place gets attacked. I've seen them get killed many, many times. Okay, so we got that going. We've checked our, we've checked our, oh God, not that map. Another terrible map, by the way, from, what the heck is going on my map? Show supply lines. There we go. Another terrible map, just like the Starfield map that they had. Just terrible. Again, it's like a local map. See this? I mean, you can see what's going on in the map. Actually, this one's better than the Starfield one. But it's still kind of awkward. Very much reminds me of the old Fallouts. But it's not great, everybody. It's not great. But it does show you your foundations, by the way. These are all my foundations I put down. And whatnot. These are the houses that are nearby at Sanctuary. Very cool, I guess, if in that way. Who's just walking up on us over there? Mama Murphy. It's Mama Murphy. Is it? Oh, no, this is the other guy. This is this dude. This dude's walking around. See, again, when you put them all on scrapping, they walk around with their weapon out. So you can see what kind of weapon they have. And this guy's got a 50 cal, an unlimited ammo 50 cal, because they gave him 1 bullet. So all you gotta do is give your settlers the 50 cal, 1 bullet, and then they'll just go crazy. I used to give them the Gatling laser, but do not keep your power armor and whatnot at the location in which you give them Gatling lasers and fusion cores. Otherwise, they'll jump in your power armor all the time, which really sucks. But I can give all these people Gatling lasers, and they'd be fine because I don't really hang out here very much. And if it does get attacked, forget about it. It's going to absolutely get destroyed. I never use this world map ever. It sucks. Or that local map. Okay, so now we're going to go to Starlight Drive-In. We're going to see how we're doing over there as well. Oh, we got to go make a robot first. We got to make a robot. Maybe it'll let me rename it then. I'll probably go over there and get rid of my robot repair thing and then do it again. Let's see if we have anybody over here. And again, I'm just kind of doing an overview of my whole entire settlements. Oh, we got somebody's unemployed, assigned to scavenging. 1. Anybody's not doing anything, just scavenging. I want all my settlements to just be scavenging. And of course, I'm doing minimum food for everyone. And again, this particular spot here, you can see 24 people, 24 food, 24 water, and a little bit more than 25 or 24 beds, 25 beds. This lady's looking at me. So when everybody walks up like that, making it up, our generator's busted, and we don't have the parts that need to fix it. Glad to help.
Be glad to help if I can.
We're just missing a few key parts to get our old generator running again.
All right, map updated. Locate 2 gears in the Super Duper Mart. Build and repair a generator. I got a better idea. Where's we're using our power? Over here. Yeah, see, our generator up here is broken. Right? So what I can do is go up there and just repair it. And then bada bing, bada boom. Or I can just get rid of it because I don't need it anymore. I can just go ahead and put a fusion generator here instead. Because again, I can now do way more power. And then you can see now we got a fusion generator that we can run to all of our stuff. Which we're not really running too many things. This actually is way in the way. Put this over here. We're not running too many things. Just a decontamination arch and the vault-tec tank. So basically, I just got that that done. Just by fixing the generator and all of that stuff. So easy quest. Usually to get done. I can't remember if I have to talk to her again. Yes, I have to go talk to her over here again. Get that one done.
I'll follow you. That was a deal, right?
I knew you would help
I can't
us.
remember the last time I had clean fingers.
Oh, we got McCready here
Crops
too. I
coming in
forgot.
pretty good.
You should have all the power you need now.
That's great. We really appreciate the help.
That's a pretty rare quest, by the way. Very rare do I get that quest. Ooh, I got 95 whole bottle caps, everybody, to go along with my 30,000 that I have. But I love all those random encounters that you can get. We got a lot of stuff still to do, everybody. A lot of stuff. All right. Now, of course, going to give us some level ups as well. Okay, and let's see how are we doing on our food. All right, food's right on the dot. And you can see also I got a little bit of potatoes for them over here. I just kind of felt like doing some potatoes. We got everybody doing their thing. Now, I could build a robot here, but if I can get my map up. Come on, map. Pip-Boy. There we go. Sometimes it doesn't work. But the smart thing for me to do is to build it over at Boston Airport. And the reason why is because I have all of my mods there and all my resources that I got from running around blasting robots doing the automatron. So you put all your mods in one location. This way, anytime you mod something like your weapons and armor and whatnot, which we're going to do later when we get to that part, basically I can go ahead and mod it there. Now sometimes I'll mod it at my main base as well, just for convenience. But really, I want to mod it here because this is the main place in which we should do all of that. So let's go ahead and craft. We're going to do another new automatron. Let's go just rename it right away. And this one is going to be the drive-in to Red Rocket. Take it. Oh, it took it that time. All right. I guess name it first, everybody. Name it first. Okay. So just that first one was messed up. Okay. Century. And then just rinse and repeat. Head armor. Hydraulic frame. Something. Oh, a sentry head. Sorry, no. We were doing assaultron. Sorry, my bad. I was like, wait a minute. That's not assaultron hydraulic frame there. It was giving me different options than what I needed. Okay, so again, we're just going to replace all of our peeps with assaultrons. Assaultrons will be good enough, everybody. That's good enough to defend as our peeps. And also what's going to happen, everybody, is we're going to have a bunch of assaultrons wandering around the wasteland, just protecting our peeps all the time. And again, they're going to be massively geared up because I have lots of resources. See this? I have 782 adhesive. I got 3,000 ceramic and 22,000 steel. And that's just being diligent and buying those resources over and over again. You see, again, I put the Gatling laser on this hand. And then, Assaultron. Again, we have that sentry right arm. But we're going to wait until we can do our sentry bots on that. And then we'll make some, and then this will be the minigun right there. By the way, those don't require any ammo, typically, on these guys because they're not actually my companion. They are going to be, they're going to be just the provisioners. Hydraulic frame, armor, hydraulic frame. Those were legs. Voice is beep. And then paint is going to be yellow, so we can spot them from a mile. Oh, okay, or white if you feel like doing that one. Yellow. All right, again, we're just going to make the same ones over and over and over, and then have them go to that particular location. Now, again, if I go in here and I go move, all right, person, I want to move you to the drive-in, right? But you can see that it's grayed out. So what I do is now that they actually have a name this time, I'll say, keep quiet.
I don't feel like having a conversation.
All right, so I told him to keep quiet. So I say, let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
So now I got him as my companion. Then, again, oh, and it changed. That's when it changed it to automatron, when I took it as my companion. That's the bug. The bug is right there. You could change the name, but the second I got it as a companion, it got broken. Oh, well.
I need to ask you something.
Then dismiss.
I think it's about time we called it quits.
Yeah, that's a bug. It should not have changed its name. All right, so now, as you can notice, I can go anywhere I want to go because I'm dismissing a companion can go anywhere you want. Again, this is how you can make an infinite amount of robots in any place that you want. And then we'll say, all right, let's have them go to the drive-in. But we're not at the drive-in since we got him as a companion, and now we lost the name, sadly. We're going to go to Starlight Drive-in and do it. Into a hovering ball of death. I have turned him into a sentry bot before. It's very, very fun. Actually, maybe I should make him a provisioner as well. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. I could do it over here. And he could be one of these provisioners. All right, let's go ahead again. Hit the bell. Forward time here. Now, you want to get rid of your previous one first. Let's go forward by like 8 hours. It doesn't matter. Even if you go 1 hour or 8 hours, it's still, everyone's going to just right by the bell. But if you go forward, you can actually see your people. Because it'll be daytime. And then I hit the bell again. You see some people I got in vault suits for fun.
Perfect for traveling.
All right, right here. Here's our provisioner. We're going to say command. And then we're going to find a open one of these, hopefully, right here. And then assign.
Got it.
All right, the resource is now assigned. And now we should lose one of our
What's going on?
connections. Ah, we did not. Okay, she was the redundant one. Yeah, she was the redundant one between Hangman's Alley and over there. So, yeah, we learned something there, everybody. We learned something. That's
Need
who that
something?
was. Okay, now we got to find another provisioner over here, if there is one. See if there's any more left. Now, the way we can tell is we go over here and see if it says any... Oh, nope, not that. We can see if there's any caravans still left in here. Yes, one more caravan in here. Now we got to find that one person that's in here. And I'm going to show you another trick here in a second about how to do this way easier. So you go in, you can look for them. Now, I like to find them and then reassign them. Okay, hold on.
What's going on?
She's got Sturgis over here, too. I forgot I brought him over here. All right, so we can go ahead and take this purified water off, so we don't have to listen to the heavy. Oh, and I forgot to put all my my other resources away. Okay, so we can go in here and we can do vocational overview. And we can take the provisioner itself, the caravan, and we can click on them, and you can reassign them right in here. So you don't have to track them down. I know, easy, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and tell them to go and do scavenging instead. In the vocation overview, I should now have 0 caravans, which you can see I do. And then I can go ahead and look on the map and hit my file lines. Okay, so that was the provisioner that went from Starlight Drive-In to Grey Garden. All right, and I'm assuming the Tavern and Boathouse is going backwards here. So Starlight Drive-In to Grey Garden. We're going to go ahead and dismiss our robot, wherever the heck it went. By the way, usually when you pull out your weapon and you run around a little bit, your companion should track you down. Wherever they are.
Hey, quit firing before you shoot something you'll regret.
What the heck is my
To be
companion?
honest with you, I feel more comfortable with a rocky ceiling above my head.
Huh. Weird. Okay. It's vanished. All right, let's try the old bed trick. All right, what we do is we go into bed, we sleep in the bed for an hour, and then usually your companion will jump to you. Okay, well, nope. Who's this guy? Another... Wait. We just told him not to be a provisioner. All right, there's another guy. I think that's the other guy that was a provisioner. Again, this is really buggy, bro. Okay, it takes a second sometimes for it to kick in. All right, resource now assigned. Oh, that is the other guy who was he was on this side. See, it's not showing me correct in the computer, everybody. It should have showed me that I had 2 caravans going back and forth, but it didn't. I'm glad I caught that guy, too.
Oh, man. I always wanted to say that.
Where the heck is my robot, though? So I don't know if I dismissed it. Did I dismiss it? I don't think I did. But I could have. I could have dismissed it, and then it didn't come as my companion, but it should have. Lead belly, a fantastic perk, by the way. You don't take any radiation from eating or drinking. Really great one in survival mode. Because you just drink right out of the, radiated water and whatnot. Very, very good. I've done it before. I don't know if it does put them on essential list. I don't think I've ever even tested that. Again, it's like totally gone now. Let's see if we can find automatron.
Wow.
All right, there we go. See, I used a bench to find it. So yes, apparently. Oh yes, I did dismiss it. Okay, there we go. My bad, my bad. But hey, we found a bunch of broken NPCs. Remember, everybody, in every update, you're gonna have issues, and this one has a bunch. That is for sure. Absolutely a ton of issues, but I just work around everybody. I don't make the games, I just play them. I don't make them. Do you actually notice the difference when you use shadow shed? Absolutely, Twitch Cops. I have tested many times. I've had people come in and say, "Kid, it doesn't make any difference. You put more people on there." And I'll be like, "Oh, really? Watch this." Then I'll go ahead and put one person down. I'll take everything out of the workbench. And then I will go and I'll do a bunch of stuff. I'll come back and we'll have a couple things. And I'll say, watch this. Then I put 2 of them down. And then I'll take everything out of the workbench. And I'll go put it somewhere else. Run around for a bit. Come back. More stuff. Even more stuff than the first time than we had before. Right? And then I'll put a bunch of workbenches down. Scrap benches down. And then have them do all of that. And then we'll have a lot of stuff in the thing. Remember that this particular location here was completely cleared out last time. And then you can see it made me 1,100 body counts, but look at all this stuff they collected. That's them, everybody. That's not me. It's not me doing that. They went and collected all that stuff because I cleared the entire bench and took it over there, which I'm going to do again here in a second. You'll see once we get these provisioners figured out. So that sucks the automatron. You can't keep the name. That sucks big time. Big time. Okay, so, well, we got them. So let's talk to them. Talk. And dismiss. At least we're getting our provisioners. Because we had like double provisioners get in there. And I couldn't find the provisioner because it wasn't telling me in the computer. As you can see. So we're going to send her to the drive-in. Boom. Because again, we can send them wherever we want. All right, there we go. Now, once we're here at the drive-in, we'll go ahead and tell them to go. Again, where we want them to go. We want them to go to Grey Garden right now. Grey Garden. So now we'll say supply line to Grey Garden. Boom. And that is my provisioner now. So I just have the one provisioner here. And again, we got the other provisioner fixed because that's pretty messed up. All right. It's usually, by the way, the provisioner needs to be nearby. That's typically why the computer doesn't work. Because the provisioner is doing a long walk. That's a long walk. So we know that the Starlight Drive-In's got that. We know that these are connected as well. So now we need one from, and typically I'll go Starlight Drive-In to Taffin and Boathouse, and then Taffin and Boathouse down to the Boston Airport, or the Mechanist Layer. I can go Mechanist Layer, and then I can go to Boston Airport. But in this case, I'm doing this. And then also, see, I have this triangle like that. And the reason why I do that is because a lot of times the provisioners that go across here will get downed, but not my Assaultrons. My Assaultrons will absolutely annihilate anything because they got a gatling laser and a minigun, and they're also just deadly running up on mobs as well, big time. There we go. It's a lot. It's a lot for sure. Yes, that's why when they reach that cap, you know what I do? Take everything out of the workbench and take it somewhere else, because then there's nothing in the bench and they're like, okay, wait, I got to go collect more. Same thing with purified water. That's why you see me pulling out the purified water. They'll stop making purified water. They'll also stop recruiting people. If you have a bunch of peeps over there and they're just walking around not doing anything, it'll stop recruiting. So you got to assign those people to something so it just keeps recruiting until you get to your maximum, whatever, based on your charisma. For me, it's typically between 20 and 24 settlers. Of course, not counting companions, which you also can send to different locations. I suggest use your companions, too. As you can see, I'm using Ada as a provisioner over there. I should be using Cogsworth. Maybe we'll send him over to the Starlight Drive. Maybe we'll gear him up first, and then we'll send him to Starlight Drive, and he can go to Taffin Boathouse. You know what? That's what we're going to do. Let's do something fun with our companions and actually use them as a best thing. Now, I've tried them in the store before. They don't work very well in the store. They don't work very well as scrappers because they'll just stop doing it. They'll just get unassigned. But I find Provisioner actually works pretty well for your companions. And again, maybe we should do that with all of our companions. I think get McCready working too. All right, we gotta find our buddy, our pal. Where is he at? Where did he go? He's around here somewhere. All right, get over here, Cogsworth. Let's see. Bell is what we need. Where do I do that bell? Right here. Bell. And there he is. I see him. All right. So we'll get Cogsworth. Right here. Cogsworth, come here. Yes, follow me. Come with me. All right. Gotta love his bowler hat, don't you? Now, I think the one NPC you can't make a provisioner is Dogmeat. I don't think I've ever tried it, though. And see, Dogmeat's got a little friend. I love it when he's got a little friend. But I don't think you can assign him. Yeah, you see, it's grayed out. You can't assign him to the supply line. Hello, little puppy. All right, let's say hello to Dogmeat. How you doing? Everything okay, buddy?
Everything okay, boy?
Yeah, playful growl. All right, gotta go.
Don't worry, Dogmeat. Just saying hello.
All right, well, you're really making my camera do weird things, Dogmeat. If he isn't dragging aggro, he's making my camera do weird things. All right, Cogsworth, let's go ahead and gear you up. Let's do something, a little bit of fun here. A little bit of fun with Cogsworth. Let's do it. There we go. Well, that's not entirely true, Mr. Soggy Robin, because you can have, there's usually typically a maximum around 24. But there is one settlement that breaks that rule, and that is Vault 88. I've had 40 settlers at Vault 88. Yeah, from the radio beacon, by the way. So if you want to have a lot of settlers at one location, try to Vault 88 with max charisma like me, and you will have a lot. So there is an exception to that rule. Plus, I can have an unlimited amount of settlers in theory because I can make an infinite amount of robots and put them at a location. I personally had 90 people at one location, Spectacle Island. Very laggy, so watch out. Watch out if you do it too much. All right, Cogsworth, it is your time on the bench. And I'm going to give him the MSAT special mod. I don't know why, because I feel like it. All right, Torso, Mr. Handy. We definitely want to do Mr. Handy Torso. We'll leave him as Mr. Handy, but we're going to give him tons of epic armor. And we're going to gear him up. Mr. Handy Targo. Okay, and then we're going to do this over here, hydraulic frame. And then Mr. Handy Eye, we're going to do hydraulic frame. And then left handy eye, hydraulic frame. A hydraulic frame gives him the most armor and damage resistance, I find. There's some other things that give him different perks and stuff. But this one also increases their carry capacity. So we're going to make him look very different than he is right now. Don't have this because we don't have Robot Expert. But one of the cool things you can do is actually he can help increase your your stealth. But usually I like regeneration field on my robots. And typically you need Robot Expert for that. That means that it heals anybody who's nearby. So those are pretty good. So we got that. We got the torso. We got all those going. Left arm. We're going to go... we'll give him an arm and a thing at the same time. I don't think I've ever tried that before. That's weird. Give him an arm. Huh. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Alright, let's just do a Saltron arm, which is going to give us some armor. This is freaky. And then give him a gat laser. Again, I have a massive amount of resources. Oh, nice minigun. Alright, not what I told you to do. Sometimes it does that where it skips up there. That's okay. We're going to put it on the other arm anyway. A Saltron arm. Yes, he's going to be a giant murder bot here. And I don't think I've ever thought of doing that. Now we go. Because normally I'll turn him into a sentry bot. But we don't have our perk for it yet. Thruster arm. Mr. Handy arm. Right hand saw. Factory armor. Huh. The thruster arm. Oh, right here. Oh, we can take that arm off too. I like the saw arm. Right hand saw arm. Middle Mr. Handy arm. Left hand arm. Right hand arm. Middle factory armor. There we go. Oh my god, I was trying to make my brain do that. Right hand arm armor. There we go. Trying to put some armor on his arms. Hydraulic frame. Okay, Mr. Handy arm, hydraulic frame, right hand, right hand saw, but we need blacksmith. The saw, he's really deadly as a saw. You can give him a bunch of different saws and do it, so we need blacksmith for that. All right, left hand, pinchers instead of nothing. Yeah, we give him all saws in the future, but make him like in the chainsaw, Mr. Handy. Right hand saw. Yes. Again, we need to get that blacksmithing. We'll get that going at some point. So that is Cogsworth right there. And that's just the thruster arm. Let's check the legs. Mr. Handy thruster, I think it'll be fine. And then the hydraulic armor to protect his thruster there. And then paint. What do we feel like painting? We're going to paint him yellow like the rest of everybody else. And that is that's a Mr. Handy Cogsworth murder bot. Right there. All right, look at him. You're looking good, brother. Yeah, he is. He's a deadly robot there. All right, let's go put him at the drive-in, and we'll make him the provisioner. Let's go. This is fun, everybody. It's fun. I'd love to try different things each and every time. Very, very fun. There you go. I have not Twitch Cops. I've never done that. I'd say every single playthrough, this is the playthrough. It's kind of like the Institute. Whoa. Kismet Killbox, throw it down. Look out, get him, Cogsworth.
Despite good karma's paying off.
Ah, look, and then our Assaultron already going to work. Well, that dude just picked up that guy's shotgun. See that? He ran over here and picked up his weapon. And started using it. There's my kill box going off over on that side.
Starting to have fun.
Look at that. Already at work. And you saw Cogsworth doing his job. Nice. I think I'm going to figure a bunch of them like that. Oh, yeah. Raiders. Big mistake, man. You don't roll up on the Kismet kill box. The Kismet kill box rolls up on you. Right there. See, I have the turrets up just high enough so when they foolishly come over the horizon, it's up high enough and it just annihilates them right there. And you can see I have it in different spots of the camp because I happen to know that they attack from that side. And they attack from that side, and they definitely regenerate a new event all the time on that side over there. Look, before I could even get a shot in, these guys were toast. Not my fault. Raiders are dumb. And again, there's always something going on down here in this corner here, too. This is usually regens all the time. And that's why also I have another kill box right there. It's the ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. Get your Kismet kill boxes up. And you never have to put somebody on guard duty ever again because these guys are all do this. Now, of course, I'm going to gear all these guys up with 50 cals. And the next time someone comes rolling up in here, they'll come into a whole group of settlers rocking the 50 cals or even the Gatling laser. Again, as long as I don't have my power armor there, I can give them all Gatling lasers as well, which I might do. You know what? I think I might do that as a big goal. Give them all Gatling lasers with some fusion things. I end up with a massive amount of fusion cores extra each and every playthrough. All right, Cogsworth, come here.
Look alive.
Yes, sir.
Talk.
Codsworth,
Take this.
Dismiss.
you can go now.
All right then, sir. I'll just puff off then and head back to the old domicile.
Actually, you're going to stay right here at the drive-in. Like this. And then we're going to send you... Where we're going to send him to? Let's see. We're going to send him Taffeta Boathouse. Alright. Let's say supply line. Taffeta Boathouse. This is the best use of your companions, everybody. Alright. Off he goes. He's going to annihilate anything in between here and Taffeta Boathouse for sure. All right, and you know who else we got sitting around doing diddly squat? McCready. All right, McCready, we're going to put you on the job. Where do we want to put him? Maybe go Taffeta Boathouse to Boston Airport. And then we can kind of remove this eventually. Yeah, remove both of these. And just have this here. This one, then we get 2 of those back. So we don't want to send them to Grey Garden. There's 6 people at Grey Garden. Why? Uh-oh. Did we turn our radio beacon back on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't want to do that. I did not want to do that. I don't know why there's so many people there. It should be just my robots. It shouldn't be any people. It's at 50%, so that kind of tells me that it's counting just the robots. I guess we could connect the mechanist layer. Yeah, we're going to have them go to Taffeta Boathouse. And we're just having them go directly to Boston Airport. That's what we'll do. All right, McCready. Since you got a Gatling laser, we're going to move you. Actually, even better, come with me. Look at that other guy. See that other guy? He's got a 50 cal. I gave it to him.
Hi.
Last time we talked, I hope I didn't bore you to death by dumping my life story on you.
Sarcastic.
I can't remember. I fell asleep.
Clever. I suppose I can be a bit, well, rambling at times.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is,
Right now.
you're the closest thing to family I have out here. As we've been traveling together, I'm finding it easier and easier to share my feelings with you.
Hey, bro.
Anyway, I just want you to know how much your friendship means to me.
All right, enough about that. Best friends.
Hey, man. Only best friends can share feelings like that with each other.
And I aim to keep it that way. Remember, if you need anything, you be sure and let me know.
I need something right now. Come on, let's go.
Bye.
There you are. I almost thought you forgot about me.
I did. I forgot about Dre. Let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
About time. I was getting bored.
Yeah, I'm getting bored listening to your conversation. All right, Tavern Boathouse. Let's go. Boom. Now, the great thing is to get them as a companion. Go there, because then you can do it. Yeah, epic. You like that? Yes, Kismet Killbox. Good job using that Kismet Killbox emote. Let's see. Dan coming in says, after all the playthroughs you've done, have you thought about downloading some mods just for the settlement building, like decoration center? Oh, I have. I have actually done that. My 6th playthrough, I think, is the most one where I had the most mods. If you want to check it out, by the way, I can give you a link. You can check all those mods out that I did use. Let me go ahead and throw that in the chat for you. Right over here. This is my Overseer spreadsheet right there. It has a bunch of different games, but one of the things it does is have Fallout 4 in there. Of course, my Settlement Overseer, which is probably one of the things I'm most known for, is basically tracking all of my settlements right now. How much purified water is there, how many people are there, how the defense is, their happiness. And you just copy this and save it out to a spreadsheet for yourself. You can't modify mine, but you can save it out and use it for yours. And I have like a whole checklist of, supply lines and stuff like that. But I also, if you are interested in looking up the mods that I've used in the past, they're in here somewhere. Let's see, Mega Run mods right here. So you can see I've done a bunch of mods. This is my most recent one where I did a Mega Run. And we did like the clean and simple stuff and the unlimited settlement budget. But also in previous playthroughs, you can see I've done a few mods before. They go on and on and on. You get the idea. There's a lot of them in there. Some people have like 300 mods, right? 300-400 mods, and more power to you juggling all those mods and making them all work. You can really do amazing things in the game, and again, modders are amazing at what they do. So yes, I have played through modded actually several times with mods. Typically, I do mods at the end and not at the beginning. But in this case, I'm just doing a little Creation Club stuff. Basically, where I can change the vault-tec suit. You can see it's Vault 45, which is my vault. And then it's got a red power armor. And then, of course, you can see I've changed McCready's, power armor, vault suit. I've changed McCready's vault suit as well. I changed his number to 45 because all my companions are now residents of Vault 45. So, very cool. All right, let's go ahead and have McCready actually do something useful. Okay, now the reason why I didn't just send him over here is because he has to walk over here. It takes forever. So I got him as my companion so I can then dismiss him in the location I am and then turn him immediately into Provisioner where I don't have to deal with it. All right. All right. Tavern Boathouse. Off you go. And then I'm going to then send him to supply run. Boom. Again, this is probably the best use of your companions when you already have them at max affection, which I do with McCready and with Piper. Piper, I don't send anywhere. I want her to be at my location where I typically come in and sleep so that I get my lover's embrace because she is a romantic companion. All right. So I'm going to send him from Tavern and Boathouse to Boston Airport, so we can have our stuff here linked in. All right, so now he's my Provisioner. Now, whenever I'm rolling up in here, look at them all go. See, they're all see they got their weapons out. Look at this guy. He's got a 50 cal. Courtesy of Kismet. You're welcome. I'll just roll through and see how everyone's doing. Now, of course, if I see somebody's unemployed, I will get them work. But right now, 15 scavengers, 5 farmers. Really only need 4. And then we have 1 caravan, which of course is McCready. So again, put those peeps to work. We also got now a Cogsworth out there, and the way that we know it works is we simply go in here and we look. Okay, yes, now it's tapped to Boston Airport. Now, why is that better? Because he can walk through the wasteland here. Typically, they have certain routes that they're going to go. He's actually going to go down and then kind of work his way across. Sometimes they go across. I love following them and seeing where they go and what paths they take and what kind of adventures they get into. Because they actually physically walk back and forth and they'll take on a bunch of mobs along the way. Now, of course, he's got the gatling laser, so he's going to wipe out whatever gets up in his face. I could actually give them the flamer weapon now, or even a Tesla weapon now, from the Creation Club DLC for the next gen update, which is pretty fun. Now, I'm not even using the Mechanist layer, so I'm just going to not include that in the thing. All right, so we got Hangman's Alley here, and most likely Hangman's Alley is going back to the Gary Garden, and then the same thing with the castle going back this way. Now, here's the thing with the castle. The castle kind of sucks. Because the castle is so small that you can barely do anything there. If you put some turrets down or whatever down, the castle is basically going to be useless for building. It has a very small budget for such a large area. I feel like that was a mistake on their fault, on their part, that they should have made the castle way better, and way bigger building wise, because that's like a key thing in some of the storyline in the game as well. So. Big time. Fun, yes, very fun. Dog meat, let's see, what is it? My favorite mod was dog meat, not counting as a companion, so I could always have him. Yes, I have seen that. I have seen that one, Dan Jen. That is a really good one. I've never used it myself, but I typically like dog meat around me. He's my favorite companion of all the companions because he loves you no matter what. That's the great thing about dogs, everybody. Most of the time, they will love you, whether you are the biggest white knight or the most evil mustache twirling person in the wasteland. Now, my guy is the Dark Wanderer in this particular playthrough, as we call him, because I'm doing all the options I've never done before, even though I've played through 11 times, over 3,000, or actually 3,300 hours now, in Fallout 4. Live here on stream, by the way. You can watch all of that back if you want to on my YouTube channel. But also hit the subscribe while you're over there. Hit the like button on this video. That helps a lot as well. But this particular time, he's jaded. Vault-tec's done him wrong. He's just angry at the world. So everybody he talks to, he's sarcastic. He might just tell him to screw off and say, no, I don't want to do anything to do with you. Great example is Preston. I've never not helped Preston. In 11 playthroughs, everybody, I have never not helped him except for this playthrough, number 11. I told him no. He's like, hey, the Minutemen need your help. And I'm like, no, right from the very beginning. And he never gives you another quest. So if you don't want to do any of the Minuteman quests and you don't like that, you can still get him over to Concord so you have some people to get your settlement started. Or you can just skip Concord. Don't talk to him. Run by. Don't help him. Run out of there and just leave him in there. Leave him at Concord the whole rest of the game. But right now he's just walking around because he never became a companion. Because that's the only way to get Preston as a companion is to start to help him with the Minuteman quest. But right now, he's not a companion. He's just walking around in a circle, and he'll walk there endlessly until I talk to him and go do the Corvega quest, which I'm not going to do in this playthrough until way late or maybe never. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we got dude going now from Tavern and Boathouse, which means we don't need these connections anymore because this is going to supply it down this way. We do need a robot at Hangman's Alley, and we need a robot at the castle. I can't remember who my ones are at Spectral Island. So let's say we need 3 more to do this. Or actually, we need 2 more. We need 2 more. So we need 1 from Hangman's Alley here and 1 from the castle here. And what that will do is free me up here at Spectacle Island, these ones here, to do more scrapping. So they'll do more scrapping instead, and then this one here will do whatever I'm doing over here at the castle. I probably need to scrap everything. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to do that Preston quest to clear out there's stuff in this other room that needs to be cleared out so I could use that little bit of space to do it. Now, I can just put a mod on and it will give me unlimited amount of building, everybody, and also unlimited height building as well. If you see me done massive builds, everybody, I call them mega builds. I've done tons and tons of them at every single location, by the way. Absolutely. It's very, very fun to do that. But we're not doing that in this one yet. We'll get to the mega building later. So, all right. So we need 1 and 2. So all we need is 2 companions there. Or wait, we need 1 that goes this way too. So we already got Starlight Drive into Grey Garden. And then we need Grey Garden to Hangman's Alley. Yeah, we'll put a robot there. Put a robot there doing it. So 1, and then 2, and then 3. All right, 3 is what the magic number is. Let's go 3. Yes. Let's make 3 more, and then we'll get it going on. Now, I was just going to call it Automatron because I take it as a companion, which sucks that it doesn't keep the name that you changed it to. That's definitely a bug. That should definitely be fixed. For sure, for sure. Now, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll do this before they have a lot of settlers, and then this way I can just send it to that location, or I can go to that location and send a bunch of settlers out of there and then send the robot into it that way as well. And that would probably keep the name, but normally that's how I name my stuff. Or in the old days when they didn't have a lot of the stuff they have now, like the menu, you can see what people are doing. What I would do is I would make a weapon. It doesn't matter what the weapon is, any weapon. And then I would call it the same thing, Sanctuary to Red Rocket, and I would put it on that provisioner. Then at any time I see this provisioner walking around and say they keep getting downed, I'd be like, hey, who is this provisioner? Why are they getting down? I need to gear them up and do whatever. I'll go look at their inventory and trade, and it would then say the weapon name. It would say Sanctuary to Red Rocket. I'd be like, oh, okay, that's my Sanctuary to Red Rocket one. Or it's my, drive-in to Taffin Boathouse, or whatever. So I could then know what all those provisioners were doing. Very, very useful. And again, I'd like to be able to rename the NPCs, and I would rename the NPCs Sanctuary to Red Rocket, so I know what they do. I don't care what their names are. I just want them to, I want to know what they're doing, where they're going, and the second I see them, I should be able to know. I could also give them different outfits. And that, of course, will let you know who your provisioners are and who are not your provisioners. I typically will gear them up and give them helmets and 50 cals and all of that stuff. Because they're the ones out in the wasteland. Everybody else is just at the base, but everybody else they're walking through towns and cities and, danger every time they're going back and forth. So that's why they need to be geared up. Now, the cool thing about automatrons, by the way, is they need no ammo. So they will use their Gatling laser and their 50 cal with no ammo. So pretty cool. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and do this again. Assaultron head. There we go. And again, we're going to speed way up now. I hope you guys don't mind. This is normally the speed at which I go when I'm playing offline, which I don't do in Fallout 4, but other games. In Fallout 4, I typically only play it online. Oh, see how I did that? Where I clicked on the last one and it gave me the one above it. That'll get old very, very quickly. Hacking module for no reason other than I can. So I'll try on the left arm. Now, what happens sometimes when you're doing this is you will run out of resources. And this is why I've been backlogging a bunch of resources. So right-hand Gatling laser, and then, left-hand Gatling laser, Assaultron, armor. Again, you can see I've done this once or twice before. And then the other hand is a 50 cal minigun. The cool thing about the sentry bots is the fact that they can use nukes. They're very dangerous, everybody. They use nukes, they use Gatling lasers, they use all of that stuff. Plus, they're incredibly hard to kill in there. But they still have the same problem of cooldown of their fusion core. If you ever noticed that about sentry bots, everybody, they'll attack, and then they'll get overheated. And they'll stop for a second, and you can run up there and try to grab their fusion core from them. Totally a viable thing. Me, I just blow them up. Or if I have my robot expert, I go over there and tell them to be on my side and go kill everybody else. Or self-destruct, which is always fun as well. All right, there's no reason to rename this one. We're just going to leave it where it says 759 and so on and so forth. It really sucks you can't name them. That's messed up. All right. Oh, wait, we got a weird head there. Hold on. We got a weird head there. Assaultron, I did the Gorgon. Yeah, see, I wanted to do this one. And it did the other one. All right, see, I always take a look at it to make sure that they are cool. All right, now on these guys, I'm just going to go ahead and move them. Oh, wait, I got to dismiss them. Get them in my thing here. Keep quiet. And then let's get moving. And again, I think this is going to keep bugging out over and over again. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks, but we do what we got to do. Okay, so I got them, and then I'm going to say talk to them, and then dismiss. All right, this one we're going to send to Grey Garden. Off to Grey Garden they go. All right, off to Grey Garden. And again, I'd love to name that one, but again, when I go in to name it, Grey Garden to, what is it, the castle. Just puts it right back to Automatron. That sucks. That sucks big time. All right, craft a new one. New Automatron. Again, we're going to do a couple of these. Head armor. Hydraulic frame. That's what happens when you speed up, too. Sometimes you make mistakes. Really, it's not my mistake. It's the game's mistake, but there you go. I click on the last one, and it does the one above it sometimes. Anyway. Hacking module. Left arm. Assaultron. Again, I have the sound off on purpose, so I don't have to listen to all the background noise that goes on. Gatling gun. Right arm. Assaultron. There. This one, minigun. And then legs. Now, sometimes what you want to do is basically give them a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. In this case, we're going to try these and see how they go. Now, I can always take these guys back later and go there and modify them and turn them into sentry bots if I want. Which I typically will do something like that later. And then bleep voice. And then paint is yellow. So that we know these are our provisioners. Now I can do the same thing with these automatrons. I can make a weapon and put it in their inventory and then know what they do. But I'm just going to leave them the different numbers because there's no point in me changing the name now. And so on. And then so I'll get this guy. Blah, 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 blah. Keep quiet. Blah, 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 blah. Let's get moving. Oh, all systems go. Affirmative. Let's get moving. All right. And then I'll go ahead and dismiss them again. Dismiss. Okay, where do I want this one to go? Let's say to the castle. What was the other one I needed to do? All right, so we got one going to Grey Garden, one going to the castle, and I totally forgot the name of the other one. Hangman's Alley. Okay. So this one's going to go to the castle, and then this one will go forward. And then Grey Garden's going to go forward to Hangman's Alley, and Hangman's Alley is going to go forward to the castle. All right, one more. Let's go. Or actually, maybe we could use Jezebel. Can we use Jezebel? Hold on, let's exit. Get this again. Let's get Jezebel over here. I wonder if we can assign her to be a provisioner. We absolutely can. I don't think I've ever done that before. All right, Jezebel. Let's get you upgraded. All right, Jezebel's head. We're going to give you the hydraulic armor. I don't think I've ever used her as a provisioner before, so let's give her a Assaultron. And then hydraulic frame. Yeah, see, I don't know what she was originally. I kind of try, each time I do a playthrough, I try a different setup. And I've made her an Assaultron before, and she just seems to be disappointed every time I make her into anything. Gatling laser. Right arm, same thing. Assaultron. Full armor. And minigun. Yeah, let's use her instead. Legs are going to be... Robo treads are super fast, by the way. But we'll do Assaultron. Over here. Hydraulic frame. Hydraulic frame. Okay, Jezebel. Geared up. Okay. And then we're going to change her to yellow as well. These all use things there. I don't think I can get her as a companion. Pi to the large digit. Yeah, I don't think if haven't you interfered enough, go away. All right. Let's see. We can go ahead and move her to. She could be a really good one over there, but I can't move her there. I can't move her there. I can move her to Grey Garden, and we can move the one we sent to Grey Garden over there. Yeah, let's put her at Grey Garden. She'd be a good one at Grey Garden. All right. Now, I don't know where the other robot went, but we can try to get them back if they haven't gotten too far. Here's a great little trick. Let's see if they've gotten too far. I can put my bell down. I can hit the bell. Because they're starting to walk to those particular locations, but if they're still nearby, I can hit the bell, put down a thing. Of course, it's hard to tell who is who. Anyway, I'll just go there and fix it. Okay, so we want to go to Grey Garden over here. And then assign Jezebel as our provisioner. Now, of course, we already got a provisioner, so we want to go in and take that provisioner out. Oh, we got to go to the castle to take her out first, or Hangman's Alley. We got to go to Hangman's Alley as well. All right, let's take her a minute to walk over here anyway. So we'll go to Hangman's Alley, and we'll go ahead and turn those provisioners off as well. So the whole goal is to take out all the lines and then redo all the lines again so that we have them all set up efficiently as well. And we're going to try to utilize all of our companions as provisioners and then random people that we get as well, like Jezebel. Let's see. Over here. There we go. Oh, look out. Oops.
For now, we taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Yep. Raider dead. Are you rolling up? Hangman's Alley is like the action capital of the whole entire wasteland. But every time you come over here, there's going to be some stuff going down.
Yes?
Ain't looking for trouble, I
We
hope.
showed them different.
Need something?
What do you need?
All right. Hear all the fire in the background, all sorts of stuff going on. Okay, vocational overview. We're going to get our caravan. Again, this is how it should work. And assign to scavenging. One person. And of course, sometimes it gets funky, like you saw at my other location. But now we should have a break in our, yes. So it was going from Hangman's Alley to Grey Garden. So we know these two are going this way now. Again, this is a great way to like fix up your whole network in case you get to the point where you don't know what's going on. So they are coming from Hangman's Alley going that way. Now what I need is I need Jezebel, and I don't see her here, so I'm going to forward time by an hour and see if she shows up.
Yes?
A lot of people.
Don't much care for good. This place is nothing but trouble.
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
No Jezebel here yet.
What do you need?
And none of that other
Seems to be
one.
growing well.
Let's go over here and give her like 6 hours. See how long it takes for that. We're looking for the yellow robot, and we're looking for Jezebel as well. He's getting blown up.
You know what I call a good day?
Oh,
One
another
that
dead
runs without
raider.
an empty stomach.
My favorite kind. All right, we probably want to save because we just did a crazy ton of stuff. Okay, so they're not here yet. Let's give it 24 hours and see if we can get it going. It takes them a while to walk from way over there at Boston Airport all the way over here. Now, at this point, I probably used all of the mods that I had at that location. So it doesn't really matter. I can just now make them at the locations I want. But I have as many as I need right now. So that's good. Let's go ahead again, forward these. And see if our robots have shown up. And 24 hours is the maximum you can go. Okay, don't see them, but that doesn't mean they're not here. And then go in the chair. I sent them to Hangman's Alley, or was it? It was Grey Garden, not Hangman's Alley. Grey Garden, I sent them. That's where I wanted to get them from. I forgot. I got to go to Grey Garden and then send the one to Hangman's Alley. Just dawned on me. But that's okay. I cut my provisioner there anyway, which is what I wanted to do. So there we go. There we go. Whenever you see Jezebel, I don't know. I don't really know much about the Golden Girls other than Betty White is awesome. All right, here we go, right here. All right, this is the one that we want to move to Hangman's Alley. Let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
Again, when you get them as a companion, I should be able to dismiss
I
them.
no longer require your...
Okay, awkward. And then you go to Hangman's Alley. There we go. And then we should have set Jezebel over here somewhere. Oh god, I can't remember now. Should be around here somewhere. Hit the bell. Get herself a thing. Now, if you notice, I have no beds, and I have 7 people here, but they're not people. They're robots. And we're gonna really do a big build here at this location here in a bit. Let's see. I'm getting a little chair I can sit on. Right over here. Hit that bell. And forward time.
Lovely weather, what?
Anybody else? Yeah, right there. There she is. All right.
Thank you again.
Then we're going to go ahead and have Jezebel go between Grey Garden and Hangman's Alley.
For all your help, darling, we won't forget it.
Okay, supply line. From here to... Already forgot. Hangman's Alley. Hangman's Alley here. Yeah, we had to go to Hangman's Alley to get rid of the provisioner first. That's what we were doing. And then in theory, if we go C here, and again, always double check that that line is there, everybody. So now, yeah, she's going to go walking around. She's my provisioner now. Cool. Then we go to Hangman's Alley, and we want to actually get rid of the one that's from the castle first. And any other provisioners we can find over there. We'll take all those ones out and reassign them to scavenging. And again, we're taking out all of our supply lines, replacing them all with robots. Because the robots can just walk the wasteland 24/7. You don't have to worry about all the other ones.
Just looking to trade a little.
I'm not looking to trade at all. I'm just trying to talk to the thing. All right. Vocational overview. 2 caravans here, which we're going to... all we got is defense. Well, that sucks. I forgot. This thing is, like, maxed out. Let's see. We can do a little trick here. Yeah, we should stop. Did we stop the beacon? We did. We actually stopped the beacon. Right, because we're full. I guess we could take out the defenses. So there's a little trick that you can do. You can also drop stuff and scrap it and get it that way. What you do is you take out the thing you want to do. And it says extra scavenging production. But it says that I can't build any, right? Because I'm at the max I can build. So what I can do is go in here and scrap this turret. If I scrap the turret, boom, it instantly gives me the scavenging station. So I can then put the scavenging station down right there. If I take out one of these waters, scrap, boom, it should give me a scavenging station. There we go. Now we have another scavenging station. And so on. I actually don't need all these waters either. And then scavenging station. Because what it do is to trade one thing for another. Because you just reduce the size of this particular location. Again, another water. And another scavenging station. There we go. And see, that'll allow me now to assign them to scavenging. Because I don't really want them on defense. I don't think they need to be on defense at all. Right here. And I could just find jobs for the unemployed. But look at this. We got 8 unemployed people. We're actually going to take the caravans and we're going to assign them to scavenging. And we'll put both of them onto there instead. Now, in theory, we should lose 2 lines in our map. Boom. There we go. So we lost this line between the castle and Hangman's Alley. And we lost the line between Boston Airport and the castle, which is what we want to do. And then we have just this one line that's going back and forth. And that person we're going to change eventually as well. Probably put maybe put Kate on that one eventually. All right, so now we need somebody from the castle to Hangman's Alley. So we're looking for that robot. Of course, we got tons of extra people doing nothing right now. And we can assign at least one of those people to scavenging. Vocational overview. Right here, assign to scavenging. One person over there. Actually, it says I can do more. Find jobs for the unemployed. And the scavenging. 1. Yes, I have 1 more somewhere. All right. Again, that's the problem with this location. Of course, we didn't use Preston to come over here and take over this location. We actually took it over before and have not done any of Preston's quests at all. And again, it sucks that between all the beds and stuff like that. Now there's a water purifier back here. I guess we could use that instead of these things. It's actually this way. We also have all of these little things we could take out. But there's a water purifier back there not being used. We could go ahead and connect that instead. Yes. Connect this up to here. Yeah, let's go connect our purifier. And then we can take out those other ones one at a time. Oh, this is a good workaround. One at a time so that we can put down more scavenging stations. And then we're going to tie that in right there. And then this should turn on if I had enough power. Power is not an issue. We can definitely put down power. We'll go see what power we're currently using. And I have a lot of turrets because the castle loves to get attacked. Oh, you know what
Excuse
else?
me.
Whoa, excuse me. We're going to go ahead and take this out. We're going to get right on our generator. Before you take it out, get on your generator. And then hit tab, take this out, and then boom, right back to your generator. Like so. And I'm going to actually just stick it over here in the corner. Let's say like this. No. And then I'm just going to tie it into the rest of the system. And now you can see we have 55 water. So now, again, I can just go ahead and use this workaround. So every time I take something out, I can put something back in. You see, nothing more can be built. Scrap. And then put another scavenging station in. And then we don't need any of these now. Because we have 40 water being produced. And scrap. Another fantastic Kismet tip for you guys. If you're at the castle and it is maxed out. Again, I'm going to put all these people on scavenging. Alright, anything else? Another one here we can take out. Again, this thing is producing 40 water, so should be fine to take that out. Okay, we got our foods at maximum. We could take out some of these connectors that aren't connected to where we want it to go. We could take out this and make another scavenging station. We take out the light bulb. See, this is what you got to do at the castle, everybody. This is what sucks. And then go over here and take out this one. All right, well, now I can start recruiting people again. And take this one out. Yeah, very, very difficult to do stuff at the castle. But I still want to have all my defenses. All right, this should actually go this way, by the way. That's a huge wandering around that it's doing to do that. Actually, put this up against the wall over here. That's a good place for that. Just go around and scrap out the light bulbs. And put in scavenging stations as well. Like this. And a scavenging station over there. We don't really need the light bulbs, and we don't need the rest of these connectors. So we can take all these connectors out as well. Nothing going on in here. No. Grab that. Normally I put these inside too, but I kind of feel like in this playthrough we're just going to put them out here. And they're just going to scrap out here in the open as well. All right, that should be a good amount there. And again, we can turn our radio beacon back on now that we have a little workaround there to do that. All right, find jobs for the unemployed. Choose scavenging. All of them. All of them to scavenging. Now, I'm going to assign all of them, which might be 6 people instead of 8. So you definitely want to check your vocational overview again to see if you have any peeps. Now we got 4 farmers and 10 scavengers. Awesome.
My feet hurt.
And then if we need to add more of them, we can come back and do it. Now look, everybody's now going to work. See, they got their weapon out. They're going to go scavenging. Going to be a bunch of scavvers to get that going on, which is very cool. Very cool.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
It is something. Okay, well, there's my robot. All right, this is the person I need, who is now accidentally probably sent to being one of those. Yeah, we don't need that. We need them to be our connection between the castle and Hangman's Alley. Normally, I go forward with Hangman's Alley. Or wait, not the castle and Hangman's Alley. From the castle to Spectacle Island. All right, we'll leave them there for that. We have to go fix the Spectral Island one. I forgot. We got to do Spectral Island first. We got to take out those lines so that we know that we've removed them. And then we can go ahead and make sure to get our links back up correctly. Okay, and again, same thing here. We're going to use our thing here while it's sorting all that loot. No, not VIP tracker. Vocational overview. We'll go ahead and take our caravanners and we'll assign to scavenging both of them. Yeah, this is what's so cool about this thing. When it's working, sometimes it gets broken, like you saw earlier, but when it's working, it's really super easy to get it going. We have 2 unemployed people as well. What the heck? Why did it still say my caravans? Do I not have enough scavenging stations? Well, let's just make sure we do. Let's just put some over here. Give them something to do. I thought I put a bunch up here on top, but maybe not. I put the moo-moos up here. Right there. Now these actually work really good as like defense walls. Mobs will run into them. One over there. Maybe some more out here. Like this. Just to make sure we have enough of those to go around.
Yes.
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as
Okay, now let's try that again. Find jobs for the unemployed. Find the scavenging. 1. Okay, we really only have 1 person who's unemployed, even though it said 2. Okay, vocational overview. Caravans. Assign to scavenging. 1. Sometimes you gotta do it multiple times because it doesn't, especially when you're doing defense. Defense is the worst. That's the one where you try to assign it, and then it takes them a while to get reassigned, by the way. But we'll know that they're reassigned when we go to our menu and we hit C and we don't have any connection. That's when you know. That's when you know it worked. Okay, and then we'll go to the castle again, and we'll go find that robot who is currently doing scavenging, which we want them to be our provisioner. And again, we're going to have our Assaultrons be our provisioners now, and some of our companions, which we can give them like really, really nice weapons. We can give them Gatling lasers and all sorts of fun stuff as well. Make sure not to send the people with Gatling lasers through the areas where you have your power armor, or they might jump in your power armor if something happens. All right, let's find all the peeps. Right over here, we're going to go ahead and set this robot as our supply line to Spectacle Island. Right there. All right, now we've got our Spectacle Island reestablished. And then, of course, we need Hangman's Alley to the castle. So, again, we're just redoing a whole bunch of stuff. Then I'm going to show you a really cool way to make your robots get you a bunch of food, especially adhesive, everybody. Robots are the best at getting adhesive versus your settlers. Your settlers eat all the potatoes. Thus, you have no potatoes to make adhesive. But you can go collect a bunch of potatoes and then use those for making adhesive, which I did in the early game. But it's much better if your robots are working on it. Okay, speaking of robots,
got work to do.
Where is our robot?
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. Who's surely different?
Ah, right there. It sticks out like a sore thumb, right? Okay, where are we sending? We're sending from Hangman's Alley to the castle. All right here, supply line. And then we'll say to the castle. Confirmed. All right, we have replaced all of our provisioners with either our companions or our stuff. So you can see as I work, I like to work like you really would in a supply line, everybody. In a supply line, you go from step 1 to step 2 to step 3 to step 4. Now, some people just send them all out from Starlight Drive-In, which is totally legit, whatever you want to do, or from the castle, you can send it out. Or even one that's in the center, like Hangman's Alley, send them out from there. But I don't like my settlers doing anything other than finding me scrap. I want them to find me a tremendous amount of scrap and keep doing that on forever. Now, what I would do also with Boston Airport would be I would put people there that would just scrap stuff all day, every day. But it doesn't let you do that at Boston Airport. You can't put a scrapping station down, which sucks. And you can't put vendors down. You can't do that. It's the most useless one in the wasteland, which is a bummer. All right, back to Spectacle Island. 'Cause, again, I got a bunch of stuff on me that I didn't drop off. We could be going in and having it micromanage all of our loot right now, which would be a good thing for it to do. I would love it if it was sorting my loot. All right, let's get in here and get it sorting. All right, we got a bunch of stuff here that we just got. We got from all these people. We got all this Brotherhood stuff that we bought. And combat armor there. And then a bunch of stuff that we got from raiders and whatnot. Again, I don't even worry about it, but I just throw it in the workbench. And it is the super looter's job to deal with it from there. Especially not the mods, but especially any junk, which actually is already sorted, by the way. I don't see any junk on me, but let's see. Oh, it's still on it. It's still working on it. We see we got our purified water. We can take that. We got our bottle caps out. And then, look, we're right back at it again. Look, we have 9,000 left over after the 6,000 we just spent. Now, I could spend every day, all day, doing that vendor run, because the vendors are reset again. So I can go do that vendor run again and again and again, but I do it like once a session. That's more than enough. And again, I'm making so much cash that it's no big deal. Oh, wait a minute. We got a problem here. This is not doing my stuff here. There we go. All right, we connected that across to there, so it'll chain over here. You can see that I've got that all lit up, which is really cool. All right. Oh, look, there it goes. It's making me some 308 ammo right there. Yeah, I got 20 right there. And again, these are the manufacturers, part of the DLC. The manufacturing.
If the Institute sends more sense.
It is the Contraptions Workshop. There's another one called Manufacturing Extended. If you love doing this, everybody, get that Manufacturing Extended. It is very, very fun. Manufacturing Extended is one of my favorite mods, other than Sim Settlements. Sim Settlements also fantastic. But yeah, it's making us some ammo, everybody. And that's what we wanted to do. Crank out that ammo left and right. All right, speaking of people slacking off, let's see if everybody is doing their job over here at this location. Yes, look at that. Nice. Scavenger's good. Farmer's 6. Again, I don't need that many farmers. But we can go in and reassign some of these farmers. Assign to scavenging. We're going to do 2 of them to scavenging. Again, this vault-tec thing, you can do it from the very beginning of the game, by the way. If you have enough resources, you can put it down and micromanage your stuff like 1,000 times easier. Now, I only need 4 people on food. And the reason why I only need 4 people on food is I only need 24 food. That's it. And so all the other people, again, could be collecting me resources, which would then go in my manufacturing, which is pretty awesome. You still see that I have 24 food up there at the top. Right now, we only have 19 people, too. We don't even have all of our peeps yet. You can see I have all my vendors out here and power armor and little mementos that we've been collecting along the way. I just love this. I think this part of it, they didn't even think about this part. It just happened they put building in because they wanted building in there. But this is like, kind of a record of your journey, everybody. I think it's really, really cool to be able to go in and say, look, I got McCready and I got Piper and I got the Diamond City Guard who died. I got his armor. I like to do all the armors, all 3 levels of the armor, because they actually have different styles to them. So you have your normal armor, you have your sturdy, and then your heavy armor. Very cool. And of course, you can see the Mechanist, and of course, different vaults that we've run into. Including some vaults and a special hat that we ran through that's in the new Creation Club stuff that you get. And, of course, look at this. We got Hellcat armor here. I got a few Hellcats. We got T-60s and full Raider special armor, by the way. This is the new quest. And this one actually has the ability on the legs to stand in lava and not die. And, of course, the one with the Halloween one with the helmet as well. So a lot of cool stuff you can get in the new Creation Club content. And let's say we just did a lot of stuff, didn't we? Okay, so now we got that taken care of. Now our next big mission is to decommission, which we've already decommissioned Sanctuary. We took all the purified water out of there, so it's not getting attacked all the time. We're going to decommission Abernathy Farm. Now before we do that, we're going to need to go to Grey Garden. Because Grey Garden is going to become the mecca of food. It's going to do a massive sum of food over here as well. And we're going to get it done right over here. Like so. Okay. Now, one of the things you can do here at Grey Garden, if you never noticed it, you can see I got the stairwell up there. Is you can actually put everybody up there on the top. they don't have to be down here doing all this stuff here at the bottom, right? So I can actually take these planters out so they're not down here doing corn or whatnot. Now, the thing is I can't actually plant this stuff down here. But you can see that has a little sample of everything over here, a little mute fruit and whatnot, a little potatoes over there. But I want to be able to be in control of what they're making. Now, right now, they're also making some potatoes and whatnot. You can see right here that some of these are not assigned, right? We got some corn going, but the potatoes are not. So we need enough robots here that are going to be able to do that. Now, of course, we have our robot thing, and we've pretty much used all of our stuff from backlogging it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into this, and we can say new automatron. Notice that we can't modify the robots that are already here, right? That's not going to be a thing. But we can make a new one like so. And we're going to say like this. Now, I actually feel like we're just going to go ahead and make Mr. Handy's over here because that's fun. Let's see. Sentry head. Yeah, maybe we'll have to make them, all these ones have a sentry head, because I think that'd be kind of fun in there. And then we'll give them, we want them space monkeys. Plush. These all have bonuses, but I usually use it as a, yeah, the Joker one. Improves damage resistance. Increase energy, improves damage. Let's do the space. Let's just do the space monkey because it has unstable, may break when used, but it does improve damage resistance and increases energy damage. And we're gonna give him a Gatling laser, so he's gonna be on it. So Sentry Head, Space Monkey. All right, we did that. Torso. We're gonna go ahead and go to Mr. Handy, and we're gonna go top slot, hydraulic frame. And then front armor, hydraulic frame. And we're really going to gear these guys up, even though they're not going to be, out and about. We're going to gear them up anyway. And that's just the torso there. Left arm, we're going to go ahead and give it a Saltron left arm. And then hydraulic frame, and then Gatling laser. Oops. Right arm. Saltron. Best armor. Again, this is the great thing about having massive amount of resources is I can make these robots all day long. Minigun. And then legs. Let's give them Mr. Handy thruster. There we go. And then thruster hydraulic frame. Now the great thing about the Mr. Handy thruster is the fact that they go pretty quickly and then get from place to place. Now we're going to make these guys blue so we know that they are our peeps. Now that is our peeps here. Now I can also go back, and these particular people I can rename as Murderbot 1. So you can rename him, but if I take him as a companion, then I can't. But I'm going to call this one Murderbot 1. And then his job is going to be doing farming, which is funny. Now, at this point, everybody, if you do want to redo all your farming, I suggest to take all this down. This way you know what you got and what you don't got. I would take it all down and redo it right over here. Now, the funny irony is I have plenty of mute fruit going right now, but we will keep our mute fruit in the chain. What we want to see up there at the top is the number of food to be 0. So we're going to go through, and we are going to scrap all these out. Now, these will actually make some of our robots a little less useful, but that's okay. We're going to scrap all this stuff out. It gives us a little bit of stuff there, so it gives us potatoes and things like that. Oh, there's a bucket there I missed. And there's also this bucket under here that drives me crazy. Gotcha. All right. Anything else? Now, see, now they're no longer going to be in here. Oh, and then some fertilizer as well. All right. Wow, I missed a few things in here. We've missed all of this. And we can't take that one out. And there we go. So now they have nothing to do. They're unassigned, and we should have 1 food. So somewhere there's some food hiding. We must find this food, and we must store it in the workbench. Oh, duh. It's my corn sitting right there. Duh. All right, store it in the workbench. There it is. All right, so we should have 0 food. I'm also going to take down the kill box for right now because we're going to do a bit of work here. I'm going to store those and scrap all of these because we no longer need the lower level kill boxes. We're going to build ourselves a really nice kill box here as well. Okay, so now we've got a bunch of robots here, and they're wondering what they should do with their life. And I'm going to go ahead and tell them a whole bunch of stuff. Now, because I have Grey Garden connected to the rest of the area, I can actually access all of the food that I have. Now, if I go look at mute fruit, I have 1,800 mute fruit, everybody. I got plenty of mute fruit. Now, another thing we might want to do is think about the defense of our food, because when we put a lot of food down, what's going to happen is it's going to get attacked over here. So what we can do is just kind of block off our food area here with some resources. Now, one of the things that we did is we skipped the whole dialogue of the vault-tec, and we went immediately into the fact that we could go ahead and build items. Now, one of the things with Atrium Kit is you can just put a wall right on the ground, which you can't do in Fallout 76, by the way. And so we can just go ahead and put that right on the ground like that. Now, the problem is it's not going to really let me put it the other way, but that does act as a bit of a wall, so if they do come from behind there, they can't get through. But what I'm going to do is actually make a bit of a wall on this side, because this is where they basically attack from, over here to protect a bit of my food. Now, if you notice, if I do this, I can actually sink that into the ground a little bit. Or if I start from the top side here, I can do this. And then just kind of snap it like this. And then snap this one like this. There we go. I'll show you a little trick. What you do is you're going to hold down E like this. And it will grab the whole entire wall. And you can try to hold down E again and go up and down with the wall. But what you really want to do is just grab one of them. And then hold down. Hit E to grab it. And then let go of E. And then hold E down. And then use your scroll wheel, typically, will allow you to go straight up and down. And you can try to put it into the ground. Now, these particular walls don't do that. And they don't do it well. So we don't necessarily want to have atrium walls. We'll have to go and use the best kit, I think, at the Wasteland, the concrete kit. Because those walls do sink into the ground, and they're a lot easier to basically just go in and create a nice protective wall, like so, across the front of here. So when the mobs come running in, that's going to be really tough for them to get through this kind of wall barrier that we built. And then another thing, again, we can do like this, and then hit E, and then let go, and then, I'm not holding it, and then I hold down E, and then scroll wheel down. Look at that. As you can just slide that down, and then hit E, and then you can see it's down further in the thing. You want it down even more, you hit E, hold down E, scroll wheel down, and then now you're stepping that down really nice. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now you're like, oh, damn, Kismet, that's awesome. I've always wanted to do that. Make it align nicely on the edge of my base. Well, you're welcome. Again, hit E, let go, and then hold down E, scroll wheel back towards you, and you can step the fence down. It's a very, very nice, a fantastic way of doing that. And again, down. Now, I did this with the steel ones, and believe me, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare to do with those ones, but you can't do it. Now, see this, how it's going a bit off like this? Now, I can pick the whole thing up and move it. I can hold down E like this, and then rotate the whole thing. I just did the whole entire wall at the same time. So you hold down E. Anything that's connected to that will go all the way across. And now that allows me to put more walls down. Way down here. And again, my goal is to basically protect the front side of the base here, because this is typically where they attack. So hold down, hit E, hold down E, scroll wheel back. There we go, set that down a little bit. So now we have this protective wall in the front, because typically they'll run in from this side. Now sometimes they just appear in the base, which kind of sucks. Now another thing I suggest you do is build yourself what's known as a rampart. Now, as you can see, I can't put this up here right now. But if I take the wall like this, another concrete wall, and I put that up on top, then I go ahead and put these little things right there. I can then take this out, and GG's, we're all good. Just like that. And again, making myself a little rampart over here. Now, why do I want a little rampart there? Well, that little rampart is for my ability to run up there and shoot the bad guys, which is really, really fun. And then we'll go ahead and get a stairwell, and we'll put it wherever we feel like it, right there. And then we get up here and say, oh, yeah, you want to bring some? You want to bring it? You want to bring it? And then, of course, when they get along the wall side, this is on the inside and not the outside, so they can't get underneath there, and then they're absolutely screwed. Another thing that I'll do is I'll build a Kismet kill box that basically watches the front side here, either on that side or over here or both, and then it will just annihilate anybody that runs up. Because, again, we have to think about the security of our plants. Now, also, they do love to run down from the downside, and I could build a giant wall here that blocks them, but I usually just build something here in the front because they typically try to run in, and then since they can't run in, they got to run around, and then while they're running around, all the robots are wiping them out. I'd love to be able to go in here and basically readjust these robots. I don't think I can shoot these robots and kill them. I don't know. Let's try it, everybody. Let's see what happens. I'm going to save. Whoa, kill me. Killed me. My own murder bot murdered me, everybody. Awesome. That's a clip right there. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. All right, awesome. Now, that's why I saved right there, so to back it up. So the answer is yes. I don't think I've ever tried to kill them, everybody. So you can eliminate everybody here and then just build your robots. And then you can modify those robots instead. But watch out that your own bot that you assign to this location will murder you if you try to kill all the peeps. So now we know. And we know that Murderbot is good at his job. He's really good at his job, everybody. There you go. I don't know anything about that, Dark Mastermind. I don't know anything about it, nor do I want to know about it. I don't care. All right, let's go ahead and get in here and keep working. All right, let's see. So, we're working on our food. All right, so the first thing that we want to get squared away is as much potatoes as possible, right? We'll go ahead and start putting our potatoes along the side here. Now, you've got lots and lots of room in here, but what I do is I do them in groups of 6. Now, this is one of the few places, by the way, where I actually put the resources on the ground. And I should take out my thing over here, too. We're gonna redo this here in a second, too. Way cooler than this. But as you can see, I made this perfect, everybody. It perfectly comes up, and you get up here, and you can build up here. You totally could. I could build a scrap box or whatever up here. And when I'm doing settlers, I'll put my settlers up here, and they'll just chill out up here at the top, be pretty safe. But in this particular playthrough, we're going to be working with robots. So we're going to take all this out, and then work our way down here. Again, you can also live in the underside here. You can't remove that bus, sadly. But you can also build a base in the underside as well. But we're going to go ahead and take all this down because we're not going to be working up there right now. And again, I'm just scrapping this because I know I'm not going to use those again. All right, there we go. That gives us lots of space. Let's go ahead and take this. I wonder if we can fit this in here. I don't think I've ever tried. That would be awesome. Over here, right there. I think it's the ceiling that's going to be our biggest problem. Don't see the ability to put it in there. All right, that's fine. We'll put it over here if we can. And just off to the side. All right, there we go. Now, we're going to go ahead and utilize the ground to do this. And we're going to do these in groups of 6. 6 food units, not 6 items. When it comes to potatoes, you can see that right here we have about 16 potatoes, which is not good. That's not a lot of potatoes, everybody. So what we need to do is go get a bunch of potatoes and bring them here so that we can plant them and so people stop eating them. Now, of course, I have a location where peeps are making lots and lots of potatoes, but they're eating all the potatoes and not allowing me to use them for planting or for adhesive. But I can go pick them up. I'm going to show you what we've been doing since the beginning of the game here. This is how we got a bunch of adhesive. to get started right down here. Look at that. We got all of that. Now we're going to decommission all of this right now. So we're going to get all this stuff out of here as well. So we're just going to go ahead and store all this. Come on, you. Oh, it's going to be awkward today. Look at that. Look how awkward that is. All right. We're going to try. And sometimes it's really awkward. All right, go out and come back in again. All right, we're just going to aim at it and see if it works. Try not to get anything else. All right, now we're getting it going on. I'm just going to aim randomly in this direction until it lets me do what I want to do. All right, you can see we put a lot of corn here. Now, of course, you can see our food going down up there at the top. Oh, I knew that was coming. Big old crash-a-rooney. I can always tell when it starts acting funny like that, that there's a crash imminent. Imminent crash coming in. I don't know why it always puts Fallout 4 in the back of everything, everybody. I noticed that a lot, that it always puts it in the back instead of bringing it to the front. Kind of a weird thing. All right, let's go in and do it again. It probably has us over at Grey Garden, but we'll go over there and try it again. I knew a crash was inbound. All right, let's go ahead and get back over here. Remember, everybody, I'm only playing with the Creation Club. It's not like I've got 50 mods or 100 mods in there running. Again, this is what happens in the game quite often. Especially when you make a lot of changes, you start doing a bunch of stuff. It'll start doing funky stuff for sure. All right, definitely seems better now. Oh no, still doing the weird stuff, but that's okay. We'll just keep storing all this stuff. See, it's not even hitting the corn. I'm storing a bunch of stuff that is not even. See that? Store. I don't know what it's storing. It's not storing what I'm aiming at. There we go. And the highlighting is really weird. Well, that's good. Wow, it's good. We're taking it down. So we're going to store all this in the workbench. Right here. We're going to try to take out all this corn. Let's see if it crashes again over here. Now, usually this happens when you have them really close together as well, or it's just taking time to catch up. Sometimes you'll have like weird things like NPCs blocking you. Like this. Oh, we should use our bell. Here's a great little trick also when you're trying to do this, everybody. I'll take this bell and I'll walk it way down the way here, out here in the open, like this. And then I'll hit the bell. Then all these people will get out of my way so I can work. So I can do my job, my J-O-B. Alrighty. So we can get all the way through this without crashing. We'll see. Oh, this kill box can be. We can get rid of this kill box now too. Scrap all this stuff. Again, we have the vault-tec kit now. We can eliminate all of this stuff. Again, I'm just going to have the sound off while I'm doing this. You can see we have a mixture of all sorts of different food over here. And sometimes you can't even highlight the food, but you have to kind of aim in a kind of off to the side of it or above it or around it. Again, there's a lot of food. Now, our goal is to get to 0 food here and then take all this food and move it to our robots. All right. Like this. Okay. So much stuff. Lots and lots and lots of resources. As you can see, again, all these potatoes. The smart thing, by the way, for me to do is to go and grab all these potatoes like this. So I can use them for planting other potatoes on top of the potatoes that I'm going to store. So all of those are super useful. And so we're going to do all of this potato storing. You can see our food going way down. Now, what's the benefit of taking this all out? Well, it's this particular location is not going to get attacked as much. Now, all we really need is enough food to make it go. And most of the time, 24 mute fruit more than enough, or enough for anybody who's here. Sometimes more than enough. And then we have razor grain. And see, some of this not even being done because we don't have enough people to do them all. We kind of switched them from razor grain into other stuff. Again, if it's not being useful, not doing any good over here as well. All this away. And I already removed the melons that's back here. One of these playthroughs, I might actually leave it there. Not in this one. Not in this one. Now, what I want to do is take everything out, even their normal food. And you can see we're getting below their normal food level. So that I can make sure that everybody is just assigned, who needs to be assigned to food, is assigned to those things. Again, I typically like to use the people who, oops, I just stored one of my waters there. Typically the people who are assigned to food, which are the Abernathy peeps, I'll do that as well. Let me go ahead and fix this water, which I just put into the thing accidentally. There we go. Again, 24 food, 24 waters, and typically 24 settlers. All right, there we go. Now, their happiness is going to go down. Why? Because they now don't have any food, which I don't blame them. But all that food that we just stored is in the workbench. You can see we got it all down there. You can see all the little numbers coming up, 19, 27. You can see all of those. But what we really want to do is just make enough mute fruit for them to live. Now, I have a tendency to get attacked from this side, quite often that side, and sometimes from the low side there. So we can just put this mute fruit in such a place where it's not going to really get destroyed all that much. So I'm just going to actually use my little things here and say 3, 4, 5, and my little mounds here, and 6. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, wait. We should do this. Hold on. Let me show you another technique. I almost forgot. What you do is you put 6 down first, and then you assign somebody. So you know that person is doing those exact 6. So we're going to take Blake Abernathy here, and we're going to say, okay, you're on these 6 mute fruit. And this way, all of the this way he'll do all the ones that are by each other. So you put them down in groups of 6, mute fruit anyway. The other ones you put down as 12, groups of 12, because they're only half a food point. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we'll go find the lady, who's like Mrs. Abernathy. I actually forget what her first name is. She's around here somewhere. Here's Lucy. We can assign Lucy. She's here. She's easy to find. All right, Lucy, you're going to be on the next thing of mute fruit. And so he's already working on that row, and then we know now that she's on that row right there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. All right, that's 3 groups. We need 1 more group of mute fruit. We need to find this lady, though. She usually wanders off. I think she goes inside sometimes. There she is, Connie. All right, Connie now. Going to go over here, and she's going to be on mute fruit. And then again, you can see we went to 18. Now we need a bit more mute fruit, so we're going to have somebody doing mute fruit. And this time we're going to put the mute fruit across. Of course, dude's going to walk right in the way. 2 and 3 and 3 more. There we go. All right, there's 6 there, and I'm just going to pick somebody randomly. You, lady, you are going to be... Oh, wait. Oh, you're just chilling out. Yeah, and then you are on the last ones. And then we know that she's exactly going to be on these 6. So you do groups of 6 or groups of 12 first, so we know that they're assigned for that particular thing. All right, so now we know it's all good. Look, their happiness is going down a little bit, but actually they were perfectly fine. If you have 80% happiness, you're doing really well. Now what we need to do is redo our defenses, and then also what everybody's job is, right? So we're going to take all our defenses out of here. We're going to go ahead and scrap our old school stuff here. Oops, I didn't want to scrap the true target, but that's okay. We wanted to move it anyway. Let's put our teleport target. So when I teleport here, I typically like to end up right by the workbench. So I'm going to just put that right there. And then again, another kill box we're going to take down. Now, of course, we're reducing their defenses, but believe me, they're about to get some sweet defenses here in a second. In just a second. So again, we're taking this down so that we can build up Grey Garden here in a minute. All right, so our mute fruit is good. All of their food is good. Now, one of my favorite ways of doing defenses is it makes it super easy. You use the vault-tec kit and you use these supports. Now, I like to use the double support so I can put them up nice and high. So I'll put this down low, though. And then we can go ahead and put these turrets that we just stored in the workbench back out again. You can see I have 9 of them down below there. And we're going to go ahead and put these in the corners. This way it gives it the most ability to shoot straight down if they try to get under the kill box here. And then I'm also going to make them in groups of 5. So again, if you're coming in like at an angle like this, you're getting all 5 of those suckers hitting you at the same time. Then I can pick up the base and I can walk this all the way down to the end, which I love to do. Because this, if you put it right on the edge of the settlement, is going to fire outside the settlement as well, especially these ragstags that at least like to hang out right here. Pull that in just a little bit, and then I can grab it more on the bottom. So I put it down, I grab it more on the bottom, and then I can kind of fine-tune it, get it right up against that edge. And again, that will now fire way beyond the settlement. So if I aggro, I think I'm just going to one-shot him. This guy, let's shoot at him. If I aggro those, the Kismet kill box kicked in. Another one over here. They did a good job of running up. But once I aggro them, by the way... Oh, I see a car. Hope I don't kill my provisioner. Oh, I'm already trucked. Once I attack them, by the way, every time they come back up here, the turret will attack them, which is fun. All right, so there we go. We got the Kismet kill box up there, but we can do better now, everybody. We can do better. So we're going to have some fun with another one. And in fact, I'm going to build a bunch more of these. So we're going to just put these down. Oop, we're going to put these down in the thing here, if it's letting me. All right, come on. Oh, does not want to let me put it there. All right, let's put it up here then. And we'll put them right here. So we want 3 more, and then we're going to have a bonus one. Let's say over there. All right, we'll go up on the high side just because it's easier to see what we're putting on there. Okay, so same thing. We're going to use up our turrets. And this is the point where I scale up. As you can see, I can make 132 turrets, everybody. That's a lot of turrets. Now, also, we have a certain size that we can do to defend our settlements. But this is going to be a massive amount of defense and very little amount of food and water compared to what I had before, right? And so that means that it's not going to get attacked as often. Oh, another level up. Now, another place it gets attacked is right over here. So we're going to go ahead and, again, put this over here. Oh, there's that other one that I missed. I thought there was another one that was hanging out. Oh, more melons as well. Take those melons out. And over here. Sometimes you'll do that. You take them out and then you realize you got more. So I'm going to put this one way back here in the corner. You kind of have to look how the trees are. What this will do is actually shoot down on the road down there. A little bit more forward, I believe. So it has a clear shot from up there through the trees down onto that road down there, which very much a bunch of baddies will be down there. Oh, actually, I see some down there right now. See if I can drag them. Here they come. Test out the Kismet kill box.
What?
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
As you can see, works awesomely. Didn't even have to actually shoot them up. So Kismet kill box, ultimate defense in the wasteland. Awesome.
Yes?
Put one on that side. Now what these are going to do, by the way, is create a crossfire between all of these turrets. So if they're in the middle of your settlement, they are absolutely screwed. But at this point, you'll see me start to massively scale up all of my defenses. And that's because I don't want them to attack my settlements anymore, so I don't have to stop what I'm doing to go over here and attack. But there's always a chance that they're going to attack no matter what. So keep that in mind. All right, I'm just going to set this off to the side for right now. And we're going to rearrange a bit of this. Now, these guys are here pretty much to protect Clarabelle over here. I really should move Clarabelle inside as well, but we'll leave her out there. Okay, we're going to leave our vendors here as well. So I just want to move this thing out the way and move it over here. There we go. Because they're going to attack right here from this side, and we want our kill box to be right here. Now, I don't care if they attack from the back because I'm not back there. Nor do I have anything back there. Move this over just a bit. And let's move it over here. And this we can just put back up on the side there. Alright, just to give our provisioners some room as they come through here. But there we go again. And it will shoot way out beyond the settlement. Way further than it does in Fallout 76, by the way. It'll shoot all the way up to the top of this ridge. Anything that comes down this ridge is going to get wiped out. Now, of course, if I'm a bad guy and I'm attacking right here, guess what? Those turrets right here in the front are going to shoot me. These are going to shoot me. And then those way over there are going to shoot me. So again, we got that crossfire going on. Now, I do like to have one in the middle as well. So that it can protect and shoot back this way. Because those ones are a little bit obstructed by the house, right? But they will protect the sides, which is great. Of course, I can move them forward, and they can also protect the front of the house as well. But we've got another one for that right over here. Again, we're going to put some more turrets down. Again, that's why I got all these resources, everybody, so I can just kind of set it and forget it on some of these settlements now. And then one in the center. All right, so then I'll put one typically in the center as well. And then again, now if you're in the middle here, you're really screwed. And this is sometimes where they appear. They appear right here. Look at that. You got those three sets of turrets and then the turrets behind you that are going to wipe you out. For sure. I love turrets that come from behind because the people run up and they don't even see the turrets. So they run by it and then it zaps them. I do it a lot in 7 Days to Die. I'll put them way out and then run power out there or have their own separate power. And then they'll run past. And this way you're aiming your guns towards your base. Now, the reason why you aim guns towards your base is because you don't need to kill every mob in the wasteland or in the in 7 Days to Die and in Fallout 4. You don't need to kill every single mob. Only the mobs that are threatening your base. And so that's why I do that. But we're going to do a little bonus thing since we have the new Crazy Club content from the Enclave, where we're going to go ahead and use our Enclave turrets over here as well. And you see I have the heavy laser and then just the regular laser. So I'm going to go ahead and put the heavy lasers right over here. Now, these are especially good versus super muties, right? Right over here. Now, each of these requires 2, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8, right? We need 8 power. And thus, we're going to use our thing that gives us 10 power. Now, of course, if we had a smaller one, like we do in Fallout 76, that looks way better than this one, I would use that one. But as you can see, I can't put the power in there. So it's kind of like in the way. But here's the trick. You go ahead and put these back. I'm going to store these back on the workbench. So you want to store? Yes. And then yes. And then we're going to put this down first. Like this. There we go. This is called build order. Build order is very important in Fallout 4 and also in 76. What you build first, second, and third does make it whether you can do that particular thing or not. See, now I can put the turrets down right next to the power, but I can't put the power down next to the turrets. You get my meaning there, everybody. Again, I like to angle them off the end if I can. It doesn't matter. They'll turn in 360 degrees. Now, also, when we're connecting the power, we want to connect them all individually to the central power. Because if we connect them to each other and they get knocked out, then what's going to happen is it'll knock out all the turrets, which we don't want it to do. All right, and then this one is going to go way up on the top here. I say we put it up over here on this side, just for funsies, and see what happens then. All right, now we have 208 defense at this location, which is way more than enough, because all you really need to do is have 48 defense, because you add your food and water together, then add a little extra, let's call it 60, and then you're perfectly fine. Now, I have a bunch of settlers, and they're doing diddly squat. And now we want them to do the thing that's most important to me anyway, and that is to collect a lot of resources. So instead of collecting food, they will now collect a bunch of stuff here in the scavenging station. So I like to sometimes just run it where the food was, because that's entertaining to me. So let's start on this side, on these little hills. And so now instead of farming food, they will farm me resources. And we'll add another one here. Get this chair out of here. I would rather them do this instead. This is more turrets and other things. Now imagine if you had all your settlements doing this. It would be awesome. Now, I have a lot of settlers, and we're just going to put a whole bunch of these down. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, 17. Let's go, leave a little bit of room there. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Let's leave a little bit of gap there. 23, 24, and 25. Notice I left extra just in case I get more people, because my charisma is going to go up and down as I go through the game, and I will get more charisma things later on. Okay, so now I can find jobs for the unemployed. And it's like, what do you want to do? Assign to scavenging. How many? All of them. All of them to scavenging, everybody. Again, now we're decommissioning the food, and now basically doing this. So we're going to check our vocation overview. We shouldn't have anybody unemployed. We have 5 farmers, which we shouldn't have. We should have only 4 farmers. So one of my farmers around here somewhere is someone who shouldn't be doing that, right? And that's okay, because I can reassign them. But I have the 3 Abernathys that are there: Lucy, Abigail, and Blake. Well, I actually remembered. I think I remember their name. And is that what her name is? Abigail? I don't know why I think Abigail. Let's go see. What's that lady's name?
Yeah?
Connie. Yes. I don't know where I got Abigail from. But we got them assigned, so that means 2 other people are basically in food, and I don't need them both to be in food. And if I assign someone over there, most likely it's going to reassign the Abernathys, which I don't want it to do. So we're going to hit the bell. We're going to find out what I did with my chair. Go get my chair over here. What did I do with that chair? I have no idea. Over here. It is a great spot. Very rarely do I use anything down here on this low side. I've built bases down here before, gigantic mega builds, but very rarely do I use that in most playthroughs. Okay, T to wait. 1 hour. Whoosh! Everybody's here. All right, let's party. Now, well, try to get out of there and hit the bell. Otherwise, everybody walks off. So make sure to hit the bell again. Now we're going to find our farmers. There's Blake. There's a settler who's doing this. All right, I want you to go and do scavenging.
Sure.
All right, so I got her off of scavenging. Now our food went down to 22. And that means there's somebody else here who's also, in food. And so we have to find that person. Not Lucy. Not you. Where are you hiding? Blake, Connie, settler. Nope, can't find that particular settler. You little sneaky bastards. It's one of these peeps. We got to find the one person who's on food out of all these peeps. It's this guy. Nope. Yeah, can't. Blake is on it. This lady. Nope, she's a... Huh? Alright, people. I'm about to re-sign everybody. Huh. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it anyway. We're going to take one person and we're going to sign. I bet you it's going to make it not Connie or whatever. Sign to scavenging. How many people? Oh, none. Vocation overview. Farmers 4. Sign to scavenging 1. Oh, wait. That was actually right. We could have just kept it as 4. But watch this, everybody. I'm going to assign them to scavenging, and it just always picks the worst one. It always picks the worst one. Get them all back over here again. Alright, so Connie, see now, look, it takes Connie and makes her like the thing. And then, of course, it screwed up all of my perfect deal I had over here as well. So now I got to find one I can assign her to. And it should go back up to 24. There we go. It doesn't matter which one you do, but it's very obvious that Connie was the other one. And then now my food's back up to 24, which is what you need it to be. And then I have one settler who's also doing it as well. But all my other peeps are on scavenging now. So they're farming me resources, which is a much better farm, I think, than collecting food. All right. And I have plenty of food, by the way. I have thousands of mutant fruit and whatnot that they've collected. There we go. Farmers. And then, of course, I have a bunch of vendors as well. Now, I don't even need the vendors anymore. I don't necessarily need them to make me a bunch of caps at all. But then, you know, when I roll through, I get 1,400 caps each and every time. If I let it run. Now, you get up to like 3, 4. I've seen like 6,000 caps in there just for me letting the vendors run for a very, very long time. And there we go. So that has been redone and properly defended. So we'll go ahead and save that. Plus, we also have our Assaultrons walking around. So they're helping as well. Now, we also have a level up here. Let's go back to our level up right over here. Oh, we already did our science, so we're good on that one. Oh, here comes our caps collector. Yes, raise the vendor limits. And actually, we can do that right here when we're at Connie, too. We can talk to Connie about that. So caps collector right here. Going to give us 500 to invest in each of our stores. Okay, now every vendor that you find in the wasteland, including Connie here, we can go ahead and invest in. So we got to find Connie.
What do you need?
What's
going on?
Need something?
Oh, we assigned her to food, so she walked off to do the food. Or most likely walked inside. So when you assign somebody, they actually go right to work, and then what she'll do is she'll go inside, maybe sleep. They'll start going and doing that job right away. Typically. Alright, call him back again. Again, I don't want to wait for her to walk all the way over here, so I just forward time. There she is. Come here, Connie.
Looking to make a deal?
Barter.
All right.
All right, there we go. Our first NPC we're going to invest in. We're going to put in 500 caps. Right? Now, if we have some stuff like purified water, we could sell that to her. Or we have a massive amount of stem packs as well. So I can go in and grab all the junk of her things. Some 308 ammo. We'll grab all that. And anything else that I really need? Not really. Now over 1,400. But look how many stem packs. Worth 8,000, everybody. Do I need 200 stem packs? Absolutely not. So I will go in and reduce my overall cost here by just using my stem packs instead of using my caps. A lot of times I will just use whatever I have on me. 836 and then 3 left. Another thing to do, use your bobby pins if you want to dial in exactly the thing, or you can use your 308 or 38 ammo. Your 38, not your 308. The 38 ammo is worth 1 each, so it's easy to dial right in those caps and grab it. Now, another thing we can check is how is my purified water doing. My purified water now is at 16 without having my suit on, which I told you about earlier, that I could put my charisma on and it boosts my charisma by 2, which gives me the max trade rate. But once I have my caps collector, I no longer need it. Like, I don't need the fashionable glasses eventually if I get another one, or the helmet that has charisma on it. But I just like them, and so I keep them on. Plus, this helmet has +1 charisma and intelligence as well. And plus, this helps me in dialogue choices when I have high charisma as well. But as you can see, we're now max in the vendor, and now every time we sell, it's like 20,000 extra caps over the span of every time we go to run the vendor run, or more, even more than that. So again, just use up those step packs. You're going to get 10,000 tons of them, both in this game and other games. All right, so we invested in her. Let's go ahead and save. And then now is a fantastic time to go back to Grey Garden. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go to Spectral Island first. Because we got some things to do. Now that we got our perk. 2 more retweets. Oh, wait, actually 1 more retweet. 1 more retweet. Gonna get it done, everybody. We're at 9 retweets right now. We'd be the hero of the chat. Click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We're gonna get it going. All right, so much loot to get going over here. It is cranking away at it. Let's see if we got any more purified water in here. We sure do. Boom, 1,700 bottle caps in our pocket. Then over here, we're gonna go ahead and do the same thing again that we did earlier. But we got a separate mission this time. But again, we'll take about, we ended up with about 2,000 extra. So usually around 6,000 or so. Let's go with 7,000. A little bit extra. All right, then again, vault-tec wrap.
2 centuries.
Mute. Skip the dialogue. Again, he does his dialogue and then he does another dialogue. It's really annoying. I wish they would fix that. In there. Actually, after the first time he says it, or maybe the first 5 times he says it, then he stops saying it. That would be really great. But again, you can see I'm buying out. This is the vault-tec rep. He's a special legendary vendor. Actually, you can buy a legendary from him if you put him on your general vendor here. And so there we go. And then I can go in and again trade this purified water for that loot, right? I can go and trade that out. But here's what I want to do instead. Hold on, we're going to cancel this. We want to go in again. I got to wait for him to do his dialogue again. Come on, yada, yada, yada with your dialogue. All right. I can't skip that dialogue either. It really irritates me. But what we want to do first, we want to invest in the vendor first. So we invest 500 caps. Now he's got 990 caps every time from now on, by the way. Every time. So his caps are permanently raised. And then we can go in. Oh, we forgot to do our thing. And then we can go in and get all of our junk. Also, since I got that higher level caps collector, each purified water is worth 14 instead of 16. And so that means that the value of it has gone up tremendously. And so I can use less purified water to buy the same amount of goods, which is awesome. And also the cost of goods have gone down as well. So it makes this even more efficient. I have 100,000 caps on me right there worth of purified water. And then we'll just get close. And then we'll get his 990 caps. Now, this is how you really get your caps up at this point, especially if you want to put all your vendors down. At this point, really easy way to invest. And then you get all of those caps back. So we're just going to take a minute. That's 100. 100 on the dot. Do we have 100? No, we have 98. That's okay. We'll go over. All right, there we go. So he's been invested in. Then we're going to go to this guy. And we're going to barter with him. Try not to shoot them. I have in the past. It's not good. They don't like it. They don't like it when you shoot them in the face. All right, we're going to get flamer fuel as well. Fusion cells, fusion cores. This guy's my weapons guy. And he does the thing. So I was like, oh, wait a minute. I forgot to do it again. So you got to cancel out. So you want to do it at the beginning. You can do it after. You can do the trade and then come back and do it after. I feel like it's always best to do it before you begin the trade so you don't forget. All right. Now he's got 718. Okay. Now he's got 1,200. Again, at some point, this is really going to make a huge difference when it comes to grabbing resources. So again, we're just going to go to ammo. Flamer fuel, fusion cell, fusion core. Okay, we're getting that flamer fuel for Kate so she can blow up stuff with it. Okay, and then again, around 2,400. Roughly. So I'll just get close. There we go. Now, what I did was I invested 500 caps into the vendor, right? So now he has my 500 caps, and he's going to have higher every time I come around. Except for I can get my 500 caps back because it actually puts it in the vendor. And if you do it right away, you get your caps back right that moment. So really, it costs you nothing if you have purified water or some other things that you can sell to them and get that money back. Now, the same thing with my armor. Now, if I do this here, by the way, it affects all of my settlers, all of my personal vendors across the whole entire game. Now, again, this guy he has a bunch of combat armor I can grab, but I'm not really gearing up that many peeps, so we'll invest in him. This is something you definitely want to do the second you have this ability, because, again, it's going to really help you with caps if you're trying to put vendors down at every location, which I usually do each and every time. But in this particular playthrough, we're doing less with our settlements. And this is the doctor. Now, the doctor already has a lot of caps, 800 caps. But again, we invest in the thing, and now it's going to have like 1,300, which is pretty awesome. She also got stem packs if we need those, but we don't. And again, and you'll see me mostly ignore these vendors at this point. Unless I'm backlogging a bunch of caps, or if I'm backlogging a bunch of resources or apparel or clothing for my settlers. Oh, I almost shot him. Trying to skip his dialogue. All right, so he's got a bunch of apparel. He's got fashionable glasses in there. Very nice. Ammo. He's got nada. He's got nada, but again, we can invest in him. 500 caps. Now he's got 1256. Another vendor that has a lot of caps, everybody. The clothing vendor. The weird thing is that the bartender has next to none. You'd think the bartender would have a bunch. Oh. The more of this purified water you have in here, the harder it is to kind of dial in what you want, I find, because it's such a large range versus being a smaller range. All right, so we've invested in all of our vendors over there. And then way up top here, we have our other dude. And we are definitely overburdened. We got our bartender up here at the top. So they come up here and, you know, party on the top of the base at nighttime. All right, tell me all about your feet. I don't remember asking about your feet, but sure, tell me about it. Barter. Right there. All right, what does he got? Some road leathers, a little bit of food. Good in survival mode if you need a bit of food. But really nothing there. Then invest. He's got a low amount of caps. Now he's got 800, so it's not too bad. But still, it's not a lot. Again, we'll just dial that in. Sell him some purified water. Right here. And boom, there we go. Now we got those caps. Again, this is where you start really getting a lot of caps, everybody, because now each of your vendors have sometimes double of what they had before, or almost double. Like that vendor now has 800 versus what they had before, because you're investing 500 caps. So all of them are going to go up by 500 caps. Now that's just at Abernathy Farm, and over here. Now, if you notice that I don't go to Abernathy Farm all that much because she doesn't really have that much resources that I want to buy. So I kind of skip her as a vendor. I really go where the money is, everybody. I go to the vendors where they got dollar bills. And, of course, where they got dollar bills is Diamond City. Let's go over there and get that going on. This is really fun, is to sweep through all of the Diamond City vendors and get them all higher caps. So if you do need caps for a big purchase, you can go and do that. And I grabbed their caps from the very beginning of the game. So we're going to start with my buddy, my pal, Takahashi.
Takahashi.
Right on.
Yes. Right over here. Now, he's got some noodle cups, which I feel like buying. But hold on, I'm going to put those back and see now the invest function comes back up again. All right, now noodle cups. Now he's actually a vendor that has a decent amount of caps, and I can go in and buy some from him like that. And that's going to tell me 602 left. And if you can notice that I can use my purified water with Takahashi as well, because he's a food vendor. Oh, on the dot too. Boom, and there we go. And again, all of this is now should be trading at a higher rate. Actually, that went with 14 there. 14 there. But you get the idea. All right, then we're going to go to every single vendor and scale them up. Barter and blah, 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 blah. And then invest first. Then go in here. And again, I usually only do this once per session, but since we got the perk for it, we're going to run through and get all this stuff lined up. Like so. And then 308 round. Fuel. We're getting fusion cells for our Tesla cannon. All that's good. And then dial in around 8,300. Over here. And close enough. And then now 779 to get our cash back. Again, you got to do it right away. Otherwise, you're not getting your value because it's going to reset later on. And you want to get all their caps out of there. So when it resets, boom, now you get a bunch more caps. Otherwise, that investment, you won't get back. It'll just be the normal amount after that. Barter. And Arturo is going to give me a bunch of this. And some 308. He's got a lot of ammo, by the way. Good guy to get ammo from. Fusion cell. I'm getting tempted just to buy out all the ammo now. But I forgot to do investing in him. That's okay. You can do it after. I try to do it ahead of time so I don't forget, but then I just forgot. So there we go. Now I can invest there. That's going to go up to 611. There we go. And we can go and do it that way as well. Yeah, I just try to do it all in one trade if I can. There we go. I got all his resources as well. And then time to go to Mo. Talk to him. That's right. We're going to do all of them, everybody. Every vendor that we can find. Swada. Yes. I get it. You want the Swada. And again, he does have a little bit of junk here. A little cork and wood. We can grab that. And then invest. And I forgot to do it again in the beginning. Let's say 700 in that. Then invest. Now, you don't want to go over. If you go over, then investing, you also lose a little bit of cash there. So, again, well, I try to do it first. There we go. All right, do it first. All right, down here into this Fallon's basement. Get it going. Man, how much? Oh, my God. What the heck? 3.5 hours have gone by already. Holy moly. Is it really? Oh, my God, it really is. All right. Wow, that is some serious fast time, everybody. Now, again, this is one of my favorite parts of the game is this investing. And now you're just getting massive amount of cash because 221 caps sucks, everybody. But now we're 721. That's nice. That's a good way of building up tons of caps, especially using your purified water here. Now, she doesn't have anything I need right now, but I can just go ahead and dial a little bit over. That's fine. But she does have a little bit of junk. She has some cloth and leather. We'll grab a little bit of that. And again, I'm typically at this point doing resources and doing ammo. Try to gear up my ammo. And that all the ammo I'm gearing up with now will actually end up being for last me the rest of the game. Pretty much because I'll have thousands and thousands of different ammo, especially 308 ammo. I'm always either making it, scrapping it off, or grabbing it off of NPCs, or getting it from vendors. And I get it from the very beginning of the game because I know I'm going to need a lot of 308 ammo. Now, at some point, I'm not going to need as much 308 ammo when I go to Far Harbor and Nuka World because the Overseer's Guardian will diminish by that point. Now, doctors are always a great source of caps, I find, especially the one at your camp. But we'll talk to Dude here. Talk to Son. He's got not that much, but again, we'll invest in him. He's got a little bit of junk here. Again, while we're talking to him, we can grab all this stuff as well. And then, again, with our purified water, 1170. Right over here. 1178. All right, close enough. And I gave him a little bit of caps there, but no big deal because I'm just going to go back and get them all. Right here. 52. Again, I go over. I got plenty of cash, everybody. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right, and then this dude. And if you're hurting for caps to do your people, again, this is the way to do it right here. Is just invest in each of the vendors. There's a lot more than these vendors, by the way. I don't think he has anything else I need. Nope. There's a lot more vendors than the one we've done so far. And we're going to unlock those, and then we're going to do a massive vendor run. And really, at some point, I don't even need to go to these vendors anymore. Like this guy, I don't need to go to. Typically, unless I want to, like I am now. Now, this guy over here, he's not a vendor. He's just a dude.
Scav special. Little flecks of blood, give it the personal touch. You should think about getting a trim.
Options?
What are my options? You name it. Shaves, long cuts, short cuts, braids, layering. Yeah, be easier just to show you. Got an empty chair right here.
Not interested.
Not now.
Okay, you take care.
All right, so this guy's not a vendor. And I always look in the mirrors there as well. Not a vendor. All right, let's talk to this lady.
Polly.
We sell cuts of meat. That's it.
I get it. Barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Check out these cuts.
All right, invest. Boom. There we go. Again, this is really good for survival mode if you want to make food or just get pre-done food. Very, very good if you're all into the food. Me, I'm into the caps. Give me the caps, and then I can buy whatever I want from there. 728. Bam. Adios, lady.
You ain't gonna last once you leave the wall, so don't get chummy.
I've lasted many time before, guy. How we doing on these retweets? One more. Come on, you guys got this, chat. Just click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Now, I'm not going to talk to the Brovov guy. Oh, he's gone. He's not even there. I always talk to this lady, because if I talk to this lady...
Everyone just buys the beer. But we have plenty of other drinks if you're feeling brave.
Barter.
Let's see what you have.
Hopefully nothing will poison you.
Hopefully not. Always a good plus not to get poisoned. So this is Scarlet here. Now, if I invest in Scarlet, she's connected to the brother guy. So I just invest in her, and then if I need these caps, we are good to go. And again, we're at 43,000 caps right now. I'll show you here just in a second. Right there, 44,000 on me right now. Of course, I put 500 in, I took 500 back, but then I got her caps as well. But the next time I come in, she's going to have those caps again without me investing in her anymore or any of these other vendors. So basically, if you count out how many extra caps that is, 500, 500, 500, 500, 500, that's 2,000 right there. 500, 500, 500, 500, there's another 1,500 there. You get the idea. But let's not forget my buddy and future mayor of Diamond City, by the way. My buddy, my pal. Hi, joggers. My buddy, my pal, way out here in the corner. We're going to go get him right now. Let's go. Come out. Out the door. Out the door. All right. Actually, that wasn't too bad of a load. All right. Let's go ahead and run over here to dude. So
You're heading outside the wall. Might want to stock up the Commonwealth weaponry first.
I don't think I ever noticed that. You can see mass fusion right there. Mass fusion sign. Huh. I don't think I've ever noticed that. All right. Not that dude. That dude makes me cringe. Water. With a U. All right. Clean with a K. All right. Awesome. Again, here's the future mayor of Diamond City right here because I'm going to buy Diamond City and he becomes the mayor.
It means a lot to me in my business. You helping clean out the water supply. What can I get you?
Well, let's barter.
Let's see what you got.
Best decision of your life.
All right, and then invest in this dude. And this dude actually has a fair amount of caps. That's 853. But I find the funniest thing that I do is I sell him purified water. That's right. And I get all of his caps. And basically, I just restock in his supply right over there. There you go. Now you got a bigger supply, kid. You can sell the rest of everybody. Have a good one. So there we go. I just love selling to him instead of him selling to me. Which is awesome because he's not wrong, everybody. It's a good business to be in. As you can tell by me being incredibly wealthy in game and having all the best stuff I just already bought. I wouldn't bought all the legendaries. Wouldn't bought them all. Hey, Pride of Lions, what's up? Roaring. We are roaring up in here. Roaring with awesomeness. Just hit level 42. Got a bunch of sweet level ups. Let's see. Trash Can Carly here. Oh, where's my girl at? Where's my girl? All right, what's up? Let's talk to
If you're here
Trudy.
to trade, let's trade.
I'm all about it. Let's go.
Sure. Let's take a look.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Don't worry, we'll get back to Grey Garden, everybody. We're going to get back to it. But right now, we're going to go in here, and we're going to see what she's got in here. Oops. I forgot to do the investing thing.
If you're here to trade, let's trade.
Let's do it.
Let's see what you got.
A little bit of everything.
All right, invest. 308 ammo. A whole bunch of junk. Now I'm here, I might as well get all the stuff while I'm at it, everybody. Then again, since I'm in the normal mode and I have my strong back perk way up, I can fast travel while overburdened. So it just makes this so easy. It's like so easy to be an absolute wasteland tycoon. Now, in the survival mode, what I would do is just ride around on vertibirds, because vertibirds allow you to travel while overburdened. So vertibirds are very, very useful for that. And you're going to have to make friends with some peeps, and they will hook you up big time. They will hook you up a biggie big time. Actually, I could probably go and lock it right here in this playthrough as well. There we go. So I got all her caps. I invested in her. GG's all around. Now I got to find my girl, Trash Can Carla. Let's see if she's over here at Sanctuary. Now, the funny thing is, sometimes I'll go from here and I'll jump to Sanctuary, and she's walking back over to there. She's at one of those two places, everybody, or she's walking in between as well. So she goes, that's where she goes, Drumlin Diner to Sanctuary, and then Drumlin Diner and Sanctuary. She goes back and forth. And our thing here. Now, I actually built this whole entire area just to accommodate my girl, my Wonder of the Wasteland, my first love.
Here to trade?
Trash Can Carla.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I got.
All right, and again, Trash Can Carla has got gear, everybody. She got a lot of loot, especially at the beginning of the game. You can go unlock her, bring her to Sanctuary, get that purified water popping off, and then literally do what I'm doing right now, which is buy out every single thing that she has in the vendor right there. Very nice. Actually, you can see that that went down just a little bit as well. Get them fusion cells. All right, I'm going to start just buying all that ammo here in a minute. I'm just going to start buying all of it for no reason, just so I can backlog it at my base, maybe. We'll see, or have it in my inventory. I don't know. Maybe we might try some random weapons when we get to Far Harbor. I don't know, we'll see. 92. And again, if you don't know what weapon you want to do, and you have a lot of cash like me, that's the thing to do. Is ammo is one of those things that's really tough. And there is a perk that allows you to get ammo in the game, which is pretty fun. By the way, my last playthrough, I gave Preston the flare gun and a bunch of flares, and he would shoot flares at people. It's really awesome to watch him do it. He just starts smacking people with flares. Very, very fun to do. Oh, I forgot to invest in Carla.
Need to pick something up?
The reason I came over here.
Road's pretty long from here.
My bad.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
You break it?
I forgot. All right, invest in Trash Can Carla. Now, again, she can have more caps every single time. And she already has a decent amount of caps, especially for the early game. She has a lot. But now she's going to have more caps every single time I talk to her. All right, guess where we're going next? That's right, on to Good Neighbor. Where are you at, Good Neighbor? Over here. And we're going to go invest in all of these vendors. Even random vendors that we might run into out in the wasteland. You can invest in them. There's a lot of roving vendors, random ones that you're going to find from place to place. Look at this. This is Wolfgang and Simone, who used to hang out at the Drumlin Diner. This is the first time I ever told them, get lost or I'm going to kill you. And so they got lost and they came over here to Grey Garden. I've never seen that ever. That was the first time.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Yes?
They don't say anything. They don't interact anymore, but now they're hanging out over here at Grey Garden. And they're no longer messing with
Every weapon you see here could be the difference between life and death, baby.
True that.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let's get...
All right. Invest. There we go. Get that 308 since it's nice and convenient there. All that shipment of junk. More stuff over here. What do we got? Flamer fuel. Fusion cells. Fusion cores. I'm going to have so many fusion cores. It's going to be nuts, everybody. Saw blades. Oh, there's an unusual ammo there. That's an unusual one. And again, boom. More caps. See, look, I still haven't even got close to running out yet, everybody. This is just insane. Once you get this production going, it's like the whole rest of the game. And I only have it going at one place now. I normally have it at a bunch of different places. But now I don't have to defend all those places every few minutes. I don't have like 5 places I have to teleport to defend all the time. All right, invested and upgraded. Let's go over here.
Shy now. Chances are.
Skip.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Skip.
It's a little bit of everything.
All right, Daisy. Oops. Put that back. Put that back. Invest first. There we go. Now grab it. I'm so used to just grabbing that stuff. And again, I'd also be grabbing all the combat armor and all of that stuff as well. So I could use it for all my settlers, but we're not gearing them up for right now. We might do that after we do all the other stuff. But they don't really... Oh, another fusion core there I missed. They don't really need that much because, again, they have a lot of defense there. They have the Kismet kill box, and so the kill box will kill anything that comes rolling up there. It's going to get annihilated. Now, of course, I need to be there whenever it's defending it so that it works every time. But sometimes they'll also defend themselves even when you're not there. But if they don't, then it basically damages the location, and then you have to go fix the location. All right.
Vault suit, huh? Classy.
I know, right? Looks good, doesn't it? I have the only red vault suit in the wasteland, everybody. Custom made for Overseer Kismet. Custom made. What happens if you ignore the tax? Well, it does like a random roll to see if you win or lose. Which my settlement should always win because they have the Kismet kill box. So if they have the Kismet kill box, they're going to annihilate. I don't care if they put a Legion of Death Claws in there, but they're all going to die. Absolutely. So I'm going to talk to Whitechapel Charlie over here, paying customers only. Yes, it's barter. And again, so yeah, you can, he's got a little shipment of glass too. I forgot that's what he had. Okay, put the shipment of glass back, invest first. There we go. Come on, brain, stay with me. And then, another 2,000 here. He doesn't have that much. Maybe that? No, way too much. Way too much. Still way too much. Oh my goodness. All right, half of that maybe. All right, close enough. And then we can see exactly how many caps he has. Again, do that little trade that you already did. Just try to get close. And then, go over by 8. That's fine, but I don't go over by 900 or something like that. That's not worth it. Again, he's ready to hear about a job, turn your nose to violence? Yes, I'm turning up my nose to violence. All right. We did that. Did we go back here and talk to anybody back here? Yeah, we already got McCready and all of that. Already did all of that stuff. All right. Now we got to get out of here while massively overburdened. Guess we could have put all this stuff down when we first came out of our camp and whatnot, but we do what we got to do. Slow walking across the wasteland. The walk of shame. What? Any negatives when you lose? Yes, Code. What happens when you lose is it damages your settlement. So you might damage your power, or in my case, my water purifiers, which sucks because then I got to go and find out which water purifier it is and repair them. But if it has resources at that location, it will auto-repair after a damage. So that's why I have my people collecting resources all the time. So if I do miss it, it'll go over there and they'll automatically repair those particular items. What I do is if I have upgrades, that's a good time to do upgrades. So like if you have power, you have the old low-level power and it gets damaged, I go in there, I take it out, and I put my fusion generator down. It's kind of like a reminder to do that. As well, like I did earlier at the drive-in. All right, we're gonna go in the Hotel Rexford over here. We got a couple vendors in here that we can invest and get their caps. And normally I do this purely for putting down vendors at every single location. I gotta talk to Bobby. I might do it later. All right, here's Fred. He's completely stoned out of his mind. Barter. All right, Fred, I'm going to invest in you right there. Boom, there you go. What you got? You got anything I really need? Not a thing. Not a thing that I need, but I do like your caps. So give me them caps, and I'm going to give you some purified water. So I keep everybody from getting thirsty in the wasteland, everybody. There ain't no thirsty people in my wasteland. They all got to go. Now, this guy's pretty good. Rufus. I'll take a look. All right. Now, Rufus actually has some decent stuff. So, but he's kind of annoying because you have to load into this instance. We'll see how long it takes to load out now. I feel like they've improved the load time for some reason, or maybe just my machine kicked in. I don't know. But the load time seemed better. But he has a lot of resources, as you can see, and is a pretty decent vendor. I think I forgot to invest in him because I see his caps are really low. But that's okay. We'll do it after, and we'll just get the caps then. And also, by the way, you can... Oops, no, not do that. You can do this first trade right here, and just make sure, again, that you're below the amount, like this, and then invest. And you can do it all at the same time in case you miss it like I did. And then 679. 86. All right, boom. And there we go. And he's permanently invested. Oop, I forgot to get that flamer fuel. He's permanently invested into. So, again, every time we go to this vendor, we will get more caps. And give him extra caps. All right, very nice. So there's 2 vendors. Now, this lady's not a vendor. She will just give you... we'll let rent the room and all of that stuff, which is great in survival mode, by the way. You can come over here and you can save right at Good Neighbor, which is awesome. That lady's just a janitor. Let's see how long it takes us to load out. This is why sometimes I don't come to these vendors, because it takes a really, really long time to get back out of here. Now, if I could just load in and load out really fast, then it would be worth it to go to that vendor just to get that massive list of resources that he has. But as you can see, already taking a long time. It's like awkward amount of long time, some of these loads. Definitely need to work on it. But yeah, code, there you go. Now you know what happens if you don't defend your bases. Now, the other thing you can do is just put a bunch of resources at every single location. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Again, I feel like I was a bit quicker now. So I feel like it might have been the Mechanist. Maybe it's the Mechanist one that was slowing down my loads. Once we clear the Mechanist layer, maybe that's what sped it up. I don't know. That's an interesting theory. Or all the new stuff, by the way. You can see I have a bunch of Enclave encampments that might show up as well. Oh, we got to get over here. Get that ballistic fiber from Sandy Cove's convalescent home. And one of the smart things about this game, everybody, is that it kind of detects where you've already been. And will not typically give you too many quests that go there. It actually kind of favors giving you quests in places you haven't been. So one time you'll play through and it'll tell you to go to Hardware Town, which is over here by Diamond City, over here somewhere. Where is it? Over here. I haven't even been to it yet, right? Oh, let me move over. There it is. So Hardware Town right here. So sometimes it'll tell you to go to Hardware Town, and then you'll play through again. And I already been to Hardware Town, and then it will tell you to go somewhere else on the same quest. So brilliantly designed and well thought out, that kind of radiant quest that kind of sends you to new places to explore in the wasteland. So brilliant. I got to go to Cabot House at some point. All right, so we got all the vendors done here. We got another place to go to, and that is over here by Tavern and Boathouse. Oops, wrong button. By Tavern and Boathouse, of course, Covenant. Let's go over there and get it going. Now, Covenant is typically, other than one more location, which we haven't got yet, Covenant is typically the location in which I will find random vendors outside Covenant. And it's usually, oh, there it is, and it's usually this dude, who is the armor guy. And he actually has some really nice armor, but we don't need to buy it. You know why? Because we already bought all the legendaries from him, because we're just that good. And you can see that he has a lot of stuff in there, including some decent resources and a whole bunch of combat armor that I typically like to buy again for my settlers. But he got ballistic fiber and fiberglass, all sorts of good stuff in there as well. And then again, I forgot to invest in him, so we'll, thanks again. Just me trying to remember this stuff. All right, there we go. And then 950 now. And then we'll get that 950. Right over here. 952. All right. Thank you, Lucas. Laters. And the door is open. Yay. All right. Let's talk to the doc first. Barter. Again, your personal doctor that you put at your camp has a massive amount of caps. She has a decent amount of caps, but especially after we invest, there's 1,100 caps now. That's a lot of caps. Oh, we forgot to get her junk here. There we go. And I'm always looking for antibiotics from her in survival mode, but not in this mode. I'm fine. I'm good. All right, down to 303. Remember, we haven't even touched the other stacks and stacks and stacks of, 10,000 here, 10,000 there. That's a later thing. That's just more of a convenience thing. So if I'm jumping around and I need to, oh, wait, I would need to get some ammo, or I can see that the vendors have reset, I can grab them like that. All right, she's been invested in. Penny over here. Like so. I'm not sure. You got a place to go. Hope you enjoy your stay. All right, yeah, give me blah, 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 blah. Invest. Penny's got some serious pre-war stuff over here, everybody. And I bought a bunch of things from her already. But again, she's another one to look for antibiotics. But she has a lot of resources, including a massive amount of junk. We're going to all get. Now, remember, this is for making ammo for us and also making 50 cals. Was making at our base. And we can make a whole bunch of other stuff, whatever we feel like making from all of these resources. Fusion cell. We got the flamer stuff. No other stuff. All right. And we'll go ahead and go to about 8,000. Let's go there. All right, then 773. Come on. Close enough. All right, we're good there. All right, so Penny's now been invested. She's been invested. Those are the two vendors I have here as well. So now where else do we want to go? We've been to a bunch of different places. Now we could go to locations in which we can find random vendors. Like I can go to Vault 81 over here and look for the random vendor outside as well. Now we're getting to the point now where we're kind of running out of purified water that we have on us. But we have plenty of purified water stashed around the wasteland. So let's see if we can find a random vendor out here. We'll turn our light on. Who we got? Caravan guard. Who is it? Where are you? There's definitely a vendor around here somewhere. Huh. Make a move and I'll end you, Wastelander. Okay, normally they're sitting right here. Or standing over here. And I don't see him. Huh. I got an idea. Let's forward time. Well, sometimes the vendors are off on the side or they're walking their way here. So I'm just going to forward time by 1 hour. And see if the vendor leaves or the vendor shows up. Yeah, the vendor's gone. So the vendor was actually walking down the road and going down that way. Which will blow up that car down there. Gotta go find that kitty. Never did find that kitty, everybody. But again, you can just keep forwarding time and look for the random vendors as well. That random vendor was kind of walking down the road, so I'm not going to chase it down. When I see them, that's when I'll do it. And again, you go to a bunch of different settlements and just look for them while you're there. Instead of actually actively hunting them down. All right. Very overburdened. We're going to run into Vault 81. What's up?
If you want a good meal, see Maria at the cafeteria. She'll hook you up.
Sounds good.
Huh?
Fix that wrench. We haven't even done a bunch of the quests.
Careful, outsider.
Now, oh, I didn't bring Kate with me either when I'm running around. But one of the funny things is, everybody, is that because I'm playing the Dark Wanderer, that kid came up because you want a tour, and I'm like, no. And he's like, ah, you're no fun. You're a jerk. And then walked off. Again, I've never chose that option before where I just said, no. Get away from me, kid. There we go. Neither, Mac, and that's a weird question. I would rather play some games. That's what I would rather do. All right. My girl. Oh, not there. Oh, I guess we're going to have to go down here because it's not vendor time.
A cat got loose in the Commonwealth.
Why drink dirty radioactive water when you could have it pure and bottled? Shane Kowalski's Clean Water Market, straight from the filter.
She's looking pretty bad in there.
Connie Allen with a song that's...
Shush.
I heard we had a trader in today.
Radio line somewhere. All right, mute. All right, we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna forward times to the vendor will be there. So we're gonna sit down. Forward time right now is 10 p.m. So we'll go 12 hours minus 2 hours, which would be around 8 o'clock in the morning. That's when the vendors roughly show up. Some vendors, like the other vendor who shows up late at Covenant, the doctor shows up around 9. All right. But now we can go talk to our vendors up here. There we go. All the way up here. Again, I like to go through and do all the vendors at this point, just so I know I got them done. This is my girl right here, Alexis. What up?
Excuse me.
Looking for something? I have more stuff than I know what to do with.
I'm gonna buy it all.
Let's see what you got.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
Now this is the home of my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, the Overseer's Guardian. But I already got it right there and fully modded, kitted out, 162 damage per shot, and I can shoot 10 shots within a few seconds. So basically I can do 1,620 damage in a few seconds. That's a lot of damage, everybody. And it also shoots really far, around a range of 185, though I can make it longer with the scope. I think that's enough for me. And of course, we can buy some vault suits in here as well. Remember that the utility job suits are, you can't put armor over them, just the regular vault suits. Now, this is a Creation Club thing. It's free, where you can download your vault suits and you can change the color of them and change the number of them. So that's a little content, Creation Club content stuff. She's also got a lot of junk over here. Let's get it. Probably my favorite thing. It's pretty random. It's not every single time, but if we see a shipment of nuclear material in there, she got ballistic fiber. Sadly, no nuclear material, but she will occasionally have nuclear material. Now, this vendor is way the heck down here, and so you have to go through all of this rigmarole to get to her. But if you need ballistic fiber, you know where to go. Right over there, and occasionally nuclear material. Now, actually, we have a lot of nuclear material that we could get in Vault 88, but we never bothered to go over there and do that whole thing. We just kicked the Overseer out. Oh, we're almost out. We just kicked the Overseer out and said, "Get out my face, Overseer." Then do it. I didn't even know you could do that, by the way. Then we forgot to invest in her as well. I didn't even know you could do that, where you could go in and just kick the Overseer out of there in Vault 81 and not do any of those quests. So that's what we did. That's what we did. All right, accept. Boom. All right, 155 caps, easy. Stem packs, or we can just do ammo, which would probably be even easier, because you're going to end up with 10,038 ammo, everybody. You're going to end up with a lot of it. So burn it up. Burn up all this ammo that you're not using in the vendors. I find that by the end of my playthrough, I literally have hundreds of thousands of caps worth of just ammo sitting in there. Like, I have 2,000 10mm ammo, by the way, which is worth 1 each. This is worth 207 each at 250, everybody. That's a good amount. So if I were to trade that, it's 1,700 caps right there. And so on. And then look how much worth my 308's worth, 10,000. Because I have 5,000 of that. Because I constantly am buying that all the time. And I will burn through all of that ammo at some point. More seeds. Okay, now you got to remember also there's other vendors in the area. So we'll go talk to Mara Somerset over here. Very rarely do I ever talk to this NPC, but she's got a yap on. Nice place. Blah, 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 blah. Barter. Right over there. All right. Now, she also is a vendor as well. So if you want to get caps, you can invest in her if you want some food or whatnot. And she has some decent pre-war food, like sweet rolls and stuff of that nature. But we have nothing else to trade with her. And you can see that now I can't trade anything with this particular vendor because she only takes 8 items. And certain vendors are like that, especially in 76 as well. So I got a problem. I need to go in and trade with her, but all I got to do is jump back to Spectral Island over here. Oh, I got to get out first. I got to get out. So that's one of the things. In 76, you could teleport out, but in Fallout 4, you have to go outside. So you have to load this way and then load again and load again. And there's also another vendor in there, which we'll go and do as well. Big time. And thanks everybody for hanging out in the stream. If you haven't already done so, hit the follow button or the subscribe button, depending on what platform you're on. I'm streaming to 4 different platforms at the same time. I'm a YouTube partner and a Twitch partner, as well as a Kick affiliate, which I'm going to get to that round of getting that going eventually. And then also over on Facebook. So I'm streaming to all 4 platforms at the same time in full 1080 HD. I know, that's some serious uploading right there, and also recording to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time, and locally as well, just in case those get messed up, and at least I have a local copy of that past stream. I have lost a few streams in the past. Now I use the MKV format, so if it does, my power goes out, that video is still good afterwards, but it will go in and convert it into MP4 after the stream typically, or when I stop recording. So great function of OBS if you're using OBS as a streamer. So I'll give you a big tip on how to save your videos from getting annihilated. It sucks, man. It sucks to lose a whole video, especially like a 12-hour video just because it crashed. And then that file is permanently gone. Really sucks. Look how long this load time is. Oh, my God. Oh, I forgot to take a break again. I was going to take a break. But we want to go back and get them caps back, because we just invested in that vendor. So if you do want to run in and out of here, I highly recommend bringing a bunch of purified water and putting it in a workbench in that location. But look how long the load time is. See, it's not worth running in and out of there, everybody, if the load times are so incredibly long. Look for the vendor out here as well. But we need some more purified water, and it just so happens we got a ton over here. Now, if we go very quickly over here, grab a bunch of purified water, come back and do it again, we should be fine. And again, my goal is to use up all this purified water over time. No, doesn't do me any good sitting in there. And while we were gone, by the way, probably made some more. Let's see. Yep, another 1,800 right there. Hey, sorry, what's 1,842 times 16? It's 29,472. So let's just call it 30,000. Whoop, there's something going on.
This time.
Kismet Killbox doing his job. I think it was a Deathclaw. Oh, what is that? Let's go see. Could have dropped off all this loot first. Yep, it's an Alpha Deathclaw. Shoot him some more. So yeah, Kismet Killbox up on high, wiped him out. Now why am I getting attacked so often over here? And that's because I have massive purified water being produced here as well. So yeah, getting into it. Now I could, again, oh, I see another one over there. I think there's another one running along the shore. I'm not running over there, I'm overburdened. They could run over there. I gotta drop off some of this loot. All I need to do is go right here, hit T, drop that off in there. What else we got? Oh, we just picked up this purified water as well. The potatoes in there for now. Not the mods, we'll just keep those on us for now.
Thanks for
Alright, up.
your help, pal.
Just in the nick of...
Lady was talking to me right when I was transferred that. Alright, put that purified water away. There we go. Alright, let's go check out this Deathclaw.
I have no idea.
Oh, God. You have no idea how many times I've had to listen to you say that thing. Alright. Oh, they wiped him out. Kismet Killbox wiped out that Deathclaw. Again, I'll gear all these peeps up eventually with a bunch of sweet loot. The dead guy. Settler. I can't drag him out of there. He's stuck. Yeah, he's stuck in the thing. Alright, where's that Deathclaw? There he is! Help! Help! Play dodge the Deathclaw! Oh, he got me! Whoa! There we go. I could have shot him, everybody, but I was waiting for the turrets to wipe him out. Kismet Killbox doing his job. I knew I saw a Deathclaw over there. Having some fun! Ole! Exactly! Hey, Strange, great one. Yes! I'm gonna say that now. Whenever Deathclaw rolls up, I'm gonna go, ole! What's going on over here? Somebody jumped in my power armor. Hey! Who's taking off my power armor? You know, I can find out who took off my power armor. You know how I can find out? Is to go look and see who has a power armor helmet in their inventory. And most likely it's going to be one of my companions like Piper. So Piper's like running off my power armor over here. And I got to walk my power armor back over here again. Because she's the one with fusion cores. And again, this is the problem with having your power armor over here. And whatnot. Let me see. I can forward time here by an hour. And she should show up over here. Typically, I've got her assigned right here. Piper, where are you at, girl? Alright, let's do it again. Another hour. Okay, this is the part where she goes and hides. Alright. Let's just go forward to the daytime. Now, she's also my romantic companion, so if she is nearby and I sleep in the bed, boom, I get it. By the way, I forgot in the normal mode, it's only 1 hour to get the buff. And in the other modes, it's 6 to 7 hours. I'm well rested, but again, where did my girl go? Probably out here wandering around. Look, somebody in my power armor.
Never thought a reporter could consider
See?
themselves a success
Fiber.
until heading my way.
You sure you want to travel with me?
I can't imagine anything I'd want more.
Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Yeah, she's been running around getting all my power armor.
Shoot. Time for some travel fuel. Want one?
Exit.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
You got it.
All right, Piper. Stay out of my stuff.
Hey.
Probably have something you can use.
Again, look, she got a bunch of stuff in here, too. I'm gonna have to take your God laser away, girl. Because you keep taking my stuff. She got a bunch of stuff in here. A bunch of stuff I forgot to get off of her. Yeah, see, she got a T-45 and a T-60 helmet, which means she took both of those things. Wraparound goggles. All right, there we go. We'll give her something else. We're going to give her some flamer fuel here while I'm thinking about it. Flamer fuel. We'll give her half of this. See, when you give them the guide laser, they just get in your stuff, which is annoying as well. And then I get my power armor back. Piper right off my power armor. And that's why I made the mistake of giving all my peeps fusion cores last time. All my peeps, they kept finding my power armor all over the place.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
It's kind of annoying not to keep tracking down all your power armor all the time.
You can do? You just say the word.
Yeah, in a minute here, Piper. In a minute. I'll hunt you back down. Alright, put my power armor back, and then I gotta reassemble my power. Take your fusion cores out so the regular people don't get in it, but if she goes in there, then I gotta go and track it back. And I'm keeping her as my companion for a minute here, even though she's already max affection. Once my companions reach max affection, then I don't run with them anymore. All right, weapons. Let's give her one of these new heavy napalmers.
Hey.
What can I do? Help yourself.
All right. There we go. Heavy napalmer. We'll take the fuel. Oops. Put this in. Do this. I like to make sure that the fuel kicks in. I mean, you don't have to. I'm sure it's going to work, but I do it anyway. Just so I see that little square right next to the fuel. And there we go. Now I pull it out. She pulled out the flamer. Very nice. Instead of the fusion, instead of the Gatling laser, where she's going to take my power armor. Stop doing that, girl. All right. Then I'm going to tell her.
Heads up.
What you got for me?
Oh wait. Instead of getting rid of her, hold on. We can do this first. Over here and saving the bed for 1 hour.
Wakey, wakey, Blue.
Lover's embrace. See, I forgot it was 1 hour in the normal mode. I haven't played normal mode in so long.
Heads up.
Anything you need?
Dismiss.
It's time we called it quits.
If you're sure, I guess I'll head home. Just, don't keep me waiting.
All right. Well, let's head you back to Spectacle Island. There we go. Now, once I assign her to Spectacle Island, I would also reassign her to the bed.
Of course.
So, assign her to that bed, and then also reassign her to the scavenging station. So, either if she's working or she's sleeping, she's nearby. And again, bed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, now she's doing both. All right, nice. Okay, this way she's nearby wherever I'm sleeping, because typically I sleep in that bed. That's what it's there for me to do that. All right, now let's check our inventory again. Let's try to get rid of anything extra that we've got. Oh, Gatling laser. I just picked that up. Let's put this back in here with all these other Gatling lasers. And we're going to put those Gatling lasers elsewhere, not at our location. Not our location. Again, she keeps running off with our stuff. And I forgot we have all this stuff. That was probably from a while ago, by the way. Oh, wait, that's apparel. That was probably from a while ago, by the way. Now, they also sometimes go in and steal stuff out of your storages, which is annoying, to be sure. Very annoying. Put that in there. A bunch of random food there. Put that in. Not mods. All right. Again, we're just letting all this stuff run. Oh, more purified water just came through. While we're doing that. Again, that's why you pull your purified water out. Because look, boom, could do it again. Right there. All right, let's just pull all this out of here. And then we just did a crazy ton of stuff. And we should save. I don't know how many other power armors are laying around over here. We'll track them down later. But again, that's why I usually put my power armors in display cases. So if I see one of them are missing, and I don't know if that blocks their ability to get in there. I just thought of that. I wonder if that blocks their ability to take your power armor if you have them in the display cases. That's a good question. Maybe we should put them in the display cases while I'm thinking about it. Hold on, let's do that.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Let's do it way here at the end. Let's do it. Display power armor. There we go. Those are all powered up. Oh, I got it backwards. Ah! The lights are on the other side. That's funny. That's my bad, everybody. My bad. Wrong way. All right, let's store this one on the workbench. Just dawned on me the lights are the other way. All right. Oh, I got to take this out. The thing's not letting me rotate it. Let's get it really close to the edge. You can always add more. All right, my bad. Wrong way. Okay, now we gotta connect all these together. One of these are already connected. Except for the end one. There we go. And then now, because it's on the, behind there, we have to put a power pylon in there. And we'll just chain it from here. And we'll put that power pylon right here. Can we get away with that? Yes. Okay. Maybe a little further out. There. Okay. And again, more saving in case we crash. Time to move all these power armors out of here. And there's another cool thing about the game. I noticed that load times when next to the interior are the longest. There used to be a mod that fixed that. There still is a mod that does that as well, but I'm playing unmodded, so that don't help me. You know what's even better? If they fixed it in the base game, because they know how. You know how it is. Activate. There we go. And then make sure to take your fusion core out. All right, first one in line. Which one do we want to do next? We just got that one on the power armor frame. There's another T-45. Let's get this Raider armor. Yeah, this is one of my favorite parts of the game, is that you can display all your power armors and all your cool stuff that you got. I think that's pretty cool. Again, I don't know if they don't steal them if they're in the display. So I'm going to go ahead and move this right over here. And probably a good time to just take the fusion core out now. There we go. And then activate. Boom. There we go. That's how you do that. What do we got here? Some Hellfire. Alright, get some Hellfire. This is the new Enclave armor. It's very cool, but not as cool as the XO2, I think. I mean, it looks cool. I love the helmet on the Hellfire. And by the way, you can mix and match armor pieces in Fallout 4 and in 76. Because really just a power armor frame is the thing that's the basis of everything. This one actually needs to be repaired, too. And I'll just do it sideways. You see Piper down there. Piper down there patrolling. Look at her down there patrolling with that big gun. That's cool with that napalmer. Boom. Another one in there. All right. Nice. Check and make sure. No fusion cores. Nice. I'm a little tempted to give her the gat laser back and see if she gets into my power armor now. We might test that later, but for right now, we'll go ahead and put these all away here. And these are just random ones I ran across so far in the wasteland. And then I think this one, is it the Brotherhood one? This might be the one I got from the Brotherhood. I can't remember. No, this is the one that's at that army base. The one of the Brotherhood, I think I might have put that back away. Oh, I can't get in there. Oh, that's going to freeze me for a minute. If it's blocked, you can't get in there. A lot of times what it'll do is try to, figure out how to get in there. This one is the one I got to move first because it's in the way. I don't know how these ended up so close to each other. See how it's awkward like that? Not good. Not good. Yeah, we're in this one now. Ooh. It made a noise. We just getting started with the amount of power armors we're going to have, everybody. Another one right there. Alright, over here. This T-45 that we found. This one's a pretty early game. This one's, you're off doing that satellite quest and you find this power armor just laying around out there. So we're going to put that right over here. Activate. Nope. Too far forward. Trying to line it up right in front of it, so when I activate it, it will go onto that one. There we go. Get that fusion core out of there. I want people running off with it. And if they don't have any fusion cores, then they can't get in the power armor. Another Hellfire. I think this one we got when we were defending the XO2. Some guy came out with his Hellfire armor. We wiped him out and said, "Thanks for the armor, bro." Took his armor from him. Very, very cool. Lining these suckers up. Cleaning that up. We still got to get back to what we were doing. Any more power armors laying around? No, I don't see any more. All looking good. Cleaned up. Looking good. Save it. Right over there. Look, we got them all on display. That were the ones we found so far. We're going to try to get them all. And bring them back. Actually, there's some power armor frames I can get. And over here, you can see I'm actually sorting power armor. And inside here is a whole lot. Look, like 5 arms and 5 legs and 5 torsos. You see a bunch of Hellfire, a bunch of XO2s. Now, there's only supposed to be a handful of XO2s in the world. And I think I own them all. Even some Tesla armor and some XO1 that we have just the pieces of in here. That we could put on some frames and we could have, 10 more sets or 20 more sets, how many ever is in there, right there. Now, I highly recommend that you have your power armor station far enough away from these, otherwise it'll pull it over to there. But it's okay right now since we have a spot open for some future power armor. Okay, the other thing, we wanted to fix that. Did we save? I don't know, let's save again just in case. Now, we got to go back to Vault 81. We got all sidetracked there. And that lady may or may not still have my caps. We'll see. We'll see. And we'll also look for any random vendors that we run into. We got to find... we got to go back and get Grey Garden going. We got to get our robots going. That's our big goal today. Get that going. Oh, there's a vendor here somewhere. Oh, it's my girl.
Weapons and messy death. I got it all.
What up,
hey,
Cricket?
Come on, come on. Get your guns here. Small booms, big booms. I got them all.
Barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
A part of every big purchase goes to planting little bitty trees that I'll blow up in your honor.
She's a little crazy, but I'm on board with it. She got a baseball launcher. Okay, that's a new weapon. That's part of the Creation Club content for the next gen. What else she got in here? She have any other new stuff? Oh, yeah, she has incinerators as well now. Wow, okay. Trying to see if any other new stuff. Not really. Invest, 500 caps. There we go. She has typically some combat armor. Typically, most of the time, by the way, I'm looking for heavy combat armor at this stage. We'll get all that, and especially the ammo. Again, at some point, everybody, I'm just going to buy every bit of all this ammo. But right now, we'll just go without it for now. And get all this kind of general ammo that we need. And right now it's around $4 grand. Close enough. And then get those caps back that we invested, $598. Close enough.
Hey.
Thank you, Cricket.
It's honest work.
See ya. See ya, Cricket. All right, now the long load time begins. Hydrate. Good idea, Malthus. We're gonna get it going on. Get it going on. And I've used that load accelerator, by the way, in my previous playthrough. And it does an okay job. It's kind of cool because if you look at the little circles when it's loading, the little vault-tec thing, it goes really, 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 really fast, and then it slows down, and then it does the thing. Which is pretty cool. Heavy breathing.
Do some trading. Look for the depot. Alexis is just about anything.
That's where I'm going. Going to see Alexis. Just like I'm going back to Cali. I don't think so. Great song, by the way. Great song. Holy mackerel. See, what it's really doing right there is loading, everybody. Sometimes you get in an elevator and it never reaches its destination, ever. That's not good. All right, let's go check to Alexis again and see if she's in here. What up, girl?
Hey.
That's Katie. You're that new traveler. You must have had so many adventures out in the Commonwealth.
She's the teacher. Every waking moment.
Every waking moment's an adventure out there.
Oh my. I knew it. My kids would love to hear some of them. Would you be willing to talk to my class?
Too graphic.
My stories are a bit too graphic for children.
Oh. Well, I don't want to upset them. I guess this was a bad idea. Thank you anyway.
I don't think I've ever chosen that before. Can we talk to her again?
Hello, Katie.
Oh, you're that new traveler. You must have had so many adventures out in the Commonwealth.
Oh, she didn't ask me again. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I've already talked to the kids 10 times, so I think...
She's looking pretty
good
bad in there.
She's looking pretty bad. Who's looking bad with what?
Tired of these tools giving out on me. Don't they know there's work to be done?
Uh-huh.
Don't try anything.
Oh, over here.
Seeds. I'll need more seeds.
Talk to the lady. Over here. Try to get my caps back. Probably reset by now, but worth a shot, everybody. Let's see. Oh, she still got them. Yep, she still got those caps. We're going to get them back. Big win. Again, if you come back pretty quickly, then don't take too long, she will still have those caps. There we go. And then also she's going to reset at some point, and then she'll have the invested caps that we invested in her. Now, not only is she a vendor, and then up above is a vendor, Penny, we also got the Doc. What up, Doc? You promised Austin that she would do something about something. I don't know. Not that Doc. Oop, down here. Jump over the side. Very slowly and awkwardly, apparently. This Doc. What up, Doc? Welcome back. Change your mind about some medical samples? Pay me. Let's do that one. Pay me.
I might, for some caps.
All right. The Overseer did give me a few caps for this. How does 50 caps sound?
Bah! Pay me more.
That hardly seems enough.
I suppose I can use the rest of my allotment. I can give you 100 caps.
Nah, even more.
You'll have to do better than that to get your pound of flesh.
You drive a hard bargain. I can give you 150, but not a cap more. Just have a seat, and I'll draw some blood.
Hey, man, I made 150 caps just by drawing some blood. I'm on it. All right, let's go, brother. Come on, hurry up. I'm just going to pretend like it's not happening and give you my 150 caps.
This'll only take a sec.
All right.
There. Hardly hurt a bit, eh? Here are the caps I promised you. Thank you. This will be a great help. Now, I need to get these prepared immediately.
All right. Well, I'm here talking to Doc. Doc.
Excuse me, Dr. Forsyth.
I hope we have enough gauze.
I hope so. All right, get his dialogue over.
You're that wanderer from the Commonwealth.
Yep.
I'm Rachel.
Hey, Rachel.
I assist Dr. Forsyth with his medical duties. Are you sick or injured?
Barter.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
Great. Let's take a look.
All right, what you got, girl? Nothing. But you do got caps. Boom. Invest in her as well. So a lot of people don't realize that she's a vendor as well. There's so many hidden vendors in this game, everybody, that a lot of people don't even think about as a vendor. Now, he does mention it, that she is a vendor. But as you can see, I invested in her caps as well. There are so many more vendors in the Wasteland to invest in. Now, our problem is we need to invest in getting to the other side of the vault so we can get out of here now. So this is going to be a slow walk to the elevator because we can't fast travel. By the way, there's a mod to let you fast travel from interior locations. If you can't handle this slow walking. I just let my action points go back up again. Of course, I have my action boy now. Which is super helpful. Let's see if she's in there now. Yeah, I'm choosing all the selections that I've never chosen before. Like the one with the 2 graphic one there. Never chose that one before. In the Dark Wanderer playthrough. Getting it going on. Now again, he's jaded. He's been screwed over by Vault-tec. He's not taking any crap from anybody. And he's angry. He's angry. He's angry inside. So he's going to be angry with everybody. And be a smart aleck. Alright.
Yeah?
I feel like the sarcastic lines are usually the best lines in the game. By the way, if I stand still, look how fast my action points go. That's Action Boy working. By the way. Action Boy works standing still, both in Fallout 4 and in 76. The best thing in 76 is coffee. Little coffee generators. You ever go into someone's camp if you don't have one for you, or you see it in the atomic shop? That's the best thing to get in the entire game. Because you can actually use those. You can triple stack them, where your action points are going, and you're running, you're doing a whole bunch of stuff, and your action points are just staying maximum. You just collect a lot of it. A lot of it, and run around and dominate. That's all you need. You don't need any other buffs, everybody. Just that coffee. You have unlimited, basically unlimited action points. It's awesome. Very, very awesome. And I typically use it most for when I'm running. Running from one place to another because it burns up your action points. But it's I think you shouldn't have to worry about action points or stamina out of combat. I find it's more of an irritating thing than anything else. It's just let me run wherever I want to run. All right, who's out here? Is she still out here? She took off, dude. You better run. Go find her. Now again, I can find Cricket just by following that dude. She's probably down there somewhere. I'm not doing it. I'm out of here. All right, very overburdened with a bunch of purified water. Okay, where have we not been? We haven't been to Pridwin yet. We're going to save that till the end. What other vendors have we not been to? Oof. There's a bunch of random vendors. And of course, the vendor that we've got the baseball launcher and other things like that from. I'm thinking of what other vendors I really want to go to. We already did Trash Can Carla. We did all of our vendors. We did Diamond City. We did Good Neighbor. We did Vault 81. I think we're just ready for the Pridwin. All right, on to the Pridwin. And again, there's some that we haven't unlocked yet, or actually quite a few that we haven't unlocked. I'd say like in the neighborhood of 10 to 15 more vendors that are around the wasteland, not counting the random vendors. So let's call it another 20 vendors that are out in the wasteland we haven't even ran into yet, or haven't upgraded and invested in. So we're going to get it going here in just a minute. Again, this running all the way to the back of the Pridwin every time gets pretty old. Again, I just teleport right into the Pridwin. Don't make me come into the bottom of the Pridwin and then teleport in and then teleport in again. Again, too many load screens kills the momentum of a game. Just give me a straight load screen right into the Pridwin, right in the middle of the Pridwin, or give me an option to click on Tegan in the Pridwin itself. It'd be even cooler if you could click on the Pridwin and it gives you like a little sub map, and then you could teleport to certain NPCs, or at least, you know, the biggest NPCs, right? So you don't have to load again, and then load again. Again, sometimes these load times are just nuts. Again, I got like the best internet connection and the best one of the best machines you can buy. All right, let's talk to the doc.
How can I help you today?
We're going buy barter.
Actually, I need to
subscribe.
Invest. You got Berry Mentats. Oh, highlights living targets. Don't need it. Don't need it. We're gonna use that here in a bit. If we get this stuff done. Oh man, we might run out of time. We got a lot more to do, everybody. Let's get all his junk while we're at it. Anything else? He's got some fusion cells. Let's get those as well. And then purified water to this dude right here. So around 1,000. Close enough. And then it'll do the math for us. 658 caps. Right here. Oh, on the dot. Boom. Just crossed. Let me move over here. Just crossed 50,000 caps now. Because we've been getting caps this whole time, and we've been using purified water mostly for vendors. And there's no real other vendors right here right now. If I do some quests, there's another vendor that does open up.
Stop the Institute.
But no other vendors other than the doc.
No matter how many battles we win, there's always another fight ahead of us.
You're looking to pick a fight? I'll help you end it.
I'm looking for some firepower.
Got some choice weapons that just came in.
Tegan is my favorite vendor in the game, other than Trash Can Carver. Trash Can Carver, number 1. Tegan, number 2. Why? Because he's got a Gatling laser and a minigun. Every time he resets, he's got some serious stuff in here. Oh, he's got an incinerator in here now, too. Oh, very cool. He's also got all this combat armor and power armor I buy, and a lot of ballistic fiber and circuitry and fiber objects and oil, these things that you're always looking for. Various mods that we could use for our weapons as well. I think some of those might be ones that you can't even mod to. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've even looked at those. Flamer fuel. We getting all that loot. We getting all that. Again, at some point, I'm just going to start buying all the ammo. All right, so he's got about 10 grand worth of sweet loot. And we'll do about 9. Give him a little bit of cash there. And then come right back. And get our cash back. This is one of my favorite things in the game, everybody. Just to dial in exactly, 10,000 caps at a time. And just do massive trades like that. Very awesome. And there we go. And we did invest in it, right? I can't remember. I think we didn't. We didn't. We totally forgot. The whole reason we came over here was to invest in it. Did we invest in the dock? I can't remember. No, we did not. Oh, okay. Or we can get out. Whatever you want to do. Barter. Skip, 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 skip. Invest. There we go. I totally forgot. Whole reason I came over here. And to get the loot too, but really as a more of a side mission than investing in here. Now, the great thing about this, again, when you invest in the vendors, then they're permanently invested in. And then you never have to do that again where you have to invest in them. You can't invest anymore other than that. Let's go back and look at the dock just in case. Just in case I forgot. What's up, Doc? Barter. Yes, I did invest in him because I can see that it doesn't have the option. Okay, now we got to get out the Pridwin. Let's go out this way since we're already here. And again, you can try to find other vendors around, and there are a bunch. But we're just going to run out here. Elder Maxon not there, by the way. Must be sleeping or something, or causing trouble in the wasteland. All righty. Do. Loading. This load time takes a long time. But I feel like it's not as bad. I don't know if it's because I did the Mechanist and it's speeding this up, but it actually feels a lot faster. See? That's a lot faster than we were getting earlier. Might have been the Automatron DLC before we cleared that out. This definitely seems to be faster. Okay, crazy tons of loot. Let's take it back over here. Drop it off. Drop it off over here. And again, we'll just keep backlogging that purified water. Keep, purified water, different locations. And at this point, I can actually stop doing that run. I typically do it just for resources. But what I can do is just keep backlogging 10,000 purified water there and then put it one location, 10,000 purified water into another location. And I'll just keep placing caches of purified water around the wasteland. And if I need some cash, whenever I'm at a vendor, I'll have those stacked up. And then if I use it all up, I can always bring a bunch more over. And again, that's why I just kind of backlog it in there. Boom. Hit T, drop all that stuff in there. We got our Gatling laser and another minigun. Again, I just buy it while I'm there, everybody. Might as well. You got the cash. If you're like me, you got tons and tons of purified water, backlogged. And you can make a lot of dollar bills. All right, there we go. All right, and that's going to just keep running that down. More fishing poles. Now, again, if anything comes out of here, everybody, you can manually put it in there. But what I do is I don't bother. I just don't bother. And anything that goes on the ground, I'll just pick it up and take it over to my other location. Because, you get tired of picking this stuff up after a while. Every 5 seconds, you come over here and there's a bunch of stuff on the ground. So instead of running it through again, I will just take it with me like this and just put it in my other thing. Oh, caps coming through too. Let's get those caps out of there. Purified water again. Get those bottle caps out of there. See, the smart thing for me to do is to walk back over here before I get to purified water, because it's less of a walk. And then, again, so it made us another 1,800 purified water, which is about 30 grand every single time. And we're not even that much, everybody, at this location. Also, the main thing you want to see is the build limit up there. Look, we're not even halfway in the build limit. I could do this probably 3 more times. 3 more times of all that purified water and be making like 150 grand everything, or 130 grand or whatever. You can do the math. 30 times 4, 120 grand. Every time I come through here, I could be making 120 grand. That's a lot. Do I need that much? Absolutely not. The vendors, I can buy out most of the vendors right now, and if I backlog it a little bit, I could probably buy out everything from every vendor at this point. Will we scale that up at some point? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, look at it churning out my ammo over. 790 308 ammo over here. Nice. We got a comfy pillow in the end there. Nice. Hasn't done any weapon forge stuff in a while. But over here, you can see that it has put a bunch of stuff here at the end. Oh, Brother of the Steel, power armor, helmet, bottle caps. Yeah, this stuff we need to put in our sorters. So we need the power armor one, this one. And we're going to go ahead and put one of those in there. And then trench coats, trench coats and t-shirts. Now t-shirts, we can put those over here. Now anything that makes it to the end, what I do is I put it in the sorter, so if another one comes through, it will just get rid of it or put it where I want it to go. Do I want to save a bunch of yellow trench coats? Probably not. Probably not. Let's put those in there. And then I can test it by putting this power armor helmet back in there again and see if that power armor helmet makes it all the way in. Look, it's still doing all that Raider armor and all that other stuff that we sorted before. Now, the reason why I take out my bottle caps in my purified water, one, so that they'll regenerate, especially the water, but also so that it's not sorting that purified water or sorting all that, because it's much more effective for it to sort all the other loot that I want to either get rid of, or the stuff I want to keep, or the various apparel or power armor or stuff that makes me more and more ammo over here. It's making me a ton of ammo. Move this workbench a little bit out of there so it's not in the way. Okay, so that's looking good. Let's save right over here, and then we're going to make it into a beautiful day. Ready? Watch this. Boom. It's cool every time. Weather changing cell. Look, it's a beautiful day now. To be in the fog all the time. Okay, so we did a whole bunch of stuff there. Invested in a whole lot of vendors. Let's just save again. And now we're going to go ahead and go back over here and get our Grey Garden going. All right. And again, we've downscaled Abernathy Farm. We've given a lot more defense. So it should reduce the amount of attacks that it has to suffer. All right. And over here, we actually don't need any food because we have robots. And robots are not really need any food as well. Oh, actually, here's a good idea. Let's be smart here. I can get up here on the top. Let's be smart here and take a quick break right there. That was our murder bot that actually murdered me. And do a little words on stream that you guys can do in the chat. And of course, the more I see you guys work together, the more kids caps I'm going to give you over here as well. Let's see. Let's get this ready for you guys. I got to press a lot of buttons, flip a lot of switches. Now, if you're on my Twitch channel, everybody, this is a kind of a puzzle game. So you go in and you descramble the words, and you earn points for doing that. And of course, the more people that work together, the more you guys can get done. Boom. There it is right there. And so you guys work together to solve the thing. Now, remember, you can be locked. So if you get a word right, it's going to lock you, and you have to wait till the lock comes off before you can go ahead and put another word in. So that means a lot of people need to work together to get it done. So I'm going to go ahead and start it up for you guys right here. Let me make sure it's all working. There we go. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I shall be right back. Everybody, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see me. How we doing? Oh, no. So close. So close there. Good job, though. I see you guys really working together in the chat. Nice job. Nice job. So close on that one. Here we go. A bunch of kiss caps. Oh, give me some kiss caps also for putting 1 in the chat. I appreciate that as well, everybody. That's always fun to do, everybody. We're having real fun doing that yesterday. We're trying to get all the words. But all right, let's get back to some Fallout 4 right over here as well. Let's take care of some IRL stuff there. But we are good. I say we save because I don't remember if we saved or not. Let's save. Let's get back to it right over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to work a bit on our food over here. Now our goal is to put down a bunch of potatoes and have it doing the potatoes over here. Now again, when we're doing these, we're just going to put them straight on the ground at this location. They're going to be somewhat protected against attack from the wall, but of course they come down this side, they're going to probably get them, so just keep that in mind. So we want to do these in groups of 6. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 and 3 and 3 and 3. And then we want to do another row of 6. And then we're going to consider these all one group. Because to get 6 food units or enough for 1 person to do it, or in this case 1 robot, I'm going to get this person right here, Mr. Handy. He's going to be assigned to that food. And so what we want to see is we want to see it go up to 6 food up there. There we go. And that means that he's totally assigned to all of that over there. And then we're just going to rinse and repeat the same thing again. Again, do them all. Do all your potatoes in groups of 12. Now remember, these people are not going to eat the potatoes. So that you're going to have a lot of potatoes going. And then we'll find the next robot. All right, there we go. He's on potatoes. No. And again. And again and again. Oh, and that's it for those potatoes. All right. Oh. And then we got a whole bunch of these potatoes, or at least some potatoes, that we can put down from what we got before. There we go. All right. And then we got to find another robot who's doing nothing and put him onto those potatoes. All right. Very nice. Very nice. So potatoes is one of the things that you're going to need for adhesive. Then the other thing you're going to need, of course, is corn. So we're going to do corn next. We got a lot of those. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then I just kind of try to line them up a little bit. Just because it allows you to do the math easier. All right, here my character is overburdened. Hold on, so we don't have to listen to him do that the whole time. Put a little bench down and then hit T to drop all those resources in there for right now. Okay, and then we need another robot who's doing nothing. So these guys are doing that. Again, you can reassign all these. All right, let's get Murderbot 1 over here. And he's going to work on this corn while he's protecting this area. All right, now in here we can see that none of these people are assigned, and they're going to keep acting like they're doing stuff with those plants, but they're doing diddly squat right now. So again, we can put down more corn. You got it. Right over here. Now, we don't really care about the food units anyway, but we do care about the fact that everybody is efficiently working. That's important. Move that out of the way. And to make them most efficient, everything should be split into 6 food units. So you know that that particular robot or that particular person is maximizing that right there. All right, corn right there. Okie dokie. Now we're going to go ahead and make ourselves some mute fruits over here. And you guessed it, in groups of 6. But we only need 6 because mute fruit is one of the few ones that are actually 1 unit each. Then we'll take this Mr. Handy and we'll put them on mute fruit. Okay. And then over here we shall go 1, 2, 3. Now I already had mute fruit here, but I like him to be a little closer. Wait, we missed one. We missed one, I think. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I missed one on this one. What did I do? I missed one in between. Ah, I knew I missed one somewhere. The math didn't work out. Move this one over a little bit. Maybe we can sneak it in between. Close enough. All right, and then we got to find another robot who's not doing anything, which is not always easy, but I'm sure we have one in here somewhere. Right here. Supervisor White will do these other mute fruit right here. All right, again, you want to see your numbers going up. So yeah, Supervisor White is now doing the mute fruit. So we have exactly 42. If we take 42 and divide it by 6, it should be an even number, right? A solid number without a fraction. Hey, Suri, what's 42 divided by 6? It's 7. So we should have 7 NPCs working, but we have 8 people here. And that's telling us that, hey, wait a minute, somebody's doing something other than farming. We know what they're doing, right? You guys know what it is? I'm sure you do in the chat. Right over here, that's right, they're doing the caravan. So they are connecting this settlement to other settlements. All right, so very nice. Now we're going to make some more robot workers. And I'm going to show you how to make quick and easy robot workers without doing too much hassle like making murder bots like I did. It's simply to go in like this, new automatron, hit enter, and then the only thing you need to do is go to voice, male voice, and go to bright bleep voice. Just make it so you don't have to listen to them. Go on and on and on. And then I'll make another automatron. I'll turn the voice off so I don't have to listen to them. They love to come walking up to you right away, by the way. Now, all right, there's a second one. Alrighty. And then another one. And so I can basically just I can do this all day, everybody, all day. Oh, as long as my cursor wants to cooperate. And again, just turn the voice off so you're not listening to them talking all day long. Right there. Now, sometimes they have trouble getting out of there. Here's a great little trick. You just pick this up. I'll hold on to it for a second, and they'll kind of walk out of there. There we go. And then you can move it somewhere else and build them over there. Or you can just not worry about it at all. All right, another automatron. Oh, and there's our crash. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. All right, let's go back and do it all again, everybody. Let's see if it's saved for me. Again, so watch out for this game. It does love to crash when you're doing stuff like this. All right, again, I don't know why it does Fallout 4 always behind. I have to Alt-Tab to get to it every time. All right, let's see. Yep, we got to do all of that again. Except we're going to do it 5 times faster this time. For sure. Okay, here we go again. So we got it 7 peeps here, so we need 7 times 6. So let's do all of that, and this time we're going to save afterwards. That would have been useful previously. But again, we need our potatoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You can make your things all perfect if you want. Me, I don't bother. Now, normally I assign them one after another, but to go a little faster here, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. And then again, move over here. Oh, I'm going to make that workbench. Like this. Make me a little stove over here so I can access the workbench because I have a bunch of resources on me. There we go. And then we're going to go in. Do a bunch of water. Oh, food. And do all of our potatoes. All right, over here, good. You want to keep track of how many you're doing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, did those closer. All right, 3, 5, and 6 there. All right. And that's it, all out of potatoes. And then again, we're going to do our corn. And I think I'm just going to put this corn right here in front of here. Like this. Come on. Okay. Forgot how much corn we did last time. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5, 6, 7. So maybe a little bit more corn. We're going to put 2 groups of mute fruit down. 3, 5, and 6. This corn sometimes looks weird on the thing, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. You can fuddle with it if you want. I'm just going to put it down and get this rocking and rolling. There we go. And then again, our mute fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, and number 6. 1, 2. There we go. Now, the fast way to do this is to go and use our thing here and find jobs for the unemployed. Assigned to farming, how many? All of them. And then, once this goes away, it's going to calculate all the NPCs here. We should be able to see that it went to 42, just like it did before, or it's going to 42. Right now it's at 12. So it's working its way up. Again, all of these peeps should be assigned. We're going to watch it walk up. So again, instead of me individually doing it, now I like to individually do it sometimes, or actually most of the time, so I know that this person is doing these 6, and this person is doing those 6. That's the best way to do it, so that they're working in the same area, so not running all over the place and whatnot, and they're just kind of contained within that area. But 40, all right. See, now that kind of messed us up here because some of these is not right. So we're going to assign this guy right here, and then see if we can get that number to go up properly. And 42. Oh, actually, I think it's 42. Hey, Siri, what's 42 divided by 6? Yes, it's 42. Not a thing. You notice that I took him and I reassigned him, and then it reevaluated which ones were free, and then he went and he did those. And it's all good. It's all good, chat, which is what we want. We want it to be all good. Okay, now back to making our robots. Let's definitely save now. We're going to do that again right over there. And then I just go over and make a bunch of automatrons. Again, automatron like that. And then, again, turn the voice off. There we go. And then out of there. And then back it again. New automatron. And you can give them all names if you want. And make them all into murder bots and whatnot. These automatrons, by the way, the cheap ones like this, they have a tendency to die. Have a tendency to die when it gets attacked. So I don't really worry about them. Keep quiet. Blah, 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 blah. All right. My mistake. Guy wants to talk to me. I hate when every one of these robots want to talk to you. Every single one of them. So the more you make, the more they're going to be irritating. All right, get out of there. And then new automatron. Etc., etc., etc. Now you can do this forever. You can just keep going and going and going and keep making as many automatrons as you want. I'm just going to keep having it make more. As much resources as you have is as many bots as you can make in the wasteland. Now again, you can override the settlement amount by simply taking them as a companion and then sending them wherever you want. And you can have an infinite amount of robots, really, because you can just keep getting more and more resources. Oh boy, here we go. Cancel. Dude wants to talk to me. Don't talk to me. Busy making robots. They all want to chat. All right, more automatrons. And voice. And again. Now, in the past, everybody, I've gone in and made them all like Mr. Handies or made them all whatever. But I made a murder bot over here to actually killed me, by the way, when I tried to shoot everybody and see what would happen. But I typically will make them actually all built up. Meaning I'll give them armor and I'll give them all of that stuff so they don't get instantly destroyed. But sometimes you can, because of resources, it's better just to just keep churning them out, everybody. You can churn them out all day long. Right here. Get them working. All right, I think you get the gist of that. And again, we can do an infinite amount. Now again, if they're stuck there, here's what you want to do. Just, oh, well, I can't because they're talking to me. Ah. Get away from me. Get away. Look at them all go. All right, I was going to move the thing, but they're all moving. All right, so now we've got all these peeps. Right, so how many did we make? A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we made 11 more robots. And then you can see here now we have 20 robots at this location. So guess what we can do, everybody? That's right. Put down more food. So now we're going to go to carrots. So let's go 1 and 2 and 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm showing some of my best tips right here, everybody. This is awesome because these robots are going to work 24/7. They are going to collect you all the food that you're ever going to need in the wasteland. Absolutely. Right here. And again, sometimes I'll do them in groups like this where they're all kind of the same thing. 3, 4, and 5, and 6. There we go. And again, try to get a little bit of everything in there for sure. So we're going to do a corn. And we've already done, that was carrots. We got melons and stuff like that. We haven't done razor grains. So let's do a little bit of razor grain. Now, razor grain is kind of annoying, so you don't want to be too close over there where it's up in your face. So I put your razor grain along the side over here just to get it out of the way. And again, there's two types. There's like the really big razor grain and the smaller one. I don't know if this gives you more yield if you pick it up. I don't care. It's too big. And so I try to just kind of put it right across the building here. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Now, you don't even have to count it, everybody. You can go in and just put them up, down, and then see if the number comes out to be divided by 6, and you'd be just fine. But I like to be precise in my bases. Again, I have the sound off. I have to listen to all these robots beeping in my ear. I think that's 3, 4, 5. And awkwardly number 6 there. All right, so that's a couple more there. So there's 2 more peeps there. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 3 more. And I would definitely do the potatoes if you can. But let's do some melons and some gourds because we haven't done those. And now melons take up a lot of space. They are massively huge. 2, 3, 4. Maybe rotate that. Sneak that in there. 5. And then maybe a 6th one over here somewhere. 6. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3. Maybe under the stairwell. 4. Again, they take up a lot of space. 4, 5, and 6. So that's 12 melons. So that's enough for another person to do. And then time for gourds. 1. These are easily lost in bushes, by the way. 2. Look how much room the melons need, too. 3, 4. Robots in my way. 5, 6. And we'll just put some more over here. 1. Awkward. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, good enough. All right, now we got a little bit of everything all the way across here. Now remember, they will do this infinitely, as long as they can, 24/7, just churning out tons of resources. So you can make more resources if you want. I'm going to go ahead and assign all these peeps to farming. Vocational overview right here. 12 unemployed people. Oh, okay, we have 12 peeps there that we have to work with. All right, we'll assign them to farming, and then we'll look at our number up here, which is 51 and rising, and we'll wait for that to stop rising, and then we'll figure out how many are not doing anything right now. And make sure that is a division of 6. All right, 78. Hey, Suri, what's 78 divided by 6? 13, right on the dot. All right, so 13, which means that we probably have some peeps that are doing nothing right now. Let's see. We didn't put enough food down. 19 farmers. But that math doesn't come out right. That math doesn't come out right. Because it should be 19 times 6. Hey, Suri, what's 19 times 6? Should be 114. So our food should be 114. So we didn't put down enough food. So let's put down some more. Right over here. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count them in groups of 6. 6. There we go. Now that number should automatically go up. There we go. So that number going up. Maybe some more corn, right? Maybe over here on the side. Sorry, driving needs our help. Not really. I got the Kismet kill box. And 6. All right. Again, watching that go up. Let's take this guy and reassign him. Oh, there it goes. Now into 90. Hey, sorry, what's 90 divided by 6? 15. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Again, it should be 114. What else do we feel like doing? More mute fruits? I would say more razor grain. We've got plenty of razor grain over here. Let's do more razor grain down here on the low side. I feel like the stuff I make the least is razor grain. 5. My little thing's in the way. Love to put this thing up here, but it doesn't seem to like to sit right here, which is a bummer. Right there's a good spot for it. One more over here. Now we're at 96. There we go. Any more potatoes we can do? Now we can go see if our potatoes are available. Haven't grown up any of this yet, so we can come back later if we want to and do more potatoes. But again, the goal of this particular location is to do as much stuff as we possibly get it to do. Maybe some more corn. And where we found, I like to put all my kind of food up here in the front so I can kind of watch over it. There's a nice spot right down here as well. By the way, your traveling vendors show up typically by those campfires, so keep that in mind as well. 4, 5, and 6. I don't think I put stuff down here in a really long time. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. And let's see if somebody comes down here and does that. Oh, yeah. There we go. At 102 now. I say more corn. Let's make this whole bottom part corn. 1, 2. I'd like to do potatoes. 3, 4, 4, 5. 5 and 6. Okay. Again, let's see if it kicks in. 102. Yep, there it goes. Going up again. We're almost there. All right. Now we should need one more round. What do we feel like doing? Man, I'd really like to do my potatoes, but I don't have enough potatoes. Let's put them down anyway, and then we can always circle back once these potatoes come up and put the rest of those down. I think that's what we'll do. Because potatoes is the #1 thing that you really want to do here. So I would probably come back once I have more potatoes and probably reduce this corn. Maybe take these 6 or these 12 down and put more potatoes there, and then finish those potatoes off over on that other side. Now we need some defense, because right now we have 40 defense. Where is that at? Right up here. We got some turrets up here on top. We can take this thing out. That thing's junk. I just upgrade all of my locations to the fusion generator at this point. We'll do this. And then down to there. And then store all of this like so. All right, now it's time for some Kismet kill boxes. I wouldn't build them here because there's a bunch of food right in our way. Let's go down the way here a little bit. And we're going to get our supports, our big ones. And then easy mode Kismet kill boxes. So we're going to take the turrets that we already had. Just make it easier for us to move it around and put it up nice and high. And then we're also going to stack them a little better. And put them all over the location. So they can fire really far out beyond the settlement. Put one in the center. There we go. Sometimes it's a little hard to put those in the center because it's rotating. But again, we're going to try to get right up here. Maybe sneak this in. Right over the top of this wall. Kind of felt like there was a spot there. Right there. And up as high as we can get it to go. There we go. Kismet kill box. Up over the wall. And so we'll fire at anything that comes rolling up here. Big time. And, okay, we'll go ahead and make another one. Actually, we'll make 3 more. Again, you can see I'm massively scaling up my defenses now at these locations. So we'll just, for speed of doing this, we'll just go ahead and put 1, 2, and 3 in a row like that. And then we probably want to move this one over just a little bit. Move this one over just a little bit. Just the way the turrets don't interfere with each other. And we're going to go ahead and put these down. All right, like this. And we should probably move these anyway once we put them down. Okay, now this one is going to be way over here. I get around this car here. This one's going to be way over on this side. And again, we just put these right in these bushes. And you want this to be up as high as you can be. Now, the reason why you want that to be up nice and high is because they're going to try to come up over the ridge. And you want that to wipe them out. Big time. And then more things here, right? Again, we have a lot of food. But our defense is going to counter that. Because we're going to have a lot of defense as well. And again, all you need is a Kismet kill box, everybody. It is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. You can annihilate anybody who's coming along. All right, so we want to go ahead and go forward just a bit with this. Right down to the edge of the settlement, right down here in this corner. Now, if you can't quite see it, and you got the top of it, and you can't see the bottom of it, just put it down and then aim your little green square a little further down. And it'll be easier for you to really tuck that in the edge of the settlement. And this way, this is going to fire down on anything that respawns down there at the bottom or comes up the road, gets rowdy. It's going to get annihilated. You can also put stuff up on top here to shoot as well. But we got that kill box, we got this kill box, and now we need one more. So this one is going to be the unique one. This one's going to go in the back. Very rarely, but occasionally, they do show up in the back. Oops, did this one here, I forgot. There we go. And then one in the middle. Boom. Very rarely do they show up back here, but I do like to put a kill box back here in case they decide to get rowdy. So we'll put that down. We'll look at the bottom and then try to put this kind of in the high side here, but also make it where it can shoot down the side here. Let's say right over here. Again, the further you put it to the edge of your settlement, the further beyond the settlement that it can fire. So very, very useful as well. All right, there we go. And that's a done deal, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat for the epic build of robots building all of our food for us. Let's go ahead and forward time here so we can take a look at the daytime version of it. Oh, we can put a bed in here, even better. we're going to go ahead and put a little bed in here for us to use. Now, right now we have 0 beds, but I usually put this bed right here, and I'll put it inside somewhere that's convenient for me just to run in forward time. And we're going to go ahead and forward time by about 11 hours. Now, I'm doing that just so we'll get to the daytime, but also so that I get my well-rested as well. I got to actually break here in just a moment to work on my laundry. Yes, I do my own laundry, everybody. I do, because I think it's an important thing to do. Do your own stuff. All right. So there we go. We got all that looking good. We got robots running around here. And again, we could have made them all murder bots. You saw I have a massive amount of resources. But that murder bot, it will stay here at this location and protect the location against getting attacked. But you'll come back at some of these low-level ones, they'll be destroyed. They'll be wiped out. Now, of course, if you get it as a companion, then in theory, it might not get destroyed. But I've seen the ones that I just straight up build like those and just leave them here. Those ones typically get destroyed. Or I'll make a little Mr. Handies out of them. Typically, I will make them also. I didn't do it this time. Oh, speaking of, here we go. Speaking of, there we go. Raiders respawning right there, and they tried to raid my camp, but now they died. And of course, they respawned all this loot. I can run down here and grab all this. There's another one of those spots that have a tendency to randomize the mobs. Supervisor Green coming down and getting it going on. And then I just sniped this guy over here so he didn't end up breaking some of my robots. Right over here. Now, the best way to know if your robots got destroyed is by making sure that you know what your settler count is over here as well. So, important thing to write down, which we're going to go do, and we're going to write down all of our info in case we come back and the info changes, or if it goes down. That's the most important thing. So we're going to write this down right over here. So we're going to go into my settlement overseer over here, which, of course, has Grey Garden right here. Now, we're not using Grey Garden for people, so we don't really need to do a lot of this stuff. But, you know, we did some of this stuff. So we're going to go ahead and say, Grey Garden, do we scrap and clear? Yes. Supply line, yes. Quick travel, good question. Quick shop, bell, kill box, yes. Don't need a siren. Right now, it has a certain amount of people. Now, what I can do on my other screen over here is fill in all this info, or I can flip back and forth, but it's just easy for me to do it over here. Like so. There we go. And then I can just go ahead and type in all the stuff. So 20 people, 109 food, 3 water. Let's see. Power is 100, defense 160, 1. Happiness is 50%, which it'll be unless I put people here. And so it says, hey, warning, you don't have enough beds and you don't have enough water, because it actually will warn you on the spreadsheet. You can see right here, it turns red. Those little things are going to warn you, but it doesn't matter because you just have robots here. So there's no reason to worry about food or water or beds. You're fine. As long as they're just robots, including your provisioner, everybody. And that's really what I'm showing you, is that your provisioner needs to be a robot as well. And this way you don't have to provide food and water for that particular person. Not that we're hurting on food and water over here. We got plenty. Now, if we take our food and water and add it together, we need at least that much defense. So 112 defense. But we have 160 defense right now. So we're fine, but it still could get attacked. Now, if we had like 900 defense, then it would be a lot less of it getting attacked. But there's still a random chance. There's always a random chance that that particular settlement is going to get attacked. So keep that in mind. And there's my timer. All right, let's take a quick break. I'm going to let you guys do a little bit of words on stream. I'm going to go ahead and work on my stuff, and I shall be right back again in just a moment. So again, you guys should know from last time I told you how to do it. If not, just follow the instructions and do some words. Here we go. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. How we looking? Oh, what do we got? We got record, order to cord, road, cord, core. Door, something with a D. Something with a D. I gotta move it over here so I can see. Oh God, time's running out. Ah, missed it. I put a 3 in there. Door. I missed all the letters. Cred. Oh, that was a good one. So close, everybody. So close. But good try. Good try. We'll give you a couple thousand kids caps in the chat for working together. Awesome job. I had to see my chat and the thing at the same time. I couldn't see both of them. All right, we'll get back to some Fallout 4 for a bit here. And then I got to go check on my laundry again. And the dryer. There we go. All right, let's get back to it over here. Let's see. All right, so we finished this. So, man, we got a lot done today. We got this all finished. Now we can let this run. So now it's going to... Oh, there's our potatoes. All right. I was going to say, we're going to wait for our potatoes to come in, but they're already there. And Starlight Drive-In defended itself. All right, cool. I didn't have to go defend it. Yay. All right. Now, of course, if you don't go there, everybody, you don't get all the resources. Oh, and I can't get behind these potatoes here. That's okay. That's okay. We just need enough potatoes to hit 114. That's what we want to do. So that we know that every one of these NPCs are doing their thing over here. So, yeah, it's 27 potatoes. Very nice. All right, more here. I think that was number 3. All right, number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Why does that not equal 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, because these are offset. I see. 5, 6. All right. Oh, and there it is, 114. We got the magic number, everybody. All right, let's put that in the spreadsheet. Right over here, 114. So we come back and we see that the number is not 114. One of many different options might have happened. One, a robot might have got killed, and that's why he's not doing the food. Another thing is our food could have been damaged. And so on. And that's why I write all that stuff down so I remember it and I can see what changed. Did the happiness go up? Did it go down? Well, the happiness is not going to affect robots. But you can tell it on your other ones with your settlers. You can track all of that stuff. You don't have to keep it in here the whole entire time. That's too much for me to track, especially when I'm doing all the settlements, which I typically do in every playthrough. In this one, we're reducing our settlements and we are reducing the chance of them being attacked, so we don't have to defend them as much. But you saw that Starlight Drive-In got attacked. And we're going to jump over there real quick. Again, if they took damage, well, then I have to come over here and figure out what they took damage from and fix all of that as well. But if we go over there and look at their stats should be pretty good. And they shouldn't be getting attacked because they have a lot of defense and whatnot over here. And you can see we got that going. So they're producing 24 food, 24 water. Should be 48 defense roughly. And we have 72, which means that probably time for some more Kismet kill boxes. Let's do it. And I usually do about 4 of them at each location and just kind of put them in good spots. And again, once you have the vault-tec kit, this is nice and easy. We're going to take out all the turrets that we have for right now. And that's going to bring their happiness down a little bit, but that's okay. We can go in and work with that. And we got our moos over there, our little crazy moo-moos out there behind the thing. And we're storing the turrets, scrapping the rest of the stuff. I got my vendors out here chilling out. I used to have a giant sorter here. I took the sorter out as well because we didn't need it there anymore. We moved it to Spectacle Island, much easier. Scrap all of this, and scrap that, and scrap this. Okay, and one more to go. Okay, now it's time for the Kismet Achille box, right over here. Now this one over here is unique because we want this one to be extra tall. So we want to do kind of a combo thing this time, and I'll show you how to do this where you can go ahead and do one that's like this, which actually is pretty tall, but we want it to be just a little bit taller and be a baller, one or the other. And so we can put this down here, and then we can put the smaller one on top of it, like that. And of course, a little awkward to get up there, but at least it's not way up there. It's not really, really far up there. I think we can do it from down here, no problem. Just kind of do this and rotate it a little bit until it turns green. And just work that sucker into the corner again, so it can shoot straight down very easily if there's any mobs that are trying to get under the turrets. And again, we're going to put these down in there. Again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying this Fallout 4 Next Gen Dark Wonder of fun. All right, now we're going to try to get all of this. And the way we do that is we hold down E, and that's going to get us all of this at the same time. You can see now it's really way up there. Hold down E again, which is going to get everything that's close to it and connected to it. And then we're going to take this, we're going to run it right over here, way up on the edge of the settlement, like that. And then kiss goodbye to anyone who's got like the raiders coming up. And oh god, look, it's up even higher now, so they have even less. I can hide behind the tree maybe, but they got even less place to hide. So they got no place to hide over here except for maybe behind the trees. Even if they went behind this hill over here and they got crouched down, those turrets still firing at them right there. Absolutely. Oh, new loot. Get some free loot there. So yeah, so again, that's what I'm protecting again, because they attack from this side incredibly often. Look at this lady, rocking a 50 cal. Keep doing your thing, girl. She probably was one of my provisioners, because usually my provisioners, the first people I give the 50 cals. Okay, now we need another Kismet kill box over here, so let's make some more. We got 3 more to make, and again, I usually put the first one down, the main one, see how I like it. And then I'll go in and I'll do all the others. And these ones we're just going to do out of these ones. I'm just going to put them down first and then bring them down. A little easier sometimes to do it this way, where you just bring them down, than to put them down right when you're putting them down. But again, plenty of turrets. And again, our job is to reduce the a chance of it getting attacked. And we do that using our turrets. Now, again, this gives 8. Now, there are laser turrets that give even more, including the Enclave ones, by the way, that we did unlock. Those give 12 power. Maybe I should put these in the center of each of these. The problem with those is they use power. And getting that power in there, the power generators are kind of awkward. They have some really nice power generators in Fallout 76. Let me take this out of the way. But in this game, they don't have really great power generators. Again, I feel like a lot of stuff in Fallout 76, they could definitely roll back into here. And let's just try to put this in such a way that it can really shoot down in here and then up over this bus and down across, down into this low area here. Again, lots of mobs coming through here, getting into all sorts of trouble. And that kill box is just going to rain fire on them. Big time. All right, more turrets over here. Again, you put these two close together when you're putting the turrets down. It'll be an issue. All right. Because the turrets will think those are too close. See that? I'm going to move this away. There we go. It's hard to get it in the corner anyway, even if there's nothing there. But definitely if there's turrets nearby, that'll make it even more difficult. There we go. And again, just upgrading all of our stuff here. So this is that side. So we're going to take this one and we're going to put it way over here in the corner. Again, its job is to fire beyond the wasteland here, or beyond the base into the wasteland. Anything that rolls up along this area over here wants to get rowdy. It's going to get wiped out. Actually, let's move a little bit over. Up as far as we can. There we go. As far left as we can. Again, this is gonna protect this road. So everybody coming along this road of nefarious purposes is going to rain fire. But also, if they're in the middle of the settlement over here, this is also going to fire straight back over here and wipe out, because those turrets are 360 degrees. So they will go in any direction. Now, you can probably guess where I'm going to put this one. That's right, way over here on this side. Very rarely do you attack from this side, but it is kind of fun to put it over here because it will attack any enemies that come near your settlement. So putting it in the stream areas of your settlement really does help. Keep those nefarious peeps out of your hair and off the roads for sure. There we go. Very nice. A little close to that tree, but you can see that now you've got crossfire from both of those. Kiss that goodbye. Now we're going to make a special one just for this location here, like we did over in the other location. And we're going to put this one right here in the middle. Now, another benefit of putting it up high, everybody, is the fact that it will be up there where the melee peeps can't get to it. Much harder for them to get up there and get to it. So only your ranged mobs will be able to try to take it out. And we're going to use our heavy lasers again. Again, this also obscures your ability to shoot stuff. But again, you want to just kind of lean it off the side if you can get away from it. And then it can try to turn and fire down the other side there. That's pretty nice. Can we get this one just a little bit further out there? There we go. And then we'll connect all of these to this, and this is its own private power. Now, I could connect it to the central power over there, but then I have to run a bunch of lines and whatnot. Just give it its own power. Of course, if they knock out the power, well, then there's going to be a problem. Now, this is the Enclave laser turrets that you get in the next-gen update, and these are going to annihilate anything that happens to get to the center. Now, see, that one's kind of blocked by that area here. So anything that's coming in this way, it may not be able to shoot down to it. So we might want to move that over just a bit. Right over here. There we go. Then it can still fire over that way, but it can also, so you can fire up over the top of that a little bit, but also it's going to fire down at an angle like that. So much better spot. And we'll fire down here and protect the road and whatnot. Now, you can also put another kill box way back here in the back right here. Very rarely do I do that. I don't think you really need to, but, you know, another thing you could do You just put some turrets right up here. You probably never even thought about the back of here. I very rarely do, but it's got a nice little spot. Put some turrets back there. And you got a little kill box right there on the top. So if anybody does come from behind, which I've seen maybe once in 3,300 hours, have I seen anybody roll down from here. And I kind of feel like they came down from there and then moved over and then came down. But most of the time they'll attack from that side and from this lower side over here. Sometimes they'll just be in the base, standing like right here, which I consider hacks. Look at these. Look at 2 of them rocking the 50 cal. Now soon all of them are going to be rocking the 50 cal. I'm going to get them all a bunch of sweet loot. These are all my special settlers, by the way. I'm not doing all of the locations, so these guys are the lucky ones that get to live in my epic settlements. All right, there we go. So that one is now good. Let's go ahead and look at its stats and upgrade its stats over here. So again, if I do see anything get destroyed later, I know it's good. This is the drive-in. Whoa, we're 25 people. Uh-oh, we got to get some extra food. 24 food, 24 water. 24 water now. Let's see. Defense. Oh, wait, we need power. 113. Defense is 232. Beds 25. And happiness 79, up from 54% happiness. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, but I don't like to have it where that number is higher than what it is. Now, one of those peeps, by the way, because you can see it's all green. I just dawned on me. One of those people are the robot that we sent over here to be the provisioner. So it's fine. It's fine. All that's good. We can just leave it. We can just leave it as is. But normally I would add more food if I saw that there was 25 peeps there. But we know that it's a mechanical thing there. Okay. Everybody else good? I think this location is now good. Let's save that. Man, we did a lot of stuff with robots today. We did robot provisioners all across the wasteland. We redid our whole entire setup here with robots or with our companions who were robots like Cogsworth and Ada as running around being our provisioners. And we even got McCready out there doing some work as well. They work best, I think, as provisioners because if you put them on anything else, they pretty much fail at it other than like food. Like I got Marcy on food and stuff, but you can't put them as provisioners. You can't even move them out of there. The one you can do is Sturgis, who I believe is around here somewhere. What do we got Sturgis doing? There he is. I can see him in his overalls. Right here. Now, can we make Sturgis a supplier? I don't think you can. No, he can't be a supply line, but as you can see, I moved him from over there to over here. Right? And now I don't even have the quest, by the way. I don't even have the minimum quest because I never did the minimum quest. So you can move Sturgis. He's a unique vendor who can move. And that's just in case you're doing stuff later on. I don't want to spoil it yet. We'll get to it eventually. You're doing stuff later on that you need him for, and you need him at a certain camp because he's like your NPC that does the thing that you need. So I don't want to tell you what it is, though, because, again, we don't want to spoil it. We'll get to it eventually, even though I played through many, many times. Okay, so we got all that done, and I feel like it's time for a little action. I feel like it's time to get out in the wasteland. We got to get all of our resources out of here too. We didn't do a resource run. That's what we needed to do. That's the other thing. All right, let's go ahead and grab all of this, and let's do a quick resource run. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go to every single settlement and remove whatever's in each settlement as well. So we're going to go around and we're going to say, okay, thank you for collecting all these resources. Snag. And do that each one. Now, I feel it's easier when you're doing Sanctuary to literally just go to Sanctuary here and then just say, boom, and grab it all. And since I can quick travel, instead of running over there because I'm overburdened, I can just teleport to Red Rocket and teleport to Abernathy Farm and so on and so forth. And we already did the drive-in, so we don't have to do that. We don't have any other settlements. These are only settlements that we have, and probably going to keep this for most of the game. But we are ready to go out there into the wasteland and get some of these quests done. We did all of the other stuff as well. That robot looks epic, doesn't it? Yes, and you can make that robot. You absolutely can. Workbench, and then take all right here. Now, the one that we probably could just do, just run over this way, is Abernathy Farm. Abernathy Farm, I feel, is probably pretty close and not worth a teleport. Unless it teleports fast. Let's see. Let's give it a shot. Normally, I just run. I'll actually go to Sanctuary, then walk to Red Rocket, walk to Abernathy Farm. But if you're overburdened the whole time, it kind of sucks. And now the trick is that you go right to where the bridge is. You pick it up on the bridge, and now you're overburdened. Then you walk across to Red Rocket. You drop it all at Red Rocket. You run to Abernathy Farm. You get that stuff. And then you come back, and then you pick all of it up. Now you're overburdened. You call in a vertibird, and you're out of there if you're in survival mode. But if you're not in survival mode, you can just do this. See, I put the thing right here so I can teleport here so I can grab everything out of the workbench, just like that. And that's why you'll see that most locations have it where I just end up right next to a workbench or two. We're going to go to Tapping and Boathouse next. And there you go. Like a predator. Yeah, Predator and Terminator had a baby. Yes, yes. That is a good one, for sure. Okay, and again, I'm right here by the cooking stove. Grab all the loot. Now, I could check and see if they're all working on stuff, but that's okay. We're going to jump around, get this done. So we went there. Now we're going to jump over to Grey Garden over here. Now, Grey Garden, what they're going to be extracting is going to be a bunch of food. So they're not necessarily going to be scrapping. But you saw how many robots I could make. Guess what I could do? Make a whole entire settlement of robots that just do scavenging 24/7. That's all they do every minute of every day. Oh, you see how I appeared out there? Oh, I forgot to put my little travel thing down. Let me put my little travel thing down so I end up inside the thing. Right over here. And that is right here, which is called your fast travel target. By the way, this does work in Fallout 76, just not in your personal base. It actually works when you're in the workshops. When you take over a workshop that's out in the world, like Poseidon Energy Plant, you take over that, and you can use the fast travel to get to that specific location. So you're welcome. Big old tip there for you. For sure, for sure. All right, Hangman's Alley, where there's always some craziness going on. I'm going to turn my sound on because I have a feeling it's going to get attacked here. I feel like I just want to put a bunch of heavy lasers over here and just let it melt everybody. Put a whole row of them. Put a whole row and another row on the other side. And just put them every single place where there's just nothing but laser fire coming out. I could totally do that. I feel like Hangman's Alley is one of the toughest places to build in because it's you can't go very high and then it's like jammed together. And there's always something going on.
Pretty good lately.
Wait about 10 seconds and there'll be stuff just going off over here. In there. So I try to get in and get out before some calamity befalls them. So I'm out. There we go. You were so thinking that. Oh, Starry's still drinking coffee, so spelling is out the window. Hey, don't worry about spelling in my channel, everybody. Don't ever worry about it. Again, see, right there, workbench, grab it all. Peace out. Probably got some people doing nothing, though. These guys, I see that we've got a new person. Oh, 3 people doing nothing. Assigned to scavenging. 3. All right, get to work, peeps. So now they're going to grab more. So what I'm going to do first, though, before I actually take it over to the Boston airport, where I keep all of my resources and I tie it into all the rest of my bases, I will run it through the sorter first so it can make me some ammo and stuff as well, which we definitely wanted to do. So we're going to go over here. We're going to hit T. We're going to drop all that in there. Anything else we got? Shotgun rifles. It can sort all that. A bunch of other random loot that we picked up. All this carrots and mute fruit here. We'll just take that with us. Mods, keep it with us. All right, looks good. And so what it's been doing is sorting. Wow, it's been making me tons of ammo. Look at that, 90 more ammo in there. You can see I got various power armors I've found so far. Oh, the only thing that made it to the end was pastor's vestments, really. Now you can see also I have a bit of these like fences here along the edge. Whoa, you're talking to me. I always tell when my character just like comes to a complete stop. Oh god, here we go with the baby bottles and stuff again. Oh, purified water. Hold on, we got to get that out of there. Again, it's going to sort all that purified water. I just take it out, and then I also do the bottle caps. By the way, it's putting that purified water over here in keep. And you can see it's sorted 1,600 other purified water as well. And we'll just go ahead and put all of our purified water in here. And of course, we also grabbed purified water from elsewhere. We have about 6,000 right now. We got 15,000 in there.
Things are looking up. I can feel it this time.
Uh-huh. Now, eventually, again, all this stuff's going to make it to the end. Now, we just kind of recycled all of our stuff as well. I can go ahead and take all this out now because some of that got broken down. And then over here, same thing. But this is really chugging away. So I hate to interrupt it while it's chugging away. But one of the things I do like to do is to recycle it back in again. So I hit T and drop all that back in because some of that's broken down to its base components. Like say, cloth was part of the object that it took the steel from. And then it will make a cloth component out of it and just keep it in there. But that cloth is not being used in there. So basically it'll run it through again. But this time, instead of the cloth going into there along with the other item, it's its own individual broken down item. And then it will go all the way to the end and then will end up in my my other place for me to do that. So put that back in. But what's going to happen is if any of that stuff was the stuff that was dropping on the ground, you're going to end up picking that up. Also, if you have a lot of some resource, like wood or steel or something like that, highly recommend that you probably want to grab that stuff out of there. Because if it's like 500 or something, you definitely want to grab it out if you can. Like, look at fertilizer, 398 there. That I actually want to keep because that's part of what it's working with down there. But I'm just looking for wood, which is way... Look at all these resources. Holy mackerel. All those shipments there, it still hasn't done. I'm going to have to let this go after stream, man. I'm going to let this run. That's a lot of loot for it to do. Yeah, wood 120. That's not too bad. So again, if there's a lot of it and you know you're not going to use it, you can just pull it out. Like I'm pulling 123 wood out of there, and then it would sort something else instead. So again, I don't want to interrupt this right now, but once this is done running and I've run everything through and this stops, then I'll take all that out and run it through again. Because it's breaking that stuff down, right? It's breaking it down into stuff that could be used elsewhere, like steel. Like this particular one, we can look and see what it's using. Copper, fertilizer, and lead. Does it need the steel in there? Absolutely not. Does this one need the steel? Absolutely. So it does need the steel over here. So we can go ahead and trade those. Now, of course, I wish it would just automatically break it down like it does in Fallout 76, which is way more useful. Of course, you can't do manufacturers in 76, which is a bummer. But there is a great mod, again, Manufacturing Extended. I just shout them out over and over again because I think they're amazing. And again, you can put your components in there and we'll break it all down to base components, which is cool. One of the things you can also do in that particular one is you can just take all your resources and put it right in the converter. So you don't have to have it sorted. You just go put it right in the converter and it will convert it down into its base components. And then you have everything in its base components, which is what you really want, everybody. You want that to be broken all the way down so it can just say, okay, cloth this way, aluminum this way, right? Instead of it saying, oh, it's a bucket and it's got steel and aluminum in it, you know, I'm just making an example. And then it's got to go in there and then it's got to use that item to break it down. Otherwise, it doesn't break it down. Otherwise, it's sitting there forever as a bucket, you know. That's the thing. Also, if you have an absorbent amount of a certain amount of item, like in this case, steel, you probably don't need to keep like, 5,000 steel in there. You could probably just manually put some steel in there and then have it not even sort the steel. Have the steel go to the end, which is something that's happening right here on this 50 cal, right? So you can see that there's a wrench in there. But I could make it... not sort the steel anymore, and then the steel will go at the end, and I'll just put like 200 steel in there, and it'll be more than enough. I just take that out of the sorting, and then I'll just go to the end. And I'll just take it and I'll put it over on the other side. Again, stuff you have a lot of resources of, like right here, copper. You can see there's 25 shipments of copper right there. Now, could I use that copper elsewhere? Sure. But do I really need it right now? Let's see. Do I have enough resources to make stuff out of copper? Yes, I have 3,711. That's in the other one. That's not counting that stuff there, right? Because that doesn't count. It doesn't count towards your stuff. So you can see I've got quite a bit. I'd say the thing that is the least is nuclear material. Nuclear material is used for making big stuff like that. Now, you can get a lot of it in Vault 88. We kind of skipped that part, but there's a massive amount of it down there. We go down there and super loot all of that now if we wanted to and not have to worry about doing the vault-tec stuff as well. How do you make the weapon machine that makes miniguns? Do I have a video? I do. I have a previous stream that I showed you how to do it. But how about I just show you right now and make a personal video just for you? How about that? Here's what you do. You go ahead first and you start with your vacuum hopper over here. Because the vacuum hopper can pull stuff out of the workbench. Right there. See, it's going to pull it out of the workbench. It's going to run it down. So you put all your resources in the workbench. That's what I'm using the stove for, by the way. So I don't have to run over there and do it. So I'm putting the stuff in the workbench. Then it's going to pull the stuff out of the workbench. And right now I'm also sorting all my loot, but we'll just ignore that for now. And then it's going to get all the way to the end. Now notice that this sorter is called component sorter, which is different from a regular sorter, right? The regular sorter is just going to sort whatever's in there, like armor and weapons and mute fruit or whatever. But over here, this is a component sorter. So to make a 50 cal, it needs oil, gears, springs, screws, and steel. Now, how did I know how to do that? Well, you can attach a terminal because the terminal is how you tell it what you want right over here. So I've got the terminal attached to the machines here. And I can say weapon forge control right here. So we go to weapon forge control. And we tell it that we want to make a minigun, right? Which is what we got it doing right now. And then it says build minigun. And it will say it needs adhesive, gears, oil, screws, whatnot. Oh, I accidentally took my adhesive out too. Adhesive, gears, oil, screws. Oh, I accidentally took that out. Oh, that was a good reminder to go in there and check that. Adhesive. And I'd write this down. Gear. You don't have to write down how many. Just make sure that it just keeps sorting those. Probably when I was picking up stuff on the ground, I accidentally picked that up out of there. But there's where you find, let me move over. There's where you find the resources you're going to need for making the minigun. So you look it up in the terminal. And again, let me back up. Let me just do it again so you guys can see it from the beginning. All right, so what you do is you go in, you click on the weapon, heavy weapon forge, right over here. And then you choose what you want, in this case, minigun. And then under the minigun, it's going to tell you what materials that you need. Now, you can just take adhesive and put it in there. Just take gears and put it in there. Or you can just have it auto-sort your loot for you and use it that way as well. I can take all the loot over here and put it in there and have it auto-sort it for me. And so then I can tell it to make a minigun. And then over here in the component sorter, and I accidentally took some of my stuff out of there too, which I didn't mean to do, which is adhesive and things like that. So I think I just took the adhesive out. That's why it's not making any of these. Adhesive, gears, oil, screw, spring, and steel. So how do you put the adhesive in there? Well, here's what you do. You go ahead and find some adhesive you already have or an item with adhesive in it, and you try to break it down. You drop it on the ground, break it down, and it will break it down into its base component. You can take all your resources and drop them on the ground and do that, but the problem with that is it is very, very time-consuming. It is massively time-consuming to do that. So I would just do it with one and then get the adhesive, and it will sort it, whether it's an item or whether it's the raw item as well. So we'll go over here and we're going to look at our cooking stove, and we're going to find some adhesive that we have somewhere. Oh, out of adhesive. Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing. We can go in here and look for an item that has adhesive. I'll show you. Anything in here that has adhesive in it. Now, we can also make adhesive as well. Which I'll show you that here in just a second as well. I'm just going to see if I can find one. There's one right there. All right, duct tape. All right, we'll take one duct tape out. I think there's actually another name for it as well. Then we're going to go to our Pip-Boy, and we're going to go to our duct tape over here under junk, and then we're going to drop it with R. Boom, on the ground. Then we're going to go into the workshop mode. I'm going to hit R to scrap it. You're going to see it does adhesive and cloth right there. And then we're going to go ahead and hit T to drop that in there. And then when we go look under the junk, there's our adhesive right there. But it's actually, there's a bunch of adhesive in there, but it's under duct tape and not adhesive because it's two separate items. So I can take that adhesive out of there now, and I can use that in my component sorter as well. So let's go ahead and head back over here to our sorter. And I'll show you how to put it in there. Yes, you can make a whole bunch of stuff. It's pretty awesome. You can also make electric weapons too, like Gatling lasers and all sorts of stuff like that. That's why that's not making me my 50 cals right now. Again, there was a bunch of stuff on the ground that I picked up And I must have accidentally hit that thing. And I do it every now and again. It's like there's stuff on the ground here. I hit this, and then I'll pull the top thing out of there. And again, you want to check it every now and again. So there we go. Now we got adhesive in there. Now it'll grab the adhesive. Now what I would do here at the end is I would grab this stuff back out again. Well, maybe not the wood. The wood we could put back. We don't need to sort all the wood again. But I would put this stuff back on the workbench. And now we're going to get some 50 cals again. Because that's what it's missing. It has a bunch of stuff. You can see it already sorted in here. And again, you can see that the typewriter has, gears and screws, and umbrella has springs. That's what's in there. Steel in that one. Springs, steels, oil, etc., etc. And see this one's got nuclear material in there too. So the second that it uses this one, the alarm clock, for resources, it will then break it down into separate resources. And that's why you want to take this out of here every now and again after it's made a bunch of things. Take it out, put it back in there again, and anything like nuclear material will be in its own separate thing now. It'll be broken down to its base component. And that will just go straight by because that's not in the component sorter. So again, there's two types of sorters, the regular sorter, component sorter. Put the component sorter down, put a terminal down, attach it to your weapon forge, look at what resources you need in the weapon forge, and then put those resources, the base level resource, not an item, but the base level resources, like adhesive, oil, grades, and whatnot. And if you have to take it and drop it on the ground and scrap the thing so you can get the base level resource, do that. And then once you have all the base level resources for that thing, it'll start to divert it over here. Now, once it has enough resources, because again, it's going to need 8 of this and 5 of that and 12 of this. Once it has enough, you'll see it just start going up and down and start working. It's pretty awesome. And you see we're making 50 cals there and 308 ammo over here. And it made me 270 thing. And it's still not done yet. So it's still going. Look, it's the little race cars coming down the line. It's going to be sorting for a while because we just gave it an insane amount of resources to sort. And again, it's doing all the work. That's the cool part, is that you've automated the process of making 50 cals and automated the process of making 308s. Now, of course, the smart thing to do also on top of 308 ammo is to make 50 cal ammo, right? But not really. You don't need to make a lot of 50 cal ammo. You just go buy a bunch and give each settler 1 bullet. So 1 50 cal gun, and then we'll give them 1 bullet, and that's all they ever need. Because they'll never run out of bullets. Only your companions are the ones that run out of bullets or run out of fusion cores or whatever it is that you give them. That they only are the ones who expend stuff, unless it's their default weapon. If they have nothing on them and you took all the stuff from them, they will use their default weapon, and that default weapon will have unlimited ammo, like kind of Preston in his laser rifle. He'll pull out that razor rifle out of somewhere because it's not in his inventory, and then he'll have infinite ammo with that. But he'll be pretty much useless with that thing, by the way. He's most of the companions and their base weapons are mostly useless. Look at that person up there, right in the rad storm. Just soaking in the rads, everybody. She's a ghoul. She's like, oh, rads. I love the rads. Give me the rads. So there you go, everybody. That is my overview. Oh. So there you go, everybody. That's my overview of the weapon production in Fallout 4. There you go. There you go. A special overview for you. Did you like that, B-Cut? Hopefully you did. If you have any questions, try it out. And if you have any questions, you get stuck, feel free to come back and say, Kismet, I got stuck, or I did the thing. And I want to do stuff. Now, remember, this is just 2 of many manufacturers that you can do. We can look over those real quick here as well while we're in here. Now, again, they're going to be under power, and then way down here under manufacturing, and then manufacturing machinery. And you can see we can do a builder, we can do an armor forge, weapon forge, auto loom, energy weapon, heavy weapon, which is what we got, ammunition plant, which is what we got, explosive mill, but I can't do that because I don't have demo expert. But you could be making like grenades and stuff like that, which is pretty fun. Pyrotechnics mill, which is like making firework shells, like I use for clearing the weather. And then, of course, food processor, where you can have it actually making you different types of food, especially your favorite food that you use for buffs or whatever. You can definitely get that going for sure in there. Now, also in Manufacturing Extended, that mod, it also has other things like railings, so you can put on your thing so you can keep the stuff from flying off of there, as well as the ability to break it down into base components. It even has a food processor that processes people and animals and things that you can put it in the thing and it'll break them down into food for all you cannibals out there. It's disgusting to me. But it's pretty funny because you can take someone and like kill like Mama Murphy and take Mama Murphy and put her into the machine and process her as food. So, you know, you do what you do. You do all you, bro. That's not my thing. You can put raiders in there and whatnot for all you cannibals out there. You know, you can't help it when your friends are cannibals, everybody. You can't help it. Hello, Carrot Gaming. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Charlie coming and says, I'm finally catching a Kismet stream live. What a day. Yes, we're live to 4 different platforms right now. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Facebook all at the same time. Because Kismet all next level. All in 1080 HD, by the way, which is not easy. That's like 4K, but across 4 different platforms. It's really 1080, but you get the idea. That's a lot of data going out right now. And a lot of technical know-how to make that happen, everybody, especially keeping it running, keeping it going, do the thing. Does the food processor cook raw food automatically if you put it in? Here's what you do. I'm going to put it in so you can see what it does. Now, here's what you do. You put it in like that, and then you connect it to the power, and now it's powered up, right? And you just go back to the machine, right over here. Again, for any of these ones you're manufacturing, it'll initialize, it'll check and see what's on the network. And if you notice, I didn't do it right to the power. I chained it. From the end there. Of course, sometimes the terminal wants to be a pain in the butt. All right, let's do it again. All right, terminal. See, sometimes the terminal's broken, everybody. You know what you do if that terminal's not working? You put one of these vault-tec ones down, and you come over here to the vault-tec one. I find the vault-tec one works a lot better and whatnot. But you can see it's unemployed, and then it has all this other stuff in here. Food processor control. You click that one, and then it will give you a list of all the things that you can make, which I think is pretty cool, right? Blamco, cram, Fazulect, and whatnot. And so what you can do is then say, yum, yum, devil, egg, say, right? And then it says, hey, I need a Mirelurk egg, oil, and plastic. Not kidding. So it needs actually resources and a Mirelurk egg. Now, in this case, you'd want to do a combination of a component sorter, maybe for oil and plastic, and then a regular sorter with a Mirelurk egg in there. You got to get one of them so you can put it in any other Mirelurk eggs that come along. And then it would sort it right in there. And once it had all the components, boom, it would make you some yum yum devil eggs, just like from the TV show. There you go. Or maybe some sugar bombs. We can go and see what sugar bombs are made out of. They're made of corn, razor grain, and plastic. Awesome. I just love plastic in my food, everybody. And so, yeah, so you can have corn and razor grain. Now, a great example of using this one is the fact that you could have people collecting corn and razor grain at your camp. And when they put it in the workbench, it then pulls it out of the workbench, runs it down the assembly line, sorts it using your regular sorter into the food processor. And then, of course, you have a component sorter that's running it in there as well. And then you have both of them running in there, and then it will just continuously make you sugar bombs. Again, because you can build that at your camp itself. So very, very cool. And of course, the people who are out scrapping, they will scrapping it or scavenging at your location, might find some plastic items, and then you could just use those plastic items for your food processing and a whole bunch of stuff. And I think at the end of this playthrough, by the way, after we do all the other stuff, we'll come back and we'll make some stuff with manufacturing extended, and we'll do all of the production just for fun. But right now, we're not playing modded. We're playing the next-gen update just to see how it plays all the way through. And it's been okay so far. I haven't done my targeting HUD yet. So it's time to get back out in the wasteland, everybody. We're going to let all this stuff run as well. And let's see, what do we feel like doing? We got to find Kate. All right, we can track her. Honestly, I don't remember where the heck I put her. I think I put her over here at Boston Airport. I did. Look at me go. Look at me go. All right. Before we get out in the wasteland, though, we want to make sure that we grab some of this loot. And since we're going to Boston Airport, we'll grab all this stuff, take it with us. Right over here. We're going to get in the power armor like this. Now, we could actually save a lot of sorting time if we take out stuff that we know we're for sure going to take over there. Like one of the things that I have on my character right now is a bunch of aid items. That I know that I'm just going to go all the way to the end. I'm just going to pick it up and go. But I go look in the workbench as well. Purify water in there again. And make sure that I take that stuff out so all the rest of the stuff can sort, right? Otherwise, it's going to stop the sorting. So let's get that purified water out of there. It's a lot of purified water for it to sort. And guess what? We now have another A lot of purified water over here. Again, this just keeps making me 30 grand every time we come back and forth through here. There's 17,000 there. By the way, 10,000 at Diamond City, 10,000 at the Pridwin, 10,000 already at Good Neighbor. So there's another 30,000 there times 30,000 each. So that's about 90,000. 90,000 worth right there. Oh wait, no, that's a $500,000. Sorry. So let's see. That's 90,000. 10, 20, 30, 40, 45. Let's call it 50,000 purified water. Hey, sorry, what's 50,000 times 16? 800,000. So nearly 1,000,000 caps worth of purified water just laying around in the wasteland right now. In my little purified water caches that I leave. All right, let's go track back down Kate here. Now that we've done all of our robots and we've done all of that stuff. We've got all of our robot provisioners going. Man, epic night, everybody. Epic night of stuff. Getting it going on. The plastic is where the yum yum part comes from? Yes, I guess so. I guess so. So there you go. So now you guys know how to do your own food processing and weapon processing and all that. I strongly recommend to just make it super straight, right? You vacuum the hopper, super straight through the component and whatnot. And when I'm doing a separate manufacturer, by the way, I will not put the junk in there. I will put the manufacturers elsewhere. And this way the junk can immediately go into the component sorter, and that component sorter can immediately put it where it goes instead of going all the way down all those other in-between lines. I was just showing you guys how to do some manufacturing. But that's a faster way of doing it. And if you have it at 2 separate locations, that means it's sorting at this location all of your general stuff, which is like your armor and your weapons. And then over at this location, it's just sorting the junk. And it's sorting the junk into places in which it can make you stuff, which is awesome. That's way more efficient than having it mixed like I have it now. All right, Kate, where are you at? Let's find her. Let's find my NPC. Where you at, girl? She's around here somewhere. Let's hit the bell. We don't know where she's at. Let's park the power armor. All right, let's get ready for craziness in the wasteland here. All right, oh, get that fusion core. Be running off my fusion core, girl. Light on. Oh, is she over there? Oh, there's a quest over there. There's a quest.
Rather be off murdering a pint, but this'll do.
She's behind the door. There she goes again. You know how you fix that? Again, Belle. She's a cheater. She's hacking she's wall hacking everybody. Kate's a cheater. You just go like this. Boom. And she'll jump out of that door like that. You're welcome. You don't have to sit and go try to track her down for like an hour and a half.
Only thing better than getting pissed is picking a fight. Am I right?
Totally true.
Hey.
Ready to head back out?
Let's go, girl.
Ready.
Good. Then let's get moving.
There we go. Got her dressed up in a purple vault suit. Vault 45 representing. Oh, here comes our provisioner. McCready also rocking the purple vault suit and level at 45.
I hope I didn't bore you to death by dumping my life story on you.
It was boring.
You did kind of drone on there for a while.
Yeah, I tend to do that sometimes. The fact of the matter
right,
is...
now what it's trying to do is give you a romantic companion again and again and again.
We've been traveling together.
We're going to try to fix that right now.
Easier and easier to share my feelings with you. Anyway, I just want you to know how much your friendship means to me.
All right, enough about that.
Can we ditch the friendship talk? I get the point.
Hey, message received. There's no need to get touchy. I'll never mention it again.
Awesome. Because basically it keeps bringing you that romance option, but if you don't want to romance them at all, you tell them, hey, let's just be friends. It's cool. I'm not into dudes, but hey, whatever floats your boat, more power to you. I'm all about the ladies. I'm all about the ladies and flirting with the ladies. That's what I do. There we go. It'd be nice if Cap Collector had a few more ranks for investing in stores for convenience. Yes, I do. Especially in the later game.
Sure.
That'd be awesome.
What am I supposed to wear?
What you wearing? You're lucky to have it too, because I gave you a lot of epic stuff, including the napalmer, which is awesome. Okay. Oh, I gotta fix my power armor. Hold on. Gotta fix my power armor over here. I should have checked to see if my power armor has any special mods over here, because I brought all. Oh, speaking of mods, I forgot to put the mods in there. Put that there. Put this here. And you can see I've got the XO2 power armor maxed out with some cool Tesla coil or coiled thing there. What was I doing? Putting stuff in the workbench. By the way, the robot workbench also acts as the workbench. With a T to drop that stuff in there. Take all the aid items and drop all those in there. I don't need to chug those around in the wasteland. And then, of course, all these mods that we were doing, right? So if we mod stuff elsewhere, we're getting like Protectron heads and whatnot back. We can just put all the stuff in here. It's no big deal. So if we decide later we want to do sentries or whatever, we can. We have all of that stuff in there to be done. So this is like the #1 place we should be going for all the modding of weapons and armor and all that stuff. And since we got to go in here to repair all this stuff, so we got into some action. Like that, we can go in and say, look at the torso. We haven't even used our jetpack yet. And see if there's anything else that we might have saw that's a unique item. I always look beyond the normal selections. And with this one right here, the Devil's Inferno we got, which is pretty cool. And then we're using Tesla coils right now, which deals energy damage to nearby enemies. Which is awesome. All right. Locked and loaded. We got the maximum level of armor and also gun nut and a whole bunch of other perks like strong back. The main one we're working on right now, and we are level 42. We actually have my perk order. If you guys want to see my perk order, you can right over here. Pretty awesome. And we already did 42, which is Caps Collector. Allowed us to invest in a whole bunch of vendors. So we went and did that. And then Strongback 5 is the last one. Was gonna next one. That's a big one. Then we're going to go into Robot Expert after that, which will allow us to make sentry bots and also Assaultron lasers on robots. And then Inspirational, where I can't hurt my companions anymore, which is awesome. And then Rifleman 5, which is going to give me 200% higher critical chance with the Overseer's Guardian. So Overseer Guardian already OP from level 5, but even more so, epically OP. All right, let's try to get at least a quest in here. Let's see. Find the sea monster. Nuka-Cola. No. Talk to Dr. Amari. Oh, that might be a good idea. We might need a new companion soon. Meet with Elder Maxon. Nah, we're not going to do that. Support the recon team. Location of the secret compound. Oh, we know about that. Talk to Ellie. Let's go talk to Ellie. Yeah. Oh, not Venin. I really like this one right here, by the way, the Confidence Man one. Very, very good dialogue there. All right, Ellie, where are you at? You're at Diamond City, so let's go to Diamond City. Oh, hold on. Power armor? Yes. We got everybody on it? Okay. Just had to see if my power armor. I could have just looked at the interface right there at the bottom. So let's go talk to Ellie. Oh, wait, I can move over for story time. I sit over here, by the way, so you guys can see the dialogue. I have all sorts of places. I'm over here. Or sometimes I'm up in your face. I have a good time up in the street. All right, let's go talk to Ellie for a minute. Over here at the Valentine's Agency. See what she wants. We'll just park our power armor right here in the way. This way I don't have to get out of it in the thing. Take the fusion core out. Good time to save in case it crashes or someone takes my power armor. So I can always walk back and get it. Sometimes it happens. All right, Ellie, what up? The light on.
Hey.
I'm glad you're here. We got a new case while you and Nick were out. Ready to put on the detective hat?
Sarcastic.
The only thing I'm ready for is danger and awesome. Pew, pew, pew.
I'm afraid hard-earned caps is all we've got to offer, honey. Anyway, the client is a fisherman who lives on the edge of the Commonwealth. Kenji Nakano. Mr. Nakano didn't leave many details. Said he'd go over everything when you meet him. But if you want my guess, missing person case. Guy had a worried look a mile long.
More sarcastic.
So, is the fedora and trench coat mandatory when solving these cases? Because I'm thinking smoking pipe and British accent.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, Gumshoe. The Nakano residence is up in the northeast, near the coast. A small fishing house. He said that he and his wife will be waiting for you.
All right. That's Far Harbor. We're going to be doing that way later. I totally forgot that's what that does. By the way, in here now, you can just full-on rip off Nick Valentine now that he's your buddy. So let's super loot all of their stuff. In here, gotta be careful. Earl Sterling case file. Disappearance of Vadim Brovov. Another disappearance act to unravel Earl Sterling, 25-year-old bartender at the Dugout Inn. One of the owners, Vadim Brovov, noticed that Earl hadn't been into work for a few days. Security was called in. No investigation, of course. The Institute took him, is the unofficial word around town, like always. But M came to my office half drunk with a sob story about he and Earl went way back, that he just can't believe that Earl would get snatched up by the boogeyman. But my gut says he's right. Earl didn't have any enemies, at least none that with motive enough to kill the guy. Not living with anyone either, so I'll have to see if Vadim or someone else at the Dugout Inn has the keys. I'd rather not have to explain to security why I was picking the lock on Earl's door if I slip up and get caught in the act. Probably not a good idea. All right, check the defense. Oh, I didn't even see it over here. Robco Fund.
Hell yeah.
Zeta Invaders. Oh, hold on now. We got to try out some Zeta Invaders. See, now look. So you do come in here to do one thing, and then you find out that you can do something else. All right, where's our Zeta Invaders here? I played this game, the original game, when it came out. Where is it? My Zeta Invaders. Robco Fun. Read. Free holotape. Invaders, I think it's called. Invaders? No? Ah. That's why this miscellaneous is always like a nightmare. I'm just not seeing it. Zeta Invaders. Where's the Zeta Invaders? I might have put it back. I might have picked the actual thing up without the book. That's probably what I did. I picked up the Zeta Invaders without the book. And it's somewhere else. All right, Marty Bullfinch. Listen to Marty's holotape. All right. Marty Bullfinch. I found that at least.
Nicky, you old bucket of bolts, it's Marty. I know it's been a while, but I came across a little mystery I thought might get your circuits firing. You remember that ugly grasshopper statue on top of Faneuil Hall? Turns out it's got a note in it. A note written by the son of one, Shem Droud. I don't expect that name means anything to you, but the guy was a coppersmith. Way back when folks did shit like that. Apparently, this note leads straight to the old guy's stash. I don't know what's in it, but I'd sure like to know if it's still there. I'm gonna go do a little recon on the hall. If you decide you want to get the team back together, you let me know.
The Gilded Grasshopper. Now, I actually have already found the Gilded Grasshopper. I think I did in this playthrough. So there we go. Now we got another quest to do. Again, I think those Zeta Invaders are back in my camp. Now, inquiring minds want to know, where is my Zeta Invaders? Kismet's gonna get triggered up in here. Let's get the power armor first before I teleport out of here and then realize I left it here. Sending microcassettes using dictation machines? Oh, yeah, I used to own all of that stuff, everybody. I used to own all that stuff. Yes, this was sent to me by Bethesda. Thank you for my holotape. As well as I have, by the way, there's a little thing that slides on the side. A little thing that slides back and forth. Reminds me of the old floppy disk. You know how you can slide the thing and lock your floppy disk? That's what that reminds me of. Long ago. Some of you don't know what the heck I'm talking about. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Back in the day. Or you could notch it. Notch the side of it.
Oh, sure. And what?
All right. So, what do we feel like doing here? I think we're gonna run out of time here. We're gonna go just a few more minutes here. I don't think we're gonna have any. Yeah. See, look. I haven't even talked to Preston. I haven't talked to Preston Garby. on that. Search for caps. Man, what can we do? Get the latest issue of Public Occurrences. All right, let's do that one. That one we can do because we're already
What am I
here.
supposed to wear?
I want to
Your
know
friend looks
where
like
my
trouble.
Zeta invaders are.
Make sure she's not.
Alrighty.
I hear you've been asking questions around town. What? Diamond City's got 2 private dicks now?
Yep. All right, let's get Public Occurrences over here. By the way, if you notice why everybody's red, targeting head.
Hey, Nat.
Hey, mister, that interview you did with Piper is really selling. Here's your free copy.
Well, thank you. View from the vault, 1, 2, and 3. All right, I don't know if we have to actually look at it, but we'll look at it anyway. View from the vault, part 1. Next. We've looked at this before, everybody. Previous playthroughs. Can't remember if it opens up anything. I think it's just something we do. Oh, this one's different. Yes, because I had different answers. I just noticed the last thing. Because normally I'll say, you know, just keep going in the wasteland, everybody. You got this. But this time I said, find who's responsible and make them pay. Simple as that. And that's what it is for sure. So again, I feel like she does a different write-up. I just dawned on me. She did a different write-up. You do that. But even out of the thing in the world, a world before the threat of radiation, super mutant, whatever. So fortunate as has it, I cross paths with Kismet, vault dweller, a person who experienced the Commonwealth for the first time. What was it fresh? I say, Diamond City, the Great Green Jewel, have always claimed to be. Before we begin to answer that question, we have to know who Kismet is and where it comes from. It was just me and 1,000 guinea pigs. They turned out carnivorous. So they turned out to be eating each other. Of course, this report knows that life behind sealed doors of a vault-tec facility is actually supposed to be a bastion of the old world, preservation of life before the bombs. Continued in part 2. Oh, this is different. Oh, cool. Hold on. Let's look through this. What's Kismet have to do? I've been having too much fun blowing up things to think about it. I forgot what my options I chose. It's important to note that Kismet has not actually blowing things up at the time, and that perhaps he was referencing to the violence that is all too common when you're traveling outside the wall. That's cool. The whole entire thing is different. I did not know it did that. You see, Kismet has a son, Sean, and even though they were in the relative safety of the vault, someone broke in and took Sean from his parent. That parent is now risking everything, wandering through the strange and unfriendly world of ours in order to save Sean from his kidnappers. We all know the rumors, and more about family members as we thank the wall that, and this time it wasn't us. You can end up dead in the Commonwealth for a million reasons. Why spend the time worrying about kidnappings? Yes, and why indeed? And then what do we got here? And the last one. It's easy for us to be cynical. They're not the ones kidnapping, causing the victims, but people who I love that. Find who's responsible and make them pay, which I did. I made Kellogg pay. At low level, by the way. All right, see you, Nat. Thanks for hanging out. All right, now we got to go find our Zeta invaders, because this is what we got to do, everybody. This is important stuff. This is important stuff. We got to find our Zeta invaders here as well. Got to do our Zetas, and then we're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. I think I put them in here. All right, Zeta invaders. I could have sworn that's what it's called. I must have picked it up. Ah, there it is. Hold on. Play some Zeta invaders. Zeta invaders. Where are you? Right. Oh, put it at the top. What the heck? Oh, because I'm sorting by value. All right, here we go. Start game. I played this game when it first came out. Basically, Space Invaders, everybody. There used to be this really cool guy. He had a Space Invaders machine. And he set it to unlimited credits. So I would sit there and play Space Invaders for hours, everybody, for free. Which is awesome. Now, the trick to Space Invaders... Oh, I missed my chats. Is to open up a hole there. Gotcha! open up a hole there so you can get that top stuff, but also take out the bottom stuff first. Now it's going to start to speed up. Missing. Leave my cows alone. I didn't even know it did that. I forgot that it did cows. I want to keep moving in one direction. Whoa! And there. Getting rusty. Gotcha. All right, that's enough. That's enough. I've played enough of that in my lifetime. I mean, endless hours of some Space Invaders, everybody. But we did it. All right, there we go. The Zeta Invader's done. All right, out the power armor. Look at this beautiful day in the wasteland. Fusion core out. Check for that purified water yet again. Oh, no. Still good. Still good. Still processing all that loot. Again, it'd be better if I had these two things separate, manufacturing and item sorting. But we'll get to it eventually. All right, save. And that's about it, everybody. And again, you can also have that where it's sorting your aids items, your food, and running your food down the line, as well as your junk, so that you could, of course, combine them together to make your various different foods on top of all the weapons and stuff. And then you can also specifically go and get the resources you need. Like if you need copper, you can go get a shipment of copper, take it, and just put it right into the machine, and it'll be fine, for sure. All right, did we save? I don't know, we'll save again, just in case. I think we just saved a second ago, but we'll save again. All right, everybody, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, time to roll out of here, everybody. Thanks to all these awesome people right down there, my awesome Patreon supporters. I appreciate all my patrons coming in and showing that love. Of course, we're going to see some other people rolling up over here as well. Appreciate them as well. Didn't get a chance to get to my schedule today, but it is very much going to be looking like this. We'll be back tomorrow night, Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Fallout 4 Next Gen, then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 3 o'clock. We're going to be doing some Fallout 76, some Skull and Bones at nighttime. We're going to be really focusing on Skull and Bones. We're not going to be doing any Fallout 4 Next Gen because we really want to focus on that because we're almost done. We have about 7 days left, or 8 days left on Skull and Bones until the new season. So we really want to grind out some serious amount of cash, pieces of 8s, and all sorts of stuff. So be ready for Season 2. Really been working hard on that off stream as well, everybody. Wait till you see all the stuff I've done as well. It's going to be pretty epic. So definitely be around Tuesday night for that at 10 p.m. On Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And of course on Saturday, we're going to be playing some Eco at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and potentially again, bonus stream on Friday for Planet Crafter. I will try. I'm only one guy and I'm doing 1,000 things. So that's it for me, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys my social media right there. If you can do me a quick favor and put a like on that YouTube over there. On this video on youtube.com/Kismet. Throw that like button, give it a big thumbs up, as well as hit the bell, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment of robot domination in the thing down below. And of course, you can check out twitter.com/KidVP, hit the follow button over there, check out the website, check out the Discord, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest play to support all the massive amount of stuff I'm doing here in the stream, as well as on YouTube, doing videos and streaming and just so much stuff and giveaways and all sorts of fun stuff. All right, so I'm going to shower you guys also with a bunch of love in the chat for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Always a smart choice, everybody, because I shower you a bunch of kids caps for being awesome. Now, next time I'm going to see you guys again Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.